Now to post the announcement.
God, it did retail at $60.
Yeah. And I also went ahead and bought DLC with it. I'm not gonna skip out on Age of Slash.
No, I'm not gonna either.
Alright.
There she is. Hello, Mudkeep.
Hang on. Can I read you a Google review about Pokémon Tournament DX?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
There is a oh my god. There's a 1-star review by Peppa Pig. I lost a battle to my friend because when I was doing the power-up, it did not work when I was right up near him. Either he is bad at the game or the game is bad. If you don't sort this out or put my challenger in prison, then I will get my lawyer to sue this company and no Pokemon games will ever be made again. So you better watch your ass because I'm coming for you. You better sleep with one eye open tonight because my lawyer will be there to scare you in your nightmares. I will explode, Karen.
Well, Peppa Pig
Well,
has
okay
issues.
then.
Oh my god. There's a
It's
part
now-
2. There's a part 2 of the review.
Well, did she sue?
Part 2 of my review. Oh, it's all in the same post. I just expanded it. Part 2 of my review. My challenger has been a very big meanie. Mulaney. He has also told my friend to shut up. He thinks he is Stormzy because he told me to shut up when I play with my challenger. He also smells of smelly Dorito, Cheetos, chicken, cheese, hamburger, Domino's, KFC feet with a side of sauce from his tingling. He also provides a smooth drink while I challenge him, and it smells of rotten asher. I do not like to challenge this person anymore because he is very rude and annoying. He has practiced without my consent to beat me up. I will 1v1 him in real life at 8 p.m. in the morning at a warehouse. He also just said to me he's going to get Goonies on me, which I think is a shorter word for dog poo. He also told me that he has got a sandwich, equipped to make me eat it. He has been a real pain in my backside lately, and he just said thank you to me, which violates Rule 106 of the Bible, which he obviously didn't read because he supports Isaac, who is amazing. My friend Maysage wants you to ban him from this game too because Maysage does not like him. He also has said that he has not heard of the word people, and now he sounds like a duck. He is wanting me to do another match. Please help me. SOS before it is too late. If you don't get him quickly, I will run away from home ASAP. Help me, Karen.
Who's this Peppa Pig review we're looking at?
So welcome everyone to the stream.
Wait. Was that the first thing that was said when stream went live?
Pretty much.
We've been live the whole time, and I've read this whole Pokémon DX review on Google by Peppa Pig.
My brother George.
So, to put everyone onto the same bar, we're just gonna skip a couple levels here, to get people these closer. So go ahead and bump Fractal up to level 3.
Hold on.
So give Fractal
Fractal's level.
600 experience, just to be at the start of level 3.
There's something I want to mention to everyone after you get the levels all sorted.
It's a -1. Wait, but then D6 that'd be +5. I guess a 4. Do you want to roll for health, or do you want to just take the average of +4? It might be smarter to roll.
Dakota, can you actually come here? My thing won't let me level up.
Yeah, hang on.
Go for it.
We're gonna start hearing Ryu's voice as Charlotte's
Yep.
avatar pops up.
We're sharing a body right now.
Oh no.
So I put in the +600 and then it just did this.
Oh, because that's
Mudgip, I cannot believe somebody dedicated 3 of their channel emotes to sheesh.
Well, the last one is just the first one again.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm
All right, do I get everyone to the? Oh, okay. So you said what were my options, Justin? The average or like something else?
For health, yeah. So you either take the average, which is +4, or you can roll a d6. Which have a higher, because you have a -1 modifier to your constitution. You pretty much have, unless you roll a 2 or 2, 3, or 4, you'll go up in health. But it's up to you if you want to take that gamble.
I'll just do the whatever +4.
Alrighty, sounds good. I believe at level 3 is when you start getting stabbed as well. If you hear, by the way, if you hear hammering in the background, that we're still working on my bathroom, I apologize. But yeah, I believe that at level 3 is when you get stabbed. I'm gonna double check on that.
It is because I got mine a level early at level 2.
Yes, yep, that's where you get stabbed. So now you do 1 point extra damage. With Fractal. So yes, that's good for Fractal. And then for both Keela and Maria, bump them up to level 2, which gives them a new move, which you can choose. We've also decided, we decided this towards the end of the training session, but we decided that every time you level up, you can add a move that your Pokemon knows already, like is within, that your Pokemon knows up to that level. So, for instance, at level 3, since Fractal's not level 3, you can see if there's any other moves that Fractal can learn and replace the move with it. It just has to be of your level or earlier. So.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know what moves you decide for Akila and Maria.
That's what I was gonna mention earlier.
Oh, I can learn. Fractal can learn another move.
Hell yeah! Also, let me know what move you want to teach Fractal.
Yeah. Do you want me to message you? Or?
You message me, or if, you can say it out loud. It's up to you if you want to keep it secret or not.
That change makes it easy for people like Mudkip to give Buscemi a single move to use to defend themselves.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just write it down. So
thank
we can have it
God.
on record.
Yeah.
It's a shame we're not going to the winter region yet, because it's
Yeah.
fitting. All the NPCs sounded a little sick.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah.
Wait, this could be the perfect time for William to make a comeback.
Hey guys, how's it going? Name's William. How's my friend Jeffy? Jeffy.
Pepper, it's your time to shine. Go
No! Everyone's
I don't
dead.
want to set the world on fire.
Yo, Kevin. Excuse me. But yeah, so you've all regathered at the Pokemon Center. Because that just seems like our default place to gather at. I'll give you the choice. Do you want to be at the Pokemon Center or in the tap, like the dining area of the inn that you've been staying at?
Dining area is fine.
Yeah, I'd assume that when we ended, we took a short rest to heal and go back to eat.
Yeah, I would say that this is probably the next day after your training session, so you've probably gone and taken a long rest overnight. So you can heal your Pokemon up. You can choose which Pokemon you wanted to spend time with and give them the temporary hit points and the point of inspiration, except for Madeline, who actually does that for all of her Pokemon, except for the inspiration. The inspiration only goes to 1, but I believe you bump up everyone.
Is it just 1 extra HP?
I believe it is. Let me double check, but I believe it is equal to your level.
Because I think I was still planning on spending time with Senshi.
Mm-hmm.
I addressed that because I was gonna be like, hey, I'm glad you asked that, Geeky, because I was like, I would please like to spend time with Makoto.
Yes. The Pokemon gains temporary hit points equal to its level. So whatever level your Pokemon is how much temporary hit points they gain.
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
And then for Madeline,
and you
you
said
do something else.
I get that for what?
Yes, because you're a nurse. At each long rest or Pokemon Center visit, your held Pokemon gain temporary hit points equal to your level. So actually, no, whichever Pokemon you decide, actually goes up by your level as well. So they'll gain their level and your level as temporary hit points.
Oh, only for Madeline.
Leona.
Yeah, your held Pokemon. Actually, no, all your Pokemon gain hit points equal to your level. Only the Pokemon that you're spending time with gains temporary hit points equal to their level. So
okay, so all of them get 4 then? Is that what that means?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna spend time with Leona, so Leona gets additional.
Indeed. So Leona will get up to her level, which I believe her level's 3. She'll get to a little 7.
Hell yeah.
And you're still considering Senshi's loyalty at -1, right?
For the moment, yes.
Okay.
You're getting close with them, but it is not a guarantee. It's you have to spend time over many sessions to actually bump that up. It's not a yeah.
That's why I was asking.
Chat.
That's why I was asking, because I wasn't sure if it was just like specifically spending long rests, or just like how much I'm using them to battle, how often they faint, and like
how
many interactions I'm having with them. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
And that's just why I'm trying to keep up on top of it, so I can get the negative saving throws off as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta get my headphones
out. Which
I'm sorry, I don't mean to jump in, but I'm looking at these feats for characters, and the one that makes me laugh the most thinking about it in this context of this Pokemon world is firearm specialist. Just Madeline with a gun.
Madeline shows up with a Pico de Uzi.
Hey, Officer Jenny had a machine gun. It's fine.
I mean, she could just pick up Fina and just like
your water gun.
Grab her by the tail and just like.
No, you hold her like a cat, where you grab her hind legs and her forelegs, like you're holding two parts of stock.
You go.
Or potentially because Mudkip has both the fin on the back and the head. That's what you hold instead. So you have Mudkip upside down.
Upside down.
The tail is like this butt of this dog. You just
you just have it on your shoulder like a little rocket launcher.
She built like a rocket launcher.
Why your Pokemon built like a rocket launcher?
What you like to know?
Dragapult.
So let me know, Mudkip, whenever you decide what you want to do. Take your time.
I've decided.
Oh, you have. Ooh, what have you decided?
I'm gonna go with observant.
Ooh.
Plus
Good
1
choice.
intelligence or wisdom, quick to notice details of your environment.
Oh, why is that? Oh, it's opening up over there. That's why.
This
Yeah,
is only
so
so
let
I
me
can
go
get
find
better at chess.
So you bump up your intelligence or wisdom, whichever you choose, by 1.
Yes.
Which one are you doing?
Intelligence.
All right, so your intelligence is now 15.
Oh yeah, Geeky. On this main screen, I think my HP is 30 instead of 20. I mean, sure, I forgot to fix it, but
Oh, it's 20, not 30?
no, it's 30, not 20.
Okay.
It says it's 20 on the stream right now.
Oh, right, on the overlay. Thank you. I'll fix that in just a second. Real quick, though,
no rush.
So observant also lets you, if you can see a creature's mouth while it is speaking a language you understand, you can interpret what it is saying by reading its lips. So you can read lips now.
Nice.
You also have a +5 bonus to your passive perception and passive investigation scores, which I can now edit those. So Madeline, you now have a passive perception of 20.
Woo!
Nice, nice. And your passive investigation, which is less oftenly used, but still +5 to that. But yeah, you can read lips now. Cool. Let's go ahead. Where is Madeline? There you are. If it'll load, it's not gonna load for me. Let's try it again. There you are. So yeah, so intelligence is now 15. Oh, bam. And I believe observant. Is it not a default feat? Oh, that's right. Only grappler is the default feat. That's fine. Won't worry about it then. I was gonna just drag observant into your character sheet on roll 20, but that's fine.
Okay.
I'll fill it in between games. But for the overlay, yeah, for looking at the overlay, does anyone have any issues with their current health or AC? For instance, Burke is at 30
my
instead of
health
20.
got increased last time.
Indeed, it did.
I'm a current max HP of 14. Well, max of 25, but my current max is 14.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anyone else? Oh, for Grin, because you leveled up, you get to bump your health up, and then Madeline, I believe you actually leveled up twice. You get to increase your health twice, which is a D6 plus your Constitution modifier. You can either take the average, which is 5 plus your Constitution, or you can roll for it.
It's a D8.
Average.
Yeah,
it is a D8.
Take average. Yeah, you said
Wait, hasn't it made
D6
D8?
average is
Oh.
5.
My AC is also 13 now, by the way.
I might have been giving you guys too low. Well, I'll have to double check the VODs. Maybe we've done that in the past, but I think I might have been doing a D6.
Is that why my health's only 13?
Oh my god.
Burke's at 30. Burke's at fucking.
Well, Burke also has
I'm
a
gonna say I'm
super
built
high
different.
Constitution.
Burke's been hitting that protein.
Burke's really built like a whole bag of Hawaiian rolls.
Metal only has a +1, which means that will live at 9, and you're currently at 13. You said it's current 13, so 9.
Yes.
That's...
Yes.
Yes.
Are you ready?
What did you say my HP's going up to?
So it's currently 14.
It's 14?
Or no, it's currently 13. I believe it should be 14 because I think you took the default last time, and you actually gained 5, not 4, like I always thought you did, because I was wrong with how how average health works. I didn't realize the average is actually something 0.5, so it rounds up.
Okay.
So 14, and now you get to choose if you want to take the default again, which for you, because you have a +1 Constitution, is just a +6 twice, so you gain a total of +12, or you can roll for it, roll a D8, and add your Constitution, you gain that.
No, average. I'm not risking it.
Alrighty, so you gain 12, so you go from 14 to 26.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let me change that for Madeline. Health is now 26. There you go. And then same with Grin. Your D8. Grin's. Let me double check what Grin's Constitution bonus is.
Oh no! What happened to my armor class? It's off-centered.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Or,
There you go.
The one-eyed Bastiodon. Oh, never mind.
Okay, so Grin. You have
to be
a
fair,
+0.
your HP number is also off-centered.
Is
But I think also Rat's
Christmas is, yeah.
HP number is also off-center, so...
oh no.
Yeah, but the thing
The
with
whole-
with
This whole operation's falling apart.
Prisma though is that if I because I have to separate my spaces, if I do that, then it's now off center that way too. It looks slightly better if it's off center that way. So
True.
Wow.
don't look at it.
Okay.
Just
I am
don't
looking at it.
perceive it. Don't
I'm looking
perceive it.
directly at it. Grant me eyes.
I'll shove this madman's wisdom up your ass.
Do it.
Is that what Vash calls it?
So yeah, so for Grin, you can gain because you're leveling up once at the moment, I believe. You can either gain 5 HP for taking the default because you have a +0 to your Constitution, or you can roll. It's whatever you roll is what you gain.
I'm not gonna roll because I don't think I'm gonna roll above a 5. So.
Oh fuck, he's here.
Mudkip says she's gonna shove this madman's wisdom up my ass,
Yeah,
and I was like, "Is that what Vash calls it?"
Vash has been here. Vash was like one of the first people in.
You think I'm reading chat?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's a fair assumption.
Rapeb, hey, you're welcome. Hey, Scummy, Rat said nuts.
I
Scummy
read
made
it
emoji.
occasionally.
Okay, that's. I literally just like. I don't have funny. I don't have any fucking paper. I wanted to whip some paper and be like, "Let me get the receipts."
I have the receipts.
Hold on.
Eamon's literally like, "Here's the motherfucking tea."
No, I wish her a very car crash. Don't be attacking your phone camera. Don't attack your phone camera while like fucking driving, please. That's how I feel towards the guy that revs his engine outside my goddamn apartment every time. Saying, "I'm done to go to where I'm going." Sorry, my bitterness is over. That's his muffler being broken.
No, it's like when the noise jump.
Yeah, I was mimicking the noise you made.
Your voice cracked in the middle of it so much.
That was on purpose.
Oh.
Alrighty, so does everyone's health and armor class look good?
No.
Right.
What's the issue, Rat?
Do not be problematic right now.
What's the issue, Rat?
Oh.
That's what I thought. Alrighty,
Where did she go? Where did Prisma go?
So choose which Pokemon you were spending time with. Give them the temporary hit points. Keep in mind they have an inspiration for the day. No one has yet to use any of those inspirations. You can use or reroll any D20 die you wish. So keep that in mind. You get once per day for the one Pokemon you are taking the long rest with.
I should really be remembering that.
Yeah.
Well, usually when a session starts, it's a while
think-
before we do another long rest in the same session.
But yeah.
Mm.
So you've all gathered early mornings, probably around 9 a.m. I assume, if not earlier. You've gathered in the dining room of the inn. You've gathered your food. Currently eating. You're wrapping up eating. Actually, what is the plan for today?
I wanted to. Well, actually, no. I'll let someone else go before I do anything.
Madeline's just chilling.
Burke realizes he is out of Pokeballs and needs to get some more.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, I need to do that.
Oh yeah. Madeline would like to go on that excursion as well.
I like to picture they're all relaxing, and it's like, I'll just set the scene. Burke is kind of like in a hustle, walking back, and everybody's just. You can feel free to ask him how you want where he's going.
Burke, where are you off to?
Oh, well, when I caught Pepper, I used one of my last Pokeballs. Well, I actually had to borrow from friends who were nice enough to loan me one. I gotta go buy some more.
Oh, I should come with, actually. I am running low as well.
I stand up, Senshi likely on my shoulder since I'm spending time with him. Well, still. I should go as well. I'm low on supplies.
I guess that means like Burke's marching quickly and Pancham's mimicking him, but trying to one up. Not Pancham, Makoto. She's trying to one up him by like acting more confident in her stride, walking alongside him. The little Pancham.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So the three of them. Anybody else? Burke looks around like anybody else? Last call.
As everyone else are talking about it, you can see Gren frantically racking through his bag, and he's like, "Oh shit, yeah, that might actually be a good idea."
Oh, the fan art!
I know. I was just
What?
Go look, please, please.
Please look! Please look!
Wait, I haven't looked at it again.
Oh my god.
My heart's fucking melting.
I'm gonna cry.
Burke's giving a sugar cube to Biscuit.
It's probably a Pokeblock.
That's fair, yeah.
God. Check out the Discord. Go check the fan art.
It's my fucking icon.
Everybody, get off your ass. Go to the Discord right now.
Everybody go to the Discord.
Reuse baby.
It's my fucking icon.
Look at
It's my
my-
icon of Discord. I'm making it my icon of Discord right now.
Yes.
Yeah, same.
I would,
all
but
of
I have
these
prior
fucking-
commitments.
Fucking
No, that's fair.
saving-
That is
I'm
understandable.
saving all of these. These are so cute.
But yeah, so who all is going to the Pokemon Center?
Charlotte's also going.
Oh, you mean to the store?
Or yes, you are correct. That is the word that I meant to say.
Yes, that is where I'm going.
Gren is going to.
Is anyone not going?
Your mom.
All right, I think everyone's going to the store.
Oh, good one.
Joe.
Who is Joe?
Joe's kind of an asshole.
Oh, I got the joke.
He couldn't help himself. I got the joke.
Oh, and then Pat posted the mural. I gotta focus, but
There we go. There's Pepper.
got Pepper.
To cry.
Got Pepper. Fanter.
There's more, but for now, since you specifically have Pepper out, we'll go with that. Okay.
Yeah, my party right now, I think, is. I'm trying to think of I'm torn because I have Makoto out right now, but I just mentioned Pepper, but Burke didn't realize he didn't introduce who Pepper is. So to anyone who's not Ryu or Prisma, they're like, who's Pepper?
Fair enough.
But he's got Makoto out with him.
Alrighty. So you're walking around with Makoto, who's, like you said, walking next to you, chest out, strutting. She's a little badass. Alrighty. So everyone arrives at the Pokemon. The guy, like always, is like pretending to read a newspaper, but is actually watching news. Because he likes to make people think that he's smarter than he actually is. What's up?
I was gonna say I wonder if anyone would point at look at his newspaper and just point out like maybe Madeline would do it, just like, you're reading last month's newspaper.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, actually.
Also upside down.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, actually, now that Madeline has a past perception of 20, yes, you actually do notice. Because I think it's also the first time that Grin's been here since has been reading his newspaper. Yes, this newspaper is from about a month and a half ago.
Wow.
But no one's noticed, and he doesn't actually read it, so he's just kind of coasting on it, so he doesn't have to buy another newspaper. But yeah,
Wow.
you definitely notice that this guy has a month and a half old newspaper. It just it's like as soon as it of the bell, he flips it back up and then folds it up like he was reading it and just kind of sits up. Hey, how's it going? Seen a few around here before, but take you here to peruse my wares. What can I help you with?
Yeah, Madeline goes, well, I saw that you're doing some light reading there. Is there any news that I should know about that happened several weeks ago?
Whoa.
Charlotte just kind of like holds her hands over her mouth to shred it.
You see him kind of push the newspaper farther into like the cubby underneath his desk, so you can't see it anymore.
He's gonna fucking charge me double for my Pokeballs now. He's gonna upcharge me for my Pokeballs now.
Nah, you wouldn't be that petty. But yeah, he's now just glaring at you.
Madeline chuckles a little bit and goes, "Actually, we're here to purchase some Pokeballs. We're all running a little low, so we'd like to browse your stock if that's all right."
Of course, got plenty to offer. Excuse me. Pokeballs are $250 each. Great balls are $550, and if you're in the market for an Ultra Ball, they're $1,200. But don't have many of those. They only got 2 in stock at the moment.
Oh God, I don't know if my cash is correct. I don't think it is.
Oh,
Fuck.
what's your cash currently at?
It is not updated currently.
Like, do you have too much or too little?
Probably too much.
Well, and have you bought anything?
1 million Pokédollars.
I don't think Madeline's bought anything yet.
Oh, I bought water. That's true. I really only have bought water.
Yeah, and water costs
Water and water and water, water,
water,
water.
It was only 200.
water,
Was only
water,
200
water.
anyway. So
Okay.
so you should have quite a bit of money right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to be overzealous and accidentally spend too much if I don't know how much I have, so I'm gonna take. Madeline will take 3 Pokeballs and 2 Great Balls.
3 Pokeballs and 2 Great Balls. All right, so that's 1,750.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
Pretty sure I have at least.
1,850 actually.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have that much at least.
Alrighty. So you.
I would imagine. I would imagine since Ryu's used to more like older mom and pop shops, he would step forward and ask, "Do you give a discount if you buy multiple of the same item?"
Real quick. You said you bought 2 Great Balls, and how many Pokeballs did you buy?
Oh, sorry.
No, you
Me?
Yes.
Wait. I forgot immediately what I said.
I believe you said 3 Pokeballs.
3 Pokeballs.
Yeah. Just making sure, because I'm keeping track of this guy's stock.
Yeah.
Says, personally, that's something that the corporates do. I think they give you a special ball or something. Unfortunately, I do not have access to those luxury balls, but I'll say if you buy 10 Pokeballs, I could throw in maybe free Great Ball.
Bert kind of was like, Ryu, he's talking to you.
Wait, that was to me?
Yeah, that was to you.
Oh, no, I wasn't asking about
that
Pokeballs.
was to you, fuckhead.
I wasn't. Shut up! I wasn't asking about Pokeballs specifically. I was asking about items in general.
Oh,
like if you
well,
if
he
you
took
buy
it
multiple
as
of an
you're
item.
talking. Since people were like, since Madeline just bought Pokeballs, he took it as.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
my bad. That's very kind of you. I was asking mostly about any items, like potions, say.
Kind of thinks for a moment. I think I would allow for if you buy let's see. If you buy 6 potions, you'll throw in 1 extra potion for free.
What about super potions?
Super potions. I unfortunately only have 3 super potions at the moment, so that's kind of a bit of a restriction at the moment, unfortunately.
Very well. I will browse. And I
Take your
break away
time.
from the counter to look around.
All right. You see, this shop has all the basic restorative items for like antidotes, paralyzed heals, burn heals, ice heals, and awakenings. But there's only like 3 of each. And other than that, this store, because the store is first and foremost a general goods store for the town, there's a lot of just general purpose items. Like there's shovels, there's like a hose hanging on a wall, a ladder, like some camping kits, a couple flashlights, bunch of I can't think of. They don't call them batteries. They call them energy cells, I think.
Yeah.
Has a couple packs of 3 energy cells each that you can buy. So just a variety of general purpose useful stuff, but for the actual Pokemon trainer, there's a much smaller selection, unfortunately. Find like some
Madeline needs
steel
a
and
shovel.
stuff. You can buy a shovel.
Who knows when one of these other trainers is gonna get on my shovel for something. Okay.
I real talk was actually gonna ask about the shovel just for, or like the camping kit.
So a multi-tool, which you realize that as he closes the shovel is actually like one of those like tactical shovel things where it's like a shovel that's also like you can pull like a knife out of it and stuff.
Hell
has, like,
yeah.
The blade probably doubles as an axe.
Mm-hmm.
Do not give Madeline a knife. I am
Give me
begging you.
Give me the multi-tool.
The multi-tool is 200.
Gimme.
All right, you buy yourself a multi-tool.
Give Burke the multi-tool and a rocket launcher.
Yes, there's actually quite a few multi-tools. There's 10 in stock at the moment. It seems like this is a town that has a lot of farming, so a shovel is fairly useful for farming.
Okay, so I paid the 200 for that. Shoot.
You said it was 6 potions and you throw one in free.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead, Burke.
Burke asked about the camping kit. He's like, "What comes included with the camping kit?"
Oh, it depends on which one you'd like. We've got a cooking kit if you'd like. We've also got a brain stopped working.
Not to be rude, but Bert just his brain turns. Here's cooking kit, and he's like, as soon as this list is done, I'm asking about the cooking kit. Like Bert looks audibly,
Fair
like
enough.
visibly excited. He's like, cooking kit?
Yes, indeed. It contains has some pots and pans, a couple utensils for cooking and stuff. It's a little pricey, but it'll run you about $550.
Perk is now torn because he has to choose: do I want to get Pokeballs or the camping kit?
Does it does it make any difference in your decision?
And it comes with a kettle
already has
included.
a cooking kit.
Yes,
Okay.
it does.
Okay, then
Yeah.
Prisma's gonna like stand on her tippy toes and like tap him on the shoulder.
Oh.
Bert swools back.
Hey.
Oh, what is it, Prisma? Oh,
One thing.
What's
This guy overcharges. I already have a cooking kit, and I got it for way cheaper. So if you want to get those Pokeballs, you can definitely do that.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Oh, I got a weird cough.
This guy's
I
just
wanna-
glaring at Prisma over your shoulder as he slowly slides the camping kit off the table, and you hear like it's like that thing where like you slide it off and it comes up, you get the puts it back into the counter, staring at Prisma, and then yes, well, what else would you be interested in, sir?
Can I make a can I make an unintentional intimidation check with strength as Bert kind of leans, like
Again?
swivels back? I want to try again. Rolling strength for intimidation.
What are you intimidating to do, though?
I want to lower the price of Pokeballs because Bert wants to kind of haggle for the price of Pokeballs to go down.
Why can't you lower the price of his plushies? It sucks.
I would say first off,
Yeah.
I'd say, excuse me. Is Ryu currently nearby listening to this?
Yes.
Then
But you said the store is really, really small, so I'd definitely be within earshot.
yeah, makes sense. I'm dying. Okay. So go ahead and give me just a straight intelligence check, but add your proficiency bonus because this has to do with Pokeballs and you are proficient in knowledge on Pokeballs.
Yes. Okay. So you said, sorry, what was the roll?
An intelligence check plus your proficiency.
Intelligence plus.
So basically, if you have a skill that you're proficient in, you can just roll that. If it makes it easier for you.
Just any of the intelligence skills?
If you're proficient in it, because you're rolling intelligence plus proficiency, but if you're proficient in like history, for instance, that's basically the same thing. We'll just because it does the math for you.
So I could roll it. I could just roll a history check instead.
Yeah, if you're proficient in it, yeah, because it's the same thing. It'll just be quicker and easier for you than manually typing it out.
My history's 3. 17.
Yeah. As you're listening and you've heard the price before, you know that while this person, because you've bought Pokeballs in your past through history, you know that as far as you can tell, the Pokeballs are not actually increased in price. Pokeballs are usually retail around $250. The Great Balls and the Ultra Balls, however, are marked up. So, if you wish to pass that information on before Burke tries to intimidate this person to lower their prices, it's up to you. But it seems like Pokeballs are the only thing that they're not currently overcharging for.
Yeah, I will. I'll step forward and and cut in on the conversation.
Yeah.
What were we saying, Burke?
Burke's kind of like swiveling back to face, but he's got kind of like a looming. He's not trying. He's just like because he like crouched down to hear Prisma whispering, and then he like leans back up like just a gargantuan being, and like he's gonna swivel back to look at the, and it's like he's like puffing. He's puffing out like he's puffing out his nose a little bit, little fired up, like thinking to himself, "This guy's scamming me." Because Burke's not good at negotiating. He's really bad at when he went on vacations. He would always get his allowance money would get swiped. Not swiped, but he would always get like ripped off, and he doesn't like getting ripped off. Nobody does. But anyways,
he's too nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll I'll cut in though. Yeah. Did Burke say I'm being swindled?
No, he's thinking that to himself.
Okay.
But he looks like upset about like.
Yeah, but you probably did hear Prisma say that this person overcharges for Pokeballs and stuff.
Then yeah, I'll cut in and
pretty high.
and add. His Pokeballs are going at market value. However, there is a slight upcharge on the Great Balls and Ultra Ball.
Oh, perfect. Oh, Bert kind of looks a little embarrassed. It's like, I'm glad you said something. And Bert kind of swivels back. He's like, "Okay, sir, I'll buy 2 Pokeballs, please."
2 Pokeballs. That'll be double check. That's 500 Pokedollars for me.
He said 200 for the potion.
Check. The potions are 250 each.
So he's upcharged the potions as well.
Yes.
Very slightly, but yeah. Okay.
Yes.
And he said,
"Wait, how much did you say the Pokeballs were? They were
Pokeballs are 250
for 2 of them.
So 250 each, so 500 total.
Ren has been browsing a bit, and he is also gonna come up and go. Yeah, I want to buy 4 Pokeballs.
4 Pokeballs. Sounds reasonable to me.
And he's like counting the money he has, and he has very little left. So he's like, yeah, 4.
Alright, so that'll be 1,000 Pokedollars.
Yes.
All right, make that swap. You can see that because like whenever you buy a Pokeball, he pulls out this little like container that has them in it. You see that for Pokeballs, it seems that he only has 3 left at the moment. Seems like he had a total of 10 Pokeballs. Or no, sorry, I'm thinking the wrong thing. He said he has 15 total, so he's got 8 left. Yes, math, 8. That is how you do math. Does anyone else buying stuff? That Prisma stepped away to use the restroom in the back of the store.
Charlotte's gonna go up to the counter. How much did you say your super potions were?
Super potions, only have 3 of those in stock, but the super potions will be are $5.50.
All right, I'll take one.
Alrighty, slides you 1 super potion,
Right.
leaving 2 in his stock.
I want to step forward and how many potions did he have in stock?
Potions, I believe I'm trying to remember what I said.
I thought he only had super potions.
No, he has potions, but he only had 3 super potions.
Yeah, and no hyper potions. I'm trying to remember what I said.
You told me the deal for Ryu was buy 6 get 1.
Yes.
But how many does he have total in stock?
I believe my math's right. I believe he currently has 20 potions in stock. Not including what people have already bought, but I don't think anyone's actually bought any potions yet in this little shopping spree at the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong. So he currently has 20 potions.
Okay.
It seems like potions, because they're a little more general use, he has quite a few more of those. Those can be used for people who are not specialized in Pokemon training and stuff.
I'm gonna step forward and ask him. 6 potions is a little bit out of my budget. I would still like to get a few Pokeballs. Could I perhaps buy 5 and still get the free potion so I can leave with at least 3 Pokeballs?
So you're saying buy 5 potions, get a potion free, and buy 3 Pokeballs, correct?
Yes, I have the money to do that, and it would leave me with not a ton of money, but I wanted to still be able to buy 3 at least.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm basically asking if he can give me that 1 potion free deal for just 1 less potion.
That seems reasonable, especially since you're buying the Pokeballs as well. So yeah, he nods. Says, that seems reasonable to me. Sure. He slides you the potions of Pokeballs and takes your own money.
All right.
And by taking your money, I mean electronic transaction.
Transactional.
Yeah.
Transactional, not in
4 Pokeballs and 6 potions total.
Nice. I'm trusting you all to take care of your own inventory, by the way. So
yeah.
I'm poor.
I'm poor.
I did not realize there's Pokemon music.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
dude. Yeah, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of my favorite tracks from Gen 3.
Oh, and Prisma, you're still in the store, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and grab one of the potions out of the bag and hand it to Prisma. Here you go. This is for the one that I owed you before.
Thank you. I will add that to my bag.
Think nothing of it.
Brooke stands there and he get panicked. He's like, I completely forgot. But he's like not. He stops there. He's in the middle of the whole group of everyone yelling that. And he hands on his head.
Madeline looks vaguely concerned and goes, "Did you forget something, Burke?"
His head swivels to Prisma and Ryu. I borrowed those Pokeballs from you guys, but I only thought of buying myself some. Bert looks through his. He looks in his wallet. He's only got 110 Pokedollars. Oh no.
I hold out my hand. Don't worry about it, Burke. You can pay me back later.
For his little tears in his eyes. Thank you.
Oh, no, don't do that. No.
No, I won't
No,
cry.
yeah, you can just pay us back later. It's okay.
Ferk gives a thumbs up when he's doing his. Yeah.
Besides, I have to make a deal with this salesman.
Oh.
I thought you were about to say on God.
What you doing, Prisma?
I actually have something for you, Mr. Salesman Man.
Oh. What do you by chance have for me? Don't take many
I would actually
purchases here, but yeah. Never know.
Am I able to make a sale?
Depends on what you're offering.
She's gonna she's gonna take out the big hunk of metal she has in her pocket and put it
Glittering and golden. Prisma's
Oh.
polished brass ball.
Please don't say it like that.
that was on purpose.
I know.
I believe
You're
it would be
lucky I
a
didn't
gold
have two of
ball,
them.
since it's a
Yeah.
golden nugget.
I know.
Anyway, so yeah, you place on the counter, and the guy's eyes are wide, like, oh, okay. Admittedly, don't see that very often. Wow. Kind of like rubs his nose bends. I'll be honest. I don't know exactly how much these can be appraised for. I'm not really a jeweler who operates in gold. Doesn't matter. He kind of like looks around,
A
trying to,
jeweler
like,
would, yeah.
figure out something. Like, it's like in his mind, he's trying to find like, even though he knows he doesn't have one, like one of those like lenses that you like jewelers use. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't have that. Picks it up, it's like heavens. Wow. Are you looking for a specific amount for this, or?
I mean,
and she's just gonna kind of like gently pluck it from his hands and keep holding it out before he before he takes it.
we could maybe negotiate some pricing.
Kind
I
of
got
look.
this from a kind old man in the woods.
Ren has pulled out his phone and is trying to figure out. He's trying to Google. He is searching on
Current
his
value
phone to
of
try
gold.
to figure out what it's worth. And this is just to say that I've pulled up Bulbapedia if you want to know what it's worth in the game.
Oh, I know by heart how much a nugget's worth.
Which Grin, with your past perception, because you have the second highest, you would notice that under the counter he's currently on his phone, trying to find out how much is this worth. Okay, got it.
They can be sold at the Orc Orchard and is on this seriously for 10,000 pieces.
Yeah. Most
I-
common shops will buy them for $5,000, but in some games there are collectors who will buy them for double the value.
No,
Stop, Mudkip.
Mudkip, I really don't like this role play.
Okay.
What's
All
going
right.
on? Right, you fully leaned into it.
Yeah, it leaned into the counter.
Counter! Counter!
Counter.
So, I mean, you said you haven't seen many of these around? What do you think is the next time you'll get something of this value? You know, knowing knowing you could probably sell it for more than it's worth. I mean, look how pretty it is. It's gorgeous. It's basically perfect.
Now, I won't deny that this is quite impressive, but there's not really a resale market here. It's more so the fact that I would have to find someone who's interested in, I basically have to sell this to a different company, for them to work this into usable gold. I don't know how much value this would have by itself. Like, I don't think anyone in this town is going to show up and want to buy a ball of gold for really any reason.
You never know. Plus, think about it. If you give me, you know, just even a fraction of the price of what they would pay you, like a company or a jeweler, you never know. You'd help me out, they'd help you out. Honestly, what do you have to lose? A couple grand? But that's, you know, that's nothing. You're such a successful salesman.
He kind of holds his hand up to, like, hold it again.
You may hold it once.
He kind of, like, rolls in his hand a bit. I don't know how I'll resell this, but I mean, this is a hefty hunk of gold. How does...
If I meet a jeweler, I could refer them to you. I could send them right here.
Could I step in and say something real quick?
Sure.
Of course.
I step forward and say, surely it wouldn't be that hard to sell. You likely have traders in this town, correct? Surely someone would be able to be a middleman.
Traitors. Says, on occasion, but again, this is largely a farming town. The only reason people come here is because of the Crastrum and the professor, frankly. So it's more so the fact of having to probably send this off somewhere to be properly valued. So I'm thinking maybe 3,000.
I could always take it back and sell it somewhere else. I know there are other places that might want it more. A bit more. I mean, yeah. But what kind of top-notch salesman would pass up an opportunity like this? No. I could also, if you wanted, I don't know if you're interested in Pokemon contests, but if you wanted, I could throw in a little autograph for you. You know, it'll be worth a lot. You know, once I start entering contests and become a top coordinator. You never know, it could resell for thousands and thousands of dollars. You never know.
Yes, the best way to sell yourself. I'll sign this for you. I
you know who I am?
It'll be valuable at some point once my career starts and starts working.
I forgot about. Do you know who I am? I forgot about that.
Prisma walks up, slams her hand down on the table. Do you know who I am?
Not yet, you don't, but you will.
She's starting to tear up a little bit.
It's the only.
Baby.
Yeah, it's not even don't you know who I am? It's do you know who I'm gonna be?
You know, guys, I can hear you back there.
No.
The whole group's laughing at the back of the book.
Wait, not Bert. No, Bert's like someone's like keeping Bert from walking up and interrupting. Like, guys, she's sad. I can. Her shoulders.
Look at her.
Her shoulders are lowered.
Madeline's desperately looking at anything else in the Pokemart, like averting her gaze.
Is Prisma actually like starting to tear up a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, Bert's gonna walk over.
I think Gren has walked outside at this point. He can't handle the secondhand embarrassment from this.
Alright, I was looking at the fan art again, and I fucking love... I just love
just to note that
Arceus Geeky.
I like how I go back into the Discord call, and everyone but Mutkip and I have changed their profile pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a prior commitment.
It's fair.
We're not telling you to change it. Just yet.
Yeah.
But now all of us have pet art as our
Yeah.
You also have pat art. It's just different pat art.
Yeah. That's
amazing pat art.
Indeed.
It's just you're all matching, and we're just sitting here like, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Keep being great couple. Friggin' love you. Sonically.
Yeah.
Not the same way you two share. I'm gonna shut
Not
up.
Not me. I love you both.
I'm gonna stop talking.
No, not me. I love you both homosexually.
Hell yeah.
Homosexually.
Nice.
What did you just send me?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Continue, Justin. As I'm crying.
A second.
Grace just sent it to me.
Hold on.
All right. So you're I'm assuming you're trying to persuade this guy to pay a little more for this.
Yeah, I'm also crying. Does that do anything?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. With probably because you're crying, probably with disadvantage, honestly.
This guy's heartless. He's a cold-blooded motherfucker.
Because the fact is, you're crying about something you yourself said.
Yeah, but isn't that pathetic? Why wouldn't he feel sympathy? What am I doing again?
You're rolling persuasion with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Oh, that's pain. Look at that. A crit.
I'll swap so that you can see what they rolled.
It's literally a crit and a fail.
Wow, a crit in Nat 1. Oh my god.
That is
the duality of man.
Jesus.
Which, by the way, I realize I don't actually have.
I'd argue that's worse than my disadvantage roll where they were both Nat 1s.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah.
It's like the dread of what could have been.
Yeah. Could have had a perfect roll. Damn.
The first roll is what Prisma imagined it would go, and the second is
Yeah.
how it really went.
In her mind, and snap back to reality, she's just actually sniveling.
Somewhere in an alternate reality, this shopkeep does have a heart, and this heartfelt confession, and the tears really won him over. Now, however, in this reality where this guy is over your shit for already calling him out on raising prices anyway, and costing him a sale, and other stuff, this guy does not give a shit. So the guy sees this that you saying all this and says, "Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 3,000 on this one."
I'm just gonna take it and sell it in the next town, but thank you.
Fair enough. That's your decision. Kind of sits on the table and kind of rolls it towards you.
Fine if you want to make a big stupid fucking decision. I'm kidding.
No.
It's fine. She is absolutely leaving. She is out of there. She is not looking back to see if any of you are following her, and she is gone.
Fair enough. Prisma has left the building. Anyone else buying anything?
I think we're all gonna leave after.
Yeah, I'm good, but you know, she looks good.
Yeah, Madeline slipped out about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, Gren left earlier because the secondhand embarrassment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so at some point, Grin, while you're hanging out outside, you see Prisma kind of storm out, and then an awkward, 20-30 seconds later, everyone else kind of slowly files out of the store after we're gonna go. Have a good day.
Bert catches up and walks in and stands next to Prisma. Do you want to talk about it, or?
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I just made a fool of myself again. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I was, in the right, and I wasn't. I know it seemed like I was trying to be a selfish, oh, look at me, I'm so special thing, but it's just, I don't know. He's really mean, and he definitely overcharges for people. And I think that's not really cool, especially since this is a small town that probably doesn't have a lot of rich people in it anyways. So, that's cool.
Bert kind of shrugs his arms and says, well, I'm sure one day I'll get what's coming to him, but probably not by us. That's not our job. And Bert kind of, he's like, and besides, Brisbane, you want to talk about making a fool of yourself? Bert kind of does jazz hands. He says, remember the Whooper?
Yeah, you still kind of have burn marks on your hands.
Really? And he looks at his
Doesn't
hands.
burn.
They're a little red.
They are! Oh no! I just picture Makoto's mocking Bert for this. Makoto's laughing at his panic.
Yeah, so I'm going to the next town, right now. You guys can do whatever. I'm gonna go whichever way that the next town is. So, yeah, I don't want to come back here ever again.
Aren't we gonna move as a group?
Y'all can do that. Yeah, you guys can do that. I'm gonna go up ahead, by myself. I just need a little bit of space, and I want to spend time with Atlas, because he looks sick, and I need to take care of him by myself. Yeah.
Alright. I'll go check on the others then. Be safe.
If he's sick, shouldn't you go to the Pokemon Center?
Yeah, so there's, he has this rare disease called, ligma, and I have to go out into the woods to find something to cure it. Okay, bye!
Burke is going... This bit is happening. Burke is gonna walk back to the group, and Stoneface asked, hey guys, have you heard of... Prisma said her Pokemon has something called Ligma. I don't know what that is.
I've never heard of
Do
something
we
like
all
that.
have to roll intelligence checks to figure out
Madeline
what
lets out a
that
deep
is?
sigh.
I feel like you'd have a passive perception over 2 to understand. Burke thinks this is a genuine disease.
Charlotte's gonna completely lean in on it. She's gonna go, oh my god, no, really? Well, God, she should take all the time she needs then.
I guess so. Yeah. I just hope she doesn't go trying to move into a crowd of Pokemon again. You know what Prisma gets when she sees a crowd of Pokemon. She just. I mean, I get the same feeling, but. Just confused.
I'm gonna go feral.
In the distance, you see Prisma's walking about maybe 100 feet ahead of you, and out of the sky, a Rhyhorn just lands on top of her and crushes her. Not sure how it got up there, but
That's fair.
something
After
happened.
that, I bet she wishes that would happen.
Arceus comes and smacks her in the face.
You get one more chance.
Yeah.
Don't fuck this up.
And then you see even farther behind her, you see an Embor flying through the sky. Pigs fly. Anyway. Are you gonna go to that on the fucking Ligma joke?
You complain about how unfunny I was, and then Geeky comes out with that. So you should appreciate.
That was clever. That was
A little bit.
that was clever wordplay, Geeky. I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
But next time, say a pig night. I'm sorry.
Or Tepig, anything.
Anyway.
Yes.
He's gonna
In character, Burke is still confused. Like, I'm sure she'll handle it. We should probably get moving. I feel like we've been around here way too long. A change of locale might be good for all of us, really. Bert kind of looks in the direction of the ruins. I'm sure you can't see it from here, but Bert generally knows where it is, and he kind of shudders.
So you would know that from checking your maps on your Pokedex, you would know that the travel from Ambrange Town up to Riverwide City is is about a week's worth of travel. It takes 2 days to get up to the forest. The forest can take about a day or so to get through, and then there's a few more days after that to get to the actual city. So make sure that you are stocked up enough to make that journey. Of course, you might find resources along the way. Two for so just keep that in mind. You are about to undertake an extensive journey. Your first time like fully leaving town, being away from a Pokemon Center, and delving into the wilderness. So be advised, be wary of that. Make sure you are properly prepared.
Okay. I basically spent all my money, so I can't be any more prepared. Unless I go spend an hour foraging for berries or some shit.
Yeah, worst case scenario, you can always find some berries by searching around for them. Plus, you now have someone on your group now has a multi-tool, so you know we'll see how that works.
Our odds will probably be better in the forest, though, instead of a wide open field.
Yeah,
but this isn't a forest; it's an open field.
Turn into fucking
Into what?
Bambi's mom. You know, like in an open field.
No. Stop! Why would you say that? Why would you say that around Burke?
Wait,
like Deerling's mom.
Wait, what happens in? Yeah, it's just Bambi, but it's Deerling and Sawsbuck. Wait, what happens to Bambi?
My family never watched past the second half. What happens? All right, let's move on.
They always hit my eyes and turn the movie off.
I never finished The Lion King either.
This just in, Burke was kind of sheltered.
I mean, a little bit, but like...
That's why I said kind of, because he's around rough and tumble dude.
And also almost getting carried off by Drifloon.
Yeah.
Just like, whee! And then Duke's like, not on my watch!
No, my son!
My baby boy.
My boy.
Where's my little monkey man? Okay,
sorry.
Please let us go on. Or else
Duke running up like, I want to see my little boy.
Here he is.
On a Drifloon. Okay. Yeah, we better get after Prisma because before she gets surrounded by Baneri again. Tell me I'm wrong. Sorry.
Let's go.
Alrighty, so you start heading off, heading north, out of town. Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Wait a second. Boop. But yeah, so you start heading off. While you're journeying, are you wanting to look for any Pokemon? Get into any Pokemon encounters? Are you gonna, well, specific like you'll run into encounters nonetheless, but do you want to specifically look for encounters as well, or?
I should point out my since we're not going to be at a Pokemon Center for a while, my team right now is Senshi, Yuki, and Honedge.
Senshi, Yuki, and Honedge sounds good to me. So I'll go and swap off.
Question for myself. Are there any other shops in town, or is that the only one? Is there a jeweler? I need to know.
There's probably not a jeweler in this town, honestly.
I need Pokeballs, but I don't want to go back in there. Can I convince someone to go back in there and sell it for me?
Prisma, you ran on a... Prisma ran on ahead saying her Pokemon had a made-up disease. You can't take Z-Backsies now. Do you realize how...
You're gonna have to admit that to Burke that you lied.
Prisma would take...
Yeah, you're gonna have to look Burke in the eyes and tell him you lied to him.
Prisma's gonna start taking psionic damage from cringe. Let's...
You guys, actually... I have the dumbest idea, but I need you guys to go away. Go on ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something before I join you guys.
Alright.
Okay. Well, we need to answer Geeky's question. Is anyone looking for encounters or like trainer battles?
No, we're
right now, no.
Full speed ahead.
Right now, no. And actually, I wanted to say, while if we're all moving at a leisurely pace, I was gonna have Ryu, as best he could, start reading through his book as they're walking.
Oh no, it'll be a little bit difficult because if you ever try to read a book while you're walking, it's not easy.
I know, that's why I'm saying if we're just at a leisurely pace, I'm sure he can read well enough to just follow the group.
I mainly wanted to say, Madeline, Gren, are you guys looking for any wild Pokemon or trainer battles along the way?
I'll go and say you will still encounter Pokemon in wild encounters. Just you can increase the amount you'll receive if you're actually looking for them.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, and plus we don't want to spend all of our supplies before we even hit the forest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. We can maybe wait a little. There's a really funny one.
So as you're all kind of deciding this, you look back up and Prisma's for some reason gone as she is ducked behind a building to hide, waiting for you all to pass. So you're heading out. Prisma, you're still back in town. Everyone else has moved past you.
Yes.
Yes.
What are you doing, Prisma?
I want to ask how smart this guy is in the store. Is he very observant or no?
Are you gonna try to steal from him?
No. I'm.
Go ahead and give me an insight roll. We'll swap to this so you can see what Prisma rolls.
I actually cry IRL.
No, why?
I feel like I'm gonna miss something good, but I'm gonna go get some water real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Get out of here. Everyone leave out of respect.
That is an excellent roll. So you can tell that this person is maybe not the smartest in the world, but I mean, like, he's smart enough to run a business. Like, he's not dumb, but he's not like a teacher or something. He's smart enough to like know what's going on like around him. He seems fairly observant of his surroundings, especially as he owns a shop. He has to make sure no one's shoplifting and stuff. But like, I don't know. What is your goal? And I'll give you a rough estimation of how successful you may or may not be.
So... Galahad knows exactly what I'm doing. You know how Prisma has extra clothes and costumes?
Oh my god.
No. No.
Are you gonna Team
What
Rocket
happened?
this shit?
What happened?
Rocket the shit so bad.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
What happened? What happened?
Prisma's gonna dress up using some of her fucking costumes and go back in!
Prisma's trying to disguise herself and go in.
I just said, are you gonna Team Rocket this bullshit?
I mean, there's a good chance she would have a wig and makeup and another outfit in her bag.
Oh my god! Please let her do it! Please let her do it!
She's gonna try to copy Charlotte's accent.
Oh my god!
It's not that she wants to get more money out of it at this point. She just needs Pokeballs, but she doesn't want to show her face there.
Why didn't she just ask Charlotte to go in?
She's already embarrassed herself and no one wants to associate with her.
She ran on ahead and said her Pokemon had a fictional disease!
Would Charlotte maybe understand what's going on, knowing since she went along with the joke, and do you think she would try to stay behind?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, she's gonna stay behind at first just to see what happens.
Oh my god. I need a snack. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Charlotte lagged behind and is kind of watching Prisma.
She she's taking off her jacket, shoves it in her bag. She has like just tank top and shorts. That's all she has like on. So she's cool with just like going like in the alleyway and changes her clothes entirely. To, like maybe like this fancy dress and wig, and she does her makeup a little bit different so that maybe her eye shape is a little bit different, because you know eyeliner do be changing eye shape though. It's pretty,
Yeah,
it's pretty
for real.
obvious. So she's gonna tie her hair back and kind of like tuck it like under a wig. But like a nice one. It's quality. It has to be performance quality, right?
Justin did not wake up and think this was going to happen today.
I'm so sorry, Justin. I didn't think you guys were gonna be this mean to me.
So go ahead. You're gonna roll for this.
Oh my god! Don't throw up.
Yes.
Let me figure out what you're gonna roll.
Would it be a deception?
Deception?
check?
Oh, we'll get there.
Okay.
What
So
about,
let's see.
Deception, really?
I would do deception.
Go ahead
yeah.
and roll a
This is an act, baby. Oh.
roll a sleight of hand check to see how well you can craft this costume on this in a alley with no mirror and just kind of pulling stuff out of your backpack and throwing it on. So go ahead and start with that. All right. You're pretty confident you've done this before. You know how to kind of fix your makeup and stuff in a hurry between contest rounds. You look pretty confident with your disguise. Now, as you enter the Pokemart, go ahead
Charlotte's
and
following behind her this whole time, by the way.
Go ahead and give me a performance check first to see how well you can pull off portraying an entirely different person. All right.
Oh my god!
Oh my
So
god.
you're looking the part so far. You're heading in. Yeah, you see the guy who hasn't gone back to like watching news or anything yet. Is currently has his phone in his hand. Is currently like looking something up. And like sees you walk in, blocks his Pokedex and sets it down. And kind of says, "Hello there. Pleasure to meet you. Can I help you with today?"
Why, hello, young sir. How are you doing today?
Charlotte is going to furiously clap her hand over her mouth and just kind of duck and die.
I'm doing well. Welcome to my store. Anything I can help you with today?
Oh, it's quite quaint. I stumbled upon a crying young woman just a few moments ago. And she dropped this. And I don't know where she went, so I wanted to sell it. If you wouldn't mind. I don't really know what to do with it other than that.
So you
I
stole
could
this
use
from
an
a
purse.
child.
I mean, she dropped it and didn't have any intent of coming back for it, so... Yes. It's just business.
Yes.
Now go and roll me a deception check.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh my god. Yeah.
This is legendary.
Guy's stupid.
This guy's...
Justin's fucked.
Okay. right.
She winks at him.
Seems legit to me.
He says, all right. I'll give you the same thing that I told her. I'll take it for 3,000. And if this is stolen, I'm sending the cops after you and not me.
Oh, of course not. She didn't want anything to do with it, so.
These high
She
rolls
had a
are
whole
saving
skill
your
about
ass. That
never
you're
being able to hair.
because you're trying to claim that a person dropped a $5,000 item. It's like, it's fine. So you're damn lucky with these high rolls. But
I guarantee you, she won't come back looking for it.
I killed her.
Killed her. No.
I don't like the implication.
general forebodingness aside,
Prisma needs to learn about Shut the Fuck Up Friday.
It's Saturday though.
3,000
Yeah.
Poke dollars for this gold nugget. Is that acceptable?
What about 3,800? Where I'm from, these go for about 8,000. But unfortunately, I haven't been in the area since I moved across seas. It's 3,800 okay?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna
Rat, if you spend all of your good rolls right now, you're gonna regret it later.
If you do this, Charlotte is going to have the most insane respect for Prisma and no one is going to know why.
What I love is that you burned a natural 19 roll on only getting 800 extra dollars. But with that roll,
I mean, no, I can keep going.
no, that's the price you set. So I feel like 3,800 should be appropriate for this. And kind of pulls the nugget out and kind of temporarily puts it under the shelf and then transacts you the $3,800. Pleasure doing business with you, ma'am. Anything else I can do for you?
I would also.
You look mighty familiar. You sure we haven't met before?
You're so close. You're so close. Just pull.
I would also like to get some of those Pokeballs, as the young ones say.
Oh my god, Lord in heaven.
You were so Prisma was so close.
Go ahead and give me another deception check for me.
If it's a nat one, I swear
Lying
to God.
about my age?
He's starting to slip.
He looks at you incredulously and says, "You don't have to act like you're high and mighty. You can just ask to buy some Pokeballs. We're a business here, ma'am. You don't have to turn your nose up at me. I mean, just say you want to buy some Pokeballs."
We just call them something different where I'm from. Can I just have the balls, please?
Steamed hams is an Albany phrase.
I swear, Prisma, did Prisma steal Brooke's multi-tool? Because she is digging herself a big damn hole here.
Justin, I love how hard I got you with that phrase.
No, I was laughing at the fact that, can I just have the balls, please? That's what I was reacting to.
You're a giant.
Oh.
Anyway,
steamed balls.
He pulls up the container with the Pokeballs in and sets it down. Says, "I sell for 250 a pop."
250.
Pat, did you see the
75,
fan art?
39.
Or not Pat, Rat. Did you see the fan art that Pat drew? Prisma? Do you know who I'm gonna be?
Oh no, but do you see the one of Prisma making an out? Do you see Prisma with the sewing machine one too?
Yes.
That one's very cute.
So, do you like any of these Pokeballs?
Yes, you have a very nice selection
Of balls.
of balls. You know what? I will buy it for you.
Okay.
You're such a charming young man. Let me see. That's very
Pat does not like me staring into the camera.
Justin, can you do me a favor? Can you vibe check Pat?
I don't actually know what that means. I'm just staring at the
wanna
camera
get
now.
the fuck out of here. How many balls can I buy?
It's just the imagery of you staring dead in the camera and reaching your hand towards it.
Nah, I'm good.
God damn it.
'Cause I don't want that to exist on the internet. No. I refuse to.
Sorry. Weird cough. I will take 5 of these, if that's fine.
You broke up. You'll take how many of these?
5 of them. 5 balls.
Sorry, ma'am. Only have 2.
I'm going to stop existing. Are you sure you don't have any left in, like, the back?
The
room?
back.
The back.
No, I was joking. I was making a joke. No, he has 5 Pokeballs.
Oh, you're talking about your testicles. Thank you.
I'm so glad the
God!
music ended
Damn!
as soon as you said that. So it was just silence.
And I want to imagine there's a world where this guy's actually sexually harassing her. She's like, "Oh, you're talking about your testicles. Oh, how cute. Police."
Please.
Police! This woman stole
Jenny.
money, a golden nugget from a child.
Thank you.
But yes, he does have
So-
5 Pokeballs.
5 of them. Thank you. I am not interested in that kind of selling, but thank you. I appreciate it. I'm
Mudkip's
into
right, actually.
Anyways, yes, the Pokeballs, please, so I can flee mysteriously into the daylight.
He looks at the Pokeballs that are currently sitting on the counter waiting for you to pick them up. And he looks back up at you.
I thought you would have me like a bag for that. I'll take these. And she very awkwardly puts them individually into her bag. Thank you, good sir. I
Have a nice day, ma'am. Puts the Pokeballs.
may never
underneath.
return here. Goodbye.
May we all hope. He kind of lifts up a glass of water and just.
She just walks very fast out of the store, and then as soon as she gets out and around the building, she immediately rips off the wig and then starts breathing very heavily. And then cries.
And this guy puts
and
this
now
nugget
she is,
into
I'm going to cry. I got
I
you.
need Charlotte's commentary to Prisma.
Charlotte doesn't even know what to say. She can't believe it worked. She can't believe it worked. So, yeah, I guess she'd go around the corner and find Prisma and just kind of stand there with like the you like Krabby Patties, don't you Squidward smile, and just say nothing and just let her know that she saw it.
Charlotte?
Yes.
How long have you been here? Thank you for coming to check up on me. It's so great.
You know, I was looking for you, but all I saw was this weird woman in the Pokemon shop.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know her, would you?
No, I don't really know anyone.
Wow, I
You're-
think she sold some of your shit though.
Oh, that's mighty unfortunate. I mean, good on her. I guess, since I couldn't sell it. We should really get back.
And she's like actively changing her clothes.
She's like, we should really get back to the guys. I bet they're really worried. Yeah, we should get back to the gang.
Yeah. I heard about your Pokemon being sick. That sucks too. Yeah.
Did Burke tell you that my Pokemon had Ligma?
Charlotte just like starts laughing. He's like, yeah, he did. He was very concerned about it. So you might want to bring that
now
up
I feel
too.
bad. We can't
tell him.
I egged him on too. It was fucking hilarious.
Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be here ever again.
Okay, fine. Put some fucking pants on.
I'm not putting my pants on.
Madeline is seriously reconsidering firearms specialist for Prisma.
take your Pokeballs.
I love Mudkip's commentary on how shitty of a customer Prisma's been. Doesn't return her shopping cart to the corral as she leaves. She leaves it in the parking lot. She doesn't even like hike it up onto one of the curbs. She just leaves it in the middle of the driveway.
She actually specifically puts it in a parking space.
Hatred.
Just learn how to use digital coupons.
If we're channeling our rage against retail experience, I'm channeling
Dude, I love that
mine.
band. Rage against the retail.
Jolly.
Rage against
Hey, Jolly, look at me.
Yeah, huh?
Let's move on, please.
I smooch you.
There.
So, about, like, you all get about, like, maybe half a mile out of town. You're, like, wondering where Prisma went, because, like, you can see pretty far down this road, and she's on ahead of you. So you're, like, kind of, like, lingering, and also Charlotte's not missing. You're, like, what the hell's going on? And you see eventually that Prisma and Charlotte kind of, like, jogging up back to the group, from the town.
Oh, Charlotte, you found Prisma. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. We're just kind of waiting for a response because he's nervous. But
Charlotte's gonna just stare at him.
That's so intimidating. Jesus.
Just, yep, found her.
Excuse me.
Burke says, Burke kind of like, I feel like I should be asking another question, but I think we should keep moving.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah, let's leave.
Let's keep walking.
All right, so you keep walking. All right.
Good deal.
This was an interesting little diversion.
I will never speak again.
So, yeah. Anyway, you all continue heading out towards the ruins. She knows about the halfway point in the valley, where you'll probably be taking your nap, your evening, your night, at. So you head off, heading in that direction, and since it's now, I'd say that you're gonna make the exact decision that you're leaving on a Saturday, because why not? You notice that the road is a little more busy than usual. It seems like people might head down to Amber Town on the weekends for just for like that small town kind of feel. There's people who are who aren't working on the weekends and are heading out into the valley just kind of to spend time away from town, away from their homes. And so you can see, like, as you're walking, you actually see that there are a few people who are currently actively engaged in Pokemon battles off the side of the road. It's much more bustling and busy time. Not nearly to the point of like a city would be, but it's more active than it has been previously, where it's been mostly empty with the occasional like vehicle driving down the road that you all have to kind of step on the road for. Hop back on. At one point, a larger like black vehicle with like dark tinted windows kind of drives by, heading north past you from the town. And like you can see, there's other people that are currently like you see like there's a team to your left. There's currently battling. Two flying Pokemon are currently battling in the sky as these two trainers like looking up at them. Right now they go, yeah. Oh. So you just have some sort of entertainment as you're walking through. So you kind of like glimpses of people's lives. But who's leading this expedition?
I'm not sure if it's Ryu because he's reading the book, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely hanging behind the group, just close enough that I can like basically like lock onto them with my like Ryu's peripheries and just read the book and just follow the group without thinking much, so he can focus.
If you hear a vacuum in the background, I apologize.
Did you hear what I said though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're currently reading. So who is leading then? Whoever leading is going to roll me a d20.
All right, I'll lead. I'm leading.
Go for it. Roll me a d20.
I shall. You just wait. It's gonna be great. All right, there we go.
Nice. Let's see.
Oh, fuck. That's not good.
I don't think you're rolling for anything specific. You're just doing a flat roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Excuse me. That really hurt. Jeez.
I think I've been there.
That like hurt my chest. Oof.
Yep, I've been there.
Okay. So as you're kind of walking around, heading through here, you can see that like in between all of the people that are currently like passing by, and I say a lot of people, it's more like if you've ever been to like a park on a weekend in like a small town, there's like you've seen maybe like 20-30 people at most, like in the past few miles of you leaving this this town. So it's not a lot of people, but it's a lot more than usual. But as you're going, you do notice that like kind of off the road, won't be on this page. I just did that, open up this so that you could see what she rolled. But you see that off the side of the path, there's like a there's like a bit of rustling in the woods. You know, actually, I'll just use this map since it is in here. Let me just yep. You know, so there's a small group of these like blue little creatures with like longer noses, these like blue and yellowish type colored creatures, kind of running back and forth between these bushes. Here, well, let's go ahead. Since I'm using this anyway, let's go do I'm gonna pause that music. We're gonna have Charlotte's leading, so we'll put Charlotte there. Pow. Who'd be behind Charlotte? You know, the Reeves in the back.
I definitely feel like. Oh,
sorry.
That's no, it's okay. Right, go. You say.
No, I would say that person was probably with Charlotte and just can't make eye contact with anyone else.
That's fair.
I'd say Burke's standing in the middle, just making sure he can see. Like his rule of thumb is marching in a group, always make sure you can see the person in front and person in back. So he's like kind of mother henning a little bit.
Alrighty, so you're about there. Where's Grin at?
Grin.
Uh-oh.
Did Milo BRB or did
Oh, no,
Oh,
I had
okay.
my microphone was
Oh, okay.
but I was also having a serious case of brain static.
okay,
Gren is probably towards the back.
Alrighty.
Not doing a lot. He is walking, he is looking at the nature very intently.
Mm-hmm. And then where's Madeline at?
Just kind of keeping pace in the middle of the group, not really doing too much. Maybe he's got Leona out, just kind of hanging around.
I feel
Alright.
like Burke would. Sorry, I just want to have like a side conversation. I feel like Burke would kind of like show Madeline the slight burns on his hands. He's like, "Hey, you thought I would have learned, but guess who grabbed a whooper?"
Oh gosh, she like grabs his hand and looks at it and goes, "Do you want me to take a look at it for you? Let's see if I can do anything."
I know Prisma did a great job helping, but I mean, once we take a break or something, I definitely would appreciate it. Because I know.
Yeah, I know it. I know it can be a little uncomfortable sometimes from personal experience.
I remember you mentioned it, but I just thought, I don't know. I thought to myself when it happened, I was like, what would Madeline do in this situation? So I made sure to keep calm and don't touch my face. I just wanted to have that little conversation.
Yeah.
I wanted to bring up the whooper paralysis in his hands that happened.
Makes sense. So yeah, so as you're kind of heading off, you do see these small creatures that are currently running around. Let me actually go ahead and upload the image. Believe it is. Wait. It is this. Yeah. Okay. And you see that like as they're kind of running around, you see that the every now and then they'll like run between these bushes down here, and you can see that they that when they do, they like whenever they're not surrounded by foliage, you see that their backs kind of ignite a bit into fires as they run back and forth between these bushes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Pepper.
Little babies.
I might have to change Litton's name.
baby Pepper.
We go ahead and so that everyone else can see what's going on here.
But I have Growlithe. I have other important things to take care of.
Do you though?
Shut up. I'm not wasting a Pokeball already. I only was able to buy 3.
Okay, whatever you say.
Okay.
So
So
yeah,
like these are like right there.
yeah, they're a good 5, 10, 15. They're about 20-ish feet from you.
No, Glade,
Okay.
it's not time to spice it up.
And you see they're kind of like playing with each other. They're kind of running back and forth between the bushes, and every now and then like one will catch up the other one, and they'll tackle the other one, they'll roll around a bit, and they'll like kind of like play on each other, and they'll hop off, they'll continue running, and they're currently just kind of running back and forth between these 2 orange bushes down here. As we're getting we're now in the swing of fall.
Oh boy, Charlotte's gonna see them and then stop and look at them for a minute and then tie her shoe, and she's gonna be tying that shoe for a while.
That's fair.
Madeline is fully returning Leona to the Pokeball because Leona does not have a great time with fire types. But I wanna be nice to one.
Okay.
Also, Geeky is a side retcon. Since some of these have shown up, Litton is now named Tomato, like the berry.
Alrighty.
Oh, you didn't have to change its name.
Well, we ran into Cyndaquil. Why not?
Yeah, I know, but I don't think I think I'm gonna pass it up. I know. I think I'm gonna pass it up though.
It's time to pass it up.
I still like Tomato. Tomato as a name for.
I unfortunately forgot to make a character sheet for Litton, so just remind me to do that in the future.
Okay, no problem. I'll run from the app in case he gets into a battle.
But yeah, so you recall your endangered Phantom.
Yes. Also, I realized who's got their Pokemon out. I know Madeline recalled Leona, but who else still has their Pokemon out? Because I know some people spend time with their Pokemon. I'm not sure if they left them out.
Senshi's probably still riding on my shoulder.
Yeah, Makoto's. Yeah, I can say Makoto's definitely walking next to Bird.
Gren has Joffrey out.
I have
Atlas in.
Charlotte has Fractal.
Also, Geeky, is it possible to add temporary hit points onto? Like, can I do it myself, or?
Should be able to, yeah. Whenever you click on the token, the little things will pop up on the side of like 13 and 34. If you click on the 34, just add what your temporary HP is onto it, and it'll add it on top of it.
Oh, with a plus?
It just
like
plus the number, like you do in math.
Okay. Okay, sweet. Perfect. There we go.
Rectal.
Get our temporary bonus hit points.
Who would Prisma have out at the moment?
Atlas.
Atlas. And then Melon did have Leona, but just recalled. So who are you going to replace Leona with?
Fina. I still dislike greatly looking at this token.
Same. But yeah, so you currently have these Pokemon out. Feel free to, like I said, everyone should be able to click on their token and click on the little number of their health, which is the red, and add in the temporary hit points you have for those Pokemon that you spend time with. So feel free to do that. So you
I should be able to change it, but Senshi's HP is not correct.
what is Senshi's HP?
Its HP is 34, not including the temporary hit points. I thought I was able to change it myself.
You'd have to change it within the character sheet by hitting the
Yeah,
little gear.
that's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I just can't see where the HP is.
It's near
you
the
already
top.
took care of it, though.
Yeah. Alrighty. So 34, and then 34, and then you can go ahead and add the temporary HP. Remember, your temporary HP is your Pokemon's level added to it.
Yeah, so right now he's at 37. And there we go.
I'm gonna double check that. But I believe it's your Pokemon's level, not your trainer level.
It's level 3, so 34 plus 3.
Why can't I find the thing that I was looking for anyway? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So like so I think because like I assume that you spend time with Fractal, right, Charlotte?
Yes.
Cool. And then I think also let me make sure that their maximum HP is accurate. So I don't think Atlas has 17 and Fractal doesn't have 19 anymore. I think they're higher now.
Oh yeah. Fractal is 23.
Fractal is 23. There you go. And currently level 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. What's Atlas's maximum health at?
Let me see. Loading. Atlas's maximum health is 17. Because the motherfucker still has not leveled up yet.
Oh, that's right.
Because he is dumb.
But you still get the +1 for temporary hit points. Yeah, Madeline. How many temporary hit? Joffrey is level 4.
Yeah, I've already changed it to
Okay, and that should be everyone. Cool. Alrighty. So yeah, your Pokemon are currently out and about. And you see these 3 little fire Pokemon kind of milling about as Charlotte takes a step back and starts tying her shoe. So what's up? What you doing?
I didn't really plan to fight it, but I actually maybe could use the experience.
It's up to you. They seem to be largely ignoring you all right now, and they're just playing with each other.
I would like to approach, unless someone else is like rearing to fight.
I'm not rearing.
Yep.
Crying.
Burke's just vibing with Makoto, probably like letting her punch into his hands.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm largely ignoring them as well, just reading.
Alrighty.
They're not bothering me. I won't bother them.
Madeline jokingly says to Gren, "Hey, you're not itching to send your grass type in against these guys, are you?"
I don't think I'm good.
Okay. So I would like to approach and get their attention in a non-threatening way.
Alrighty. Go ahead and move to where you'd wish to move to.
Right here. And Fina will be there.
Alrighty. So you start to approach, and like they kind of like stop playing with each other, and they kind of look all over you. All look over at you. Kind of climb off each other. Right?
Madeline kind of smiles at them and gets low to the ground so as to not be an intimidating presence, and is like, "Hey, how are you guys? You playing over here?"
This one kind of steps forward to kind of get between you and everyone else, and just kind of looks at you with. It's like you notice, like even though its eyes are closed, you can tell it's like looking straight at you. And it's kind of like cocks its head at you. And
Can I read its general emotions? Is this like a threatened or scared stare, or is it like curious?
It seems to be in a protective stance, but it's giving you a curious look.
I would like to just like try to make it clear that I'm not here to cause any harm. I'm just like, "Hey, I'm not here to hurt you guys. I'm just curious as to what you guys are doing. You're interesting little guys over here." I like kind of hold my hand out in like a waiting for it to approach kind of way.
Mm-hmm. This kind of like looks back at the other two and looks forward and kind of slowly steps forward a bit. And like this super long nose, it kind of like leans forward and just into your palm.
I will say, if one of you guys would like to take the moment I've distracted it to get a Pokedex entry, you guys could do that.
I'll take a picture of you with the cynical.
Okay.
Charlotte,
I forgot to do that.
having a good old time. Way back here.
Actually, I have it open again. Hold on. Wait a second.
Inconspicuously tying shoes behind Burke.
I just picture Burke's like, "Oh, you need some shade, Prisma?" I mean, not Prisma. Fuck, it's such a habit. "Oh, you need shade, Charlotte? Okay."
Charlotte can throw
thanks.
plenty of
It's
shade.
Perfect. That's perfect. Thanks. Just stand right there. Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so are you, so is anyone's gonna scan this? Or the
Yes.
unknown Pokemon?
The redacted.
Redacted.
Yes, I would like to scan the redacted.
Alrighty, you hear the following.
Oh wait, no, it's my own voice.
Here it is. First time I thought I was looking for those C-I, not C-Y.
Cyndaquil.
Oh, wait a second. I need to actually pause the music. So it's not playing. There we go.
Cyndaquil, the fire mouse Pokemon. It is timid and always curls itself up into a ball. If attacked, Cyndaquil protects itself by flaring up the flames on its back. The flames are vigorous if the Pokemon is angry. However, if it is tired, the flames sputter fitfully with incomplete combustion. These Pokemon are notorious for being easily startled.
And that's what you hear.
We'll let you know.
All right. I would like to slowly bring my hand closer and see if I could give it a little head rub.
Okay.
It doesn't. Can you post that one in the Pokedex? Because I actually missed it because I didn't know that the stream was up. So I'll just listen to it on my own.
Yeah. Give me a second. Whoop.
I'm looking at fan art right now. The
Yeah,
face that Ryu makes is so good. Charlotte, lick my balls. Ryu's just what?
I might honestly use the picture of Ryu and Perk just looking confused because it could fit so many,
It's
so
uploading.
many situations.
Yes.
Who's Steve Jobs? Lick my balls!
Holy shit, Rat! You whipped that out quick.
That was incredible. Incredible moment, incredible art.
All right, there you go. It is uploaded. I'm back. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah. So like as you like pull your hand away to start like go to like pet its head, you see it like it's been like and it kind of like sneezes off to the side over here and just kind of like shoots a little fire just
Whoa. Madeline's a little like startled, but she tries not to spook the Cyndaquil too much and goes, "Whoa, you got quite the sneeze there, little guy." And then wants to see it. Yeah, I'm trying not to burn myself on this Pokemon.
That's fair.
But this is maybe a bad idea. But is Fina in eyesight of these Pokemon?
Probably Fina's like right next to you, just kind of like hiding behind your leg, looking at these, and Fina looks a little confused, but is looking kind of like looking up at you and looking over at these things.
Does there seem to be any contention between these two little lads and lasses?
It seems like it seems like this Cyndaquil has not actually noticed Fina yet. It seems like it's more focused on you since you're so much bigger than what Fina would be and what it is. How it'll react once it sees Fina, you don't know. But at the moment, it seems to be more focused on you.
Can I get Fina to like jump up on my shoulder or something just to get her like not to surprise these things?
Okay.
Like pull her up into my lap.
Yeah, you kind of you do that thing to like kind of like you like wave your hand next to you, and like Fina gets the hand like jumped onto your arm, climbs up onto your shoulder, and Cyndaquil like looks up at Fina and sees it's water time. Just kind of like seems to kind of look back at the other two, and these two kind of move closer together, and then it looks back at you. It's getting a little more defensive.
Yeah. Madeline kind of realizes immediately the implications of what she's done. She's like, "Oh, sorry, I realized that Fina's a water type and you guys are fire. She's not dangerous though. She's very sweet if you give her a chance." And I like kind of bring her down into my arms and I like go like, "Fina, I need you to play it cool here, all right? We're not fighting." And I just kind of see if she will interact with the Cyndaquil.
Oh, real quick, what's Mudkip's nature?
Fina's nature.
It's Fina's nature, yeah.
Is I am looking currently. Fina is. Why do I not?
If you're looking on the app, it's under traits, and it's
traits.
Yeah. It'll be
energetic.
Nice. Fina kind of hops down and like immediately like kind of like just like kind of like starts like moving back and forth, kind of like draw attention to herself, and this kind of like looks over. Which, by the way, people in chat, give me 3 different numbers between 1 and 100. Because the first 3 numbers get posted. We'll go with those.
Oh god, all 3 of them are gonna be 69. Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
I don't like the first 2 numbers. I don't like that. I don't like it.
Oh.
Thank you.
Wait, what's wrong with 34?
Rule
Moving
34.
on. Moving on.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So since Milo is currently in the game, we'll go for Nate's, Galade's, and Callie's.
You just said in the chat, so
I know, but
You're not a chatter.
I can ask you whenever I
am
want
also
for
a chatter.
number between 1 and 100.
I rolled 89. The first one's not a thing.
Nope. Next one will be 61. This time do Madeline. Madeline, you roll for D100.
Okay. /R1 D100.
Going for 61. 33. Nope. Oh wow, it was 1 off from the last one though. And then the last one will be 27. Whoever wants to roll it, go for it. Nope. None of these are shiny Cyndaquils, unfortunately. But yeah, you see it like Fina's kind of like bouncing around, and this Cyndaquil like is now like looking at Fina, who is it's used to like if a water type shows up, they're in danger, and the fact that like Fina's kind of like jumping around and like being energetic and like excitable and stuff is weird to this Cyndaquil, and it's kind of like looking at her like standoffishly, and it's kind of
I would like to try to comfort or like kind of de-escalate the situation with the Cyndaquil again. I'm like, hey, no, she's totally fine. I would like to like reach out and see if I can I pick this thing up.
Give me an animal handling check for me.
Okay. Please, God, I'm proficient in this. It's got to be. Come on.
Good
15.
roll. You kind of lean down and slowly scoop your hand underneath this Cyndaquil onto its stomach, and it's like, whoop! As it's like lifted up, and like it instinctively, like you see, like at first you're kind of concerned because you see at first the flames like flare, but once you realize that like you're like just kind of like lifting up, they die back down and actually go out, so it doesn't harm you.
Oh.
But now it's like full, like if you like pick up a kitten by the stomach, like its legs are just like dangling down, it's kind of like curled a bit. It's like,
I would like to pet the baby, hold the baby and pet the baby.
Go pet the baby. You kind of like you start like scratching its head, and it's like, this Cyndaquil seems to have, despite its intention of being like the wall between these two is now melted in your hands, and these two are now like looking curiously, and they start to approach.
Yeah, I kind of beckon them over. I'm like, hey, you guys want to come over here as well? And they as they like join in, and then I turn to the group and I go, hey, if anyone wants in on this, these guys are pretty cute. As I continue to just like I set the first Cyndaquil back down and just kind of play with the other ones like there's a group of small animals in front of me.
Oh, sorry. You going, Grin?
No, you're gonna.
Bert kind of blows Makoto and it's like, hey, keep Charlotte company, okay? I want to go see them.
Makoto looks at you, looks at Charlotte, who's kind of panicking, and she gives you she looks at Charlotte, but initially kind of look, and realize she's just having a physical reaction to this, and kind of soft a bit, and looks at you and gives you a nod.
Oh, thank you, Makoto. You're strong. You'll be able to keep her safe. And Burke walks over to go meet the Cyndaquil.
Alrighty. Makoto kind of steps closer to Charlotte and turns back to Charlotte, but it's in a protective, almost like a bouncer pose, just
Gren and Joffrey have sat down on a patch of grass, and Gren has taken out his notebook and is just drawing plans.
Okay.
And when Madeline asked if anyone else wanted to get it on this issue, he looked up no thanks.
Madeline looks up to Burke and goes, "Hey, these are the little guys." She turns back to the Cyndaquils and goes, This is my friend Burke. I know he's a big guy, but he's very kind. So don't be too afraid."
The other two are kind of climbing up onto Madeline's lap, trying to join in on the pile. They look over at Burke, and this one kind of since it's the closest, turns around and looks at Burke and kind of tries to stand on his hind legs, just
puff its chest out.
No, hands out,
oh,
grabbies.
Well, I can't say no to that.
Yeah, uppies.
Burke's gonna lift Cyndaquil up, and he's gonna do his usual thing. He's gonna avoid the flame around the neck, because
you see, once you're touching them, their flames snuff out to where they're just
okay,
soft little bodies.
Burke's gonna try and pet her on the head to find a comfort spot, and also he's gonna start with petting the head first.
As you're all as you two are holding these Cyndaquils, you can tell they naturally exude a warmth to their bodies, and so especially around the neck area, it's very warm, since it's where the flame is produced, and it's almost like a comforting warmth. It feels like you could put one of these, stuff a Cyndaquil into your pocket and use it as a pocket warmer. And so it's currently kind of it's leaning its head forward, so you scratch closer to the back of the head where it can't really reach ever. And it's living life.
Oh, just like gravy. And he goes for where the flames usually come out and avoids the red circles.
It very much likes that.
Yeah. Bert kind of looks over to Madeline. I actually need... I gotta get better at handling fire Pokemon. I've got a Litten I gotta take care of now. A little tomato. like the berry.
Oh, is that right? I don't think I've yet to meet Tomato, but I'd love to. That sounds adorable.
She's a little bit distant, but one day she'll come around.
Yeah, you can
Madeline
see these,
kind of smirks.
Okay.
Madeline kind of smirks to herself and goes, "Oh, I'll break her." Madeline is kind of overly confident with her ability to break past Pokemon's kind of like wall that they put up in front of themselves.
Bert kind of whispers to Madeline, "I might need your help with Makoto over there in that room."
Oh yeah. Madeline looks over and sees Makoto doing his little thing. It's like, oh, that guy's cute too.
Yeah, she's a fighter. She's fearsome. She Biscuit nearly got wiped out in one hit from a single karate chop. And Bert kind of looks at Makoto and does a karate chop motion and a thumbs up.
Makoto still full bouncer mode, just kind of gives a confident nod. You see it like as you're petting them.
Is Madeline noticing what's going on with Fina and this Cyndaquil over?
Yeah, they've now gone into like a full on like play wrestling match at the moment. They're just they're Fina kind of like tugged on the do Cyndaquils have tails? No, they don't. On like the back leg of the Cyndaquil, and they kind of like pulled the Cyndaquil away, and now like the Cyndaquil then like tackled onto Fina, and now they're like rolling around on the ground. And then every now and then they'll like hop down and they'll hop across from each other, and they'll tackle into each other again.
Madeline kind of chuckles and then kind of calls out to Fina and goes, "Hey, I know you're having fun over there, but don't get burnt, okay? Don't hurt that thing."
You see that like Fina kind of looks over and like it's like about to give you a nod when Cyndaquil like surprises from the behind, like tackle it forward. And Fina's like, "Meh."
Madeline is very content with herself. You see her give a little chuckle. And then kind of goes back to the Cyndaquil. She didn't really have too much of a plan going into this in terms of like catching it. She's not really in the market for one of these right now, but she enjoyed the good play session with these things.
Yeah. After a good like I'd say about 15-20 minutes, decent brief rest. Not a full short rest, just a brief little time just spending here in the sun, kind of interacting, hanging out with them. Eventually they do start to like, kind of like start to the energy kind of starts to die down a bit, and they start to return back to their bushes. And like this one here, who's kind of like seems to be the leader of the group, just kind of like nuzzles into Madeline's hand a bit, and then hops down onto the ground and goes into this bush. And this one also goes into this bush.
And Madeline will just kind of catches them right before they head off, and is like, "Hey, thanks you guys for the good time. I know Fina enjoyed it, and I'm sure the rest of the group needed the little bit of a break. So thank you guys, and I hope you guys are all right. Have a take care." And she like sends them on their way.
After a few after they like walk into the bushes, it kind of like comes back out, and give me a second. Sorry, I had something and it's gone. Where did it go?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. Panic. I don't know why this is just gone. I could just want to put this in my notes. Yeah. Well, there it is. Okay. So, after a moment, this one, the one that you were interacting with most, comes back out of the bush, and like is kind of has like something in its mouth, and comes over to you and says, "Quail."
"Oh, what's this? You got me a little something?" Madeline kind of crouches down and sees what this Cyndaquil has just spat into her presence.
You see that like you kind of pick it up, and it's this weird like it seems like it was something that this Cyndaquil like picked up off like either picked up off the ground or like found nearby, but it's a small little wrapping of like a set. It's like a little ball that's wrapped like a like almost like a candy, and it's like a kind of like an off pink color.
Oh. Does Madeline know what this is?
You can go ahead and give me a
because I certainly don't.
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence.
Blow. That's
You do
8.
not. You'd have to find someone who might know what that is.
Madeline is gonna like pick it up and then turn to the group and go, "Hey, the Cyndaquil just gave me this. Anybody familiar?"
You can also see there's like teeth marks in the wrapping. It seems like the Cyndaquil tried to eat this thing itself, but it couldn't. So it's just kind of been holding on to it and just kind of gave it to you as like, I can't do shit with this. Here you go.
Do we all just kind of make a passive like intelligence check?
Yeah, I'd say with who has the highest intelligence in the group?
Probably not me.
I have 12.
I have 12.
14.
Anyone higher than 14?
Asking the wrong person, buddy.
Right. Then I'd say Prisma, you can roll with advantage to try and, as you're all kind of brainstorming here.
Straight intelligence?
Yep. With advantage.
I was muted again.
Oh.
My intelligence is 14.
Okay, so you two are tied. So then you can either Prisma can roll with advantage, or you can each roll separately. I'll let you decide.
You get the advantage. I trust you.
Don't blow it.
My intelligence is 15 and I still rolled an 8.
Just, that's the ones that are on the left, right?
Yes. Just click the word intelligence.
Hey,
that is an excellent roll. You've seen these before. They're sometimes used as like temporary kind of like boosts to Pokemon. They're actually currently banned in contests. That's why you know about them, because you've heard about these bans, because they can sometimes affect how Pokemon behave. But it is a mighty candy.
I was gonna say I just saw those in the item thing a little bit ago. I did like different candies.
Yeah. So what it does is it increases your strength by +1 for 1 minute. So you can so Pokemon can eat that, and they get a little boost to their strength for a minute.
Oh, cool. Madeline turns back to the Cyndaquil and goes, well, thank you. This is very kind of you. I'm sure this will come in handy. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. And kind of pats it on the head.
Yeah, like it does like the whole like bounce from like the pat and this. Well.
All right, you can head along now if you need to get back to the others.
Waddles back. Alrighty.
Hey, I want to thank you for the opportunity to see some fire Pokemon, Mads. It was great.
So, Madeline, you see her recoil a bit at being called Mads, but she turns back and she goes, "Oh." She looks a little out of it, but she quickly snaps back into it and goes, yeah, no problem. Pokemon like that are always fun to interact with. They're so cute, and I figured it was a great opportunity if anybody wanted to come and hang out with the little guys. So I thank you for taking me up on that.
Yeah, well, I mean, with fire Pokemon, I mean, there was always Ponyta and Rapidash back in Sinnoh that, like, that people were always surprised you could actually ride a Ponyta or Rapidash, but the fire doesn't hurt. I wasn't sure if that rule applied for all fire Pokemon, so.
Oh wow, yeah, I actually hadn't heard that before. That's interesting. But yeah, I figured it'd be better safe than sorry, especially around a Pokemon that shoots fire out like that.
Hey, are we ready to go, or are you guys just gonna stand there?
Bert kind of goes like, "Oh."
Madeline gives like the slight head tilt, like look of like, okay, I guess. Yeah, I mean,
I'm just tired and I'm ready to go. So I'm just gonna, I'm over here.
Bert pulls out his Pokedex that you kind of uses as a clock. It's like, oh, jeez, it's been that long already. All right.
Yeah, you're reaching about noon.
Oh, I guess we did lose track of time a bit. Madeline turns to her left to the folks still sitting over here and is like, hey, you guys ready to head out?
Yeah.
I just give a nod.
Which, by the way, I've decided that for like interactions like that, which I definitely missed some in the past now because of this, but from interactions with Pokemon that don't involve just general interaction with him, like that that involve like combat or catching, I'm gonna give like 10% of the XP. So Fina gets 16 experience.
Ooh.
Nice. Plus 16.
Yeah. Which, since you need 6,000, isn't a whole lot, but yeah, that's up.
No, but yeah, it's that. It's there.
Berk's gonna walk up to Makoto and kind of lean down. Do you want to keep walking or do you want to lift?
Makoto like looks at you and kind of and which, give me an insight check.
Okay. See if I can do this, or if this is just a flat roll. It's a freaking flat roll. Wait, no, insight?
Yes.
I forgot I'm not playing. Okay, never mind. I thought I wasn't. Okay, sweet. Never mind. This is not a flat roll.
Ooh.
Make sure it's not rolling normally. Blah, blah, blah.
Nice.
Ooh.
You can tell that Makoto is like, huh. But you can tell from her body language, she wants to be picked up. She wants to be picked up real bad. But she's playing off like, no, of course not. I'd rather walk.
Berk's gonna be like, okay, and then he's gonna sweep her up.
She kind of like freaks out for a second and then kind of like settles into your arms and like pretends like she's upset, like, but it's like getting relaxed.
I gotcha. He makes sure to like support her legs so her legs aren't dangling. He's doing the classic hold. He's like, I gotcha.
She kind of like leans her head against Burke's chest, like, oh.
Great job, bodyguard. Pats her head.
Alrighty. So you continue on. Which, someone go ahead and give me another D20 roll for me.
Me.
Go for it.
I'll do it. 1d20. 5.
Wacky 5.
Wacky 5.
Fuck.
Is an S, a capital S, just a lucky 5?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Can't stop thinking about that Suicune with the cool S. I haven't been able to find it ever again. Hold on.
Where the emblem on its head is the cool S.
Yeah.
Since this fits with this environment, I'm not going to change to a different map. So as you're walking, you enter another little forested area nearby. Like this is another like maybe 30 minutes down the road. And Madeline and Garen, with your passive perceptions, you notice that one of the trees, like at first looks like it's just a normal acorn tree. But you can see like the bonds of these acorns have little feet.
No, please. Wait,
no.
I have a feeling I know these lads, being from Hoenn.
Quite possibly. They definitely look familiar.
Both from Hoenn.
Yeah, both
We're
of you are
both
like,
from
wait
Hoenn.
a second.
Yeah. Oh no, not
Madeline.
the Dex entry, please.
Madeline just fucking exclaims out loud.
Not-
It's not a fucking C-dot!
Oh, you know what it is? We don't need to scan it. Oh.
No, I would like to scan it. Madeline
It's
immediately
the-
pulls out her Pokemon.
I'm gonna make the fucking double reaction because that's Berk and Ryu's reaction to C-Dot. I'm making one. I'll work on it. Keep going.
Give me a second. That's it.
Madeline does in fact scan it and would like to hear the Pokedex say nuts.
Big nut.
You can see there's quite a few of them kind of like hanging from the trees around here. This is like a little a little nest of them.
I'm gonna mute this.
Not Pokemon.
Oh, you just finish.
C-Dot. The nut Pokemon.
You know, you say that like a joke, but
Is that actually what it's gonna be? Oh my god.
you'll see. And suddenly, and you hear the following.
Let's go.
See.
Seedot, the acorn Pokemon. Seedot attaches itself to a tree branch using the top of its head. It sucks moisture from the tree while hanging off of the branch. The more water it drinks, the glossier this Pokemon's body becomes. If it remains still, it becomes impossible to distinguish from real nuts. It delights in surprising foraging Pidgey. The gray cap on its head was used as reference for early helmets by ancient humans, and even now they are sometimes used as symbols for paratroopers.
Did I hear a crack? Did your voice crack?
She broke.
She broke. The Pokedex had a glitch. There was a magnet wave over the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my god.
No.
Do I need to unretire the bit from last night?
So yeah, so that's what you hear, and you can see like these trees are packed with them. It seems like these trees might be where it's kind of like
packed with nuts.
Yes.
Stop. He sent me. Listen, I'm not gonna spoil any of the Pokemon, but listen, he sent me in my last pack of Pokedex entries all water type Pokemon and one grass type Pokemon that mentions the word nut in it.
Because you made the comment that like you won't be able to handle nuts and entries. Like, okay, let's test that.
I wasn't able to.
You hear it. Everybody looks back and Madeline's just on the ground and you hear her go, "The Pokédex said nuts!"
Oh my goodness.
That is all.
The second one's even worse. I hope to God we never see that thing.
What should if Burke's trying to tap into his memory, what should he roll again? Is that
if you're trying to think of stuff from your own memory, it'd be just straight intelligence. If you're trying to think of stuff that's from like the past, that'd be history. But if you're thinking of your own memories, it'd be an intelligence
own memory.
check.
Here we go. Oh my god.
Damn.
Okay.
So
Burke's gonna spin to Madeline and Grant and be like, "Wait, wasn't there a Hoennian movie that's about a shift tree?" And he points to the Seedots. He's like, It was so cool. It was like," and Burke's like trying to recreate the stunts while holding Makoto gently. It's like, and Shifter was so cool, and it was like it controlled the wind and stuff. Even though Burke remembers the movie, he's terrible at recounting it to Brennan. Burke's talking about a shinobi movie about a shinobi who had a partner shiftery, and they did it was a whole cheesy movie that was made in Hoenn to Gren and Madeline.
Gren is looking at like, I don't watch movies.
Burke swings his head to Madeline with excitement, like, please, someone else has seen this movie. Doesn't have to be somebody from Hoenn. It can be anybody who's like.
It's just like a fever dream he had.
I want just a dream.
What do I roll to see if I've seen this movie?
Go and give me an intelligence check, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Surprisingly, there's no movie skill in D&D.
Damn. Madeline has not seen movies.
I want to say without looking up from my book, you said that this shiftery was partnered with the hero of the movie.
Yes, they both they were jumping over rooftops and they were sneaking around and it was super cool. And there was this one part where Shiftery goes, no, not the Shiftery, the trainer. He goes, "Oh, it's a signature move, Razor Wind," and it was so cool. And he sliced through trees and stuff like that.
I say a bit coldly, then it truly must be fiction.
Ooh!
Burke kind of just realizes, yeah, I guess so.
I don't elaborate on why I said it, but I'd leave it at that and just kind of keep walking with the group, even if Burke stops to just pass him.
Charlotte is gonna lag behind, and she's gonna lean into Burke and be like, "I used to watch that movie all the time as a kid."
Burke's face lights up. He thought he was just making it up. He's like, "You did too?"
Yeah, I did.
So you remember the Razorwind scene?
Yeah, of course I do. It's the most famous scene. It was in the trailer.
Burke's doing his best not to happy tears.
Oh.
He's like, "Okay, I'm glad someone else saw it."
I haven't watched it in years, but I know what you're talking about.
Burke's like, if Burke wipes his, can't recompose himself. It's the next inn we stay in as Poke Cable. You gotta watch it.
Cable.
That movie only comes on at like 3 a.m.
We'll have to stay up.
Okay, we'll make it happen.
So anybody, yeah, that's the end of that was really fun.
Oh, you could say it was an old PokeStar Studios production.
Oh, that's
Which, by the way, since Madeline and Grin, you both recognize this Pokemon, you do know that it does eventually evolve into a grass dark type as well. You know general facts about it. But yeah, there's
the only reason I wanted to roll for Burke is because in the movie they show that happening, but like again, you don't know if a movie is accurate to true. So
that's fair.
So
I'm gonna step away and use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. So
okay.
Point on more.
Oh boy.
I guess I'll just say Madeline recognizes the Pokemon, but she doesn't really have too much interest, especially since it's a grass type. But she turns to Gren and goes, "Hey, I know these guys are grass type. You looking to get one of those? I hear Shiftries can be pretty strong."
And Gren has been eyeing it up a bit, and he's like, "I don't know. I feel like I already have a lot on my hands with the few Pokemon I have, but I guess one more couldn't hurt."
All right, that was the only interaction.
And then nothing happens after that.
And then nothing happened. The universe freezes.
Gren goes, "Yeah, I sure would like to catch that Pokemon," and then just stares blankly at Madeline for like 5 minutes.
The whole group collectively comes to a halt as they sense that they have to wait for God to stop pissing.
God isn't watching, so they have to stop what they're doing.
RC has found a tree and lifts a leg.
Arceus needs to finish taking a shit so we can get some Pokemon.
I must pass holy judgment onto the porcelain.
Do you think Arceus pissing? Do you think Arceus pissing does look like the Judgment animation? It's just beams raining down.
Justin's been gone for like 30 seconds and we're already talking about piss.
It's already gone to shit.
Last time he left, we got stuck in a battle.
Oh yeah,
that's true. We couldn't figure out how battles work.
Yeah.
Remember when you couldn't send out Atlas? You just drew Atlas on the board.
Hold on. I drew him like this. Hold on.
Yeah, draw
What's
one.
my friend?
I'm holding.
She drew it like a third grader would draw a horse.
Hold on. No, it's not true. Hold on.
It's absolutely true.
Either a horse or a bicycle. Oh, they're drawing it. Oh yeah.
I'm getting there. Hold on.
I can kind of go off my memory too. I'm gonna draw mine over here because here's what I remember you drawing it. Like...
What the fuck?
That's kind of close to it, but I think you're giving yourself way too much credit.
It's him.
No,
Yep,
see
it's
this. See, this is what I remember. This is what I remember Changmo.
Taking commissions right now on the Roll20. What Pokemon do you want?
Can I commission Guzzlord?
From memory?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll 20 Guzzlord commission.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he has like this little weird head up here, and he's like, But then actually, he has a real big body like this. And maybe he has like horns.
Maybe.
And then he's got like
Just think the old lady from the SpongeBob movie, and then
yeah.
all these sharp
Like-
teeth.
Who's drawing
real big
Victini?
thing with all these teeth.
I see you, Grace.
And like he's got like these little claw hands. But then his other one, he's just waving.
Yeah, but then you have to make the Guzzlord noise.
What do his fucking feet look like this, maybe?
I
He's got,
heard
like, a
from my
tail,
door,
maybe?
someone yelled, "Tee-hee!" What the fuck have I come
Victini?
back to?
I don't know what's happening.
Just a roll 20 draw pile.
Yeah.
Okay, so I recognize
I
the
drew
nightmare.
a Victini, honey.
I know.
I was showing them how I drew Atlas.
I assume, yeah, this is Atlas. We're drawing a Mudkip. What the fuck is this up here?
That's also
Atlas.
Atlas.
That's Atlas.
Ah.
I'm gonna draw.
I can see it now.
Wait, Mudkip,
Prattlesick.
that fin, the head fin is too big.
Yeah. It's
Oh yeah, you're right. I gotta go based off of the roll 20 icon. Hold on.
The very accurate Roll20 icon that's
Yeah.
never been wrong.
Here it is.
Ever been wrong.
I'm gonna draw a second one. Ready? Here. It's gonna be on the back.
No one will ever know.
Stop sinning.
Oh no, guys! There's a Guzzlord in our path. What do we do?
Oh no!
Catch it.
Firearm proficiency. Gonna go ED. Gonna go EDS.
Firearm specialist.
Welcome back, Justin. You
How's
left
it
us
going?
alone for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you left us alone too long.
I know. I've realized
Yeah,
that I've made a
we've-
mistake.
We've single-handedly drawn the worst Pokemon you've ever seen, and also I thought I'd let you know we had a conversation. It would be like if Arceus took a piss.
We did.
I'm so glad I get to go back and see what that was about.
Because Madeline talked to Gren about wanting to catch a Seedot, and then Gren was like, "Yeah, I might want to," and then there was a pause in the universe as we realized Gren could not physically make any actions until God was done pissing.
The universe held still for a
That's just
moment
how
as
life
God
be
was like,
sometimes.
"Man, I haven't pissed in
Be
like
that.
7.6 trillion years. I really should get on that."
Yeah.
You were just stopped.
It's like when you're in a movie.
And he just
cinema, you
revenge
don't
again.
want to go to the bathroom, but God,
Exactly.
for all eternity.
It's like, you know what? This pandemic's kind of slowing the world down a bit. I guess I'm kind of this is a commercial break, so I'm gonna go take a piss for a while. Wait until the next war starts. Alrighty. So I hear that Grin might be interested in catching himself a Seedot.
Yes.
You have many much options to choose from.
Many much moosin in the woodsin.
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
A nature check.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you a nature check.
Damn, good
That was
roll.
an unnatural 20.
Dirty 20.
So looking around, you can see that like of these, a lot of these are fairly unimpressive, but you can see that this one and this one seem to be the stronger of the groups.
Okay.
So they might be a little bit tougher and a little more worthy of a catch than the others that seem to be a little bit weaker.
Am I seeing anything else? Like any shinies or?
There's so many of them here.
Yourself.
You're about to roll. You're about
to
to
yourself.
Roll for every
12 D100s.
I mean, I can just go in and roll. How many are there?
There's 12. There's literally you would be rolling 12 D100s, which isn't impossible.
Wait,
it's a really
I
good
can-
command.
3, 4,
No, I
5,
can do
6,
that
7.
easily. I can roll 5 at a time.
There's 13 actually.
There's 13.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, I mean like in roll 20, you could just write D12 D100s, or 13, not 12, 13.
I think it's gonna add them all together, but I guess it'll show what each dice rolled.
Yeah. It'll add the totals, but yeah, you won't be able to see the dice rolls.
So we just pick a number, and if any of those dice roll that number, it's a shiny.
So can I do this?
This is why you don't make a ridiculous system and then do it for 13 different Pokemon
Look, man.
at the same time.
Also, I would like to note to the party that out of character for strategic reasons, the current action economy says everyone in our party dies, so let's be careful.
Yes.
All right, I just have a number generator up now, so I can just use that, and I'll just
get 13 numbers, and then someone will roll the 13 D100s.
So we're gonna do that first, and then because I can't because I'm just using Google's, it doesn't store them. So you're gonna roll the D100s, and I can just click this, and if the numbers match, then awesome. So go ahead.
I would do the two big ones first.
Yeah. So we'll start here and work clockwise for the first tree, and then we'll do this one work clockwise for the second tree. So we'll do first tree first.
Should I do
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So roll 7 D100s, and we can check to see what each roll is amongst that roll.
Now I gotta remember how to do these commands in the chat. Is it just /R?
/R space 7 D100.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So for the first
I got
one,
a 100.
Not
You
100.
got a natural 100.
Damn, good roll. So so the first number I have is 41. So go and roll a D20 to see if this first one right here is a shiny or not.
Ooh.
Ooh, that is so close.
Oof.
But unfortunately not a shiny. Next number.
Still a ton more though.
56. Nope. Next one is a natural 1. Next one is a 10. Next one is 72, which is within 10.
Well, we said
No,
within
no,
5.
yeah, my bad. You were correct. I was thinking of 10 within the whole thing. Next up is 68. Nope. And then 8. Nope. Alrighty, so now we'll do 6 D100s, starting with this one going clockwise as well. Alrighty, first one is a 26. 69, nice.
Nice.
39, 34, 49. Go ahead and roll a D20.
No.
Nope. And then last one, 73. So unfortunately, none of these are shiny.
That's heartbreaking.
Close.
That's so
You're
close.
so close.
It's fine. I just like the shinies. They have silver hats.
Yeah.
Fuck, I was muted. I was gonna say every time that we roll, like we get close and then we roll like a d20 and get like a 19. I wish I could manifest like a knock on Justin's door. Just
19.
Oh no!
He's like, you just hear, unfortunately, it's not, and then you hear, do.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
And then you just see Justin's camera go.
What is this, unfriended?
We can hope not.
Dustin just gets vibe checked out of existence.
You see a small rat-shaped hand.
Rat paw attack.
Alrighty, so unfortunately no shinies, but you do know that 2 of them are stronger.
Yes.
And so, you know what, go ahead and roll me D100 twice. Or you can just do 2 D100s and we'll do this one's 1 and this one's 2 down here.
Okay.
You roll really high in nature, so. So you know they are both. Let me double check on this, make sure that I'm correct on this. Where does it go? There we go. Yep. They are both females.
Okay. Girl nut.
Thank you, Milo. Very cool.
Thank you, Milo.
Yes, you have 2 girl nuts here.
Yeah.
Girl nuts.
Stop. I can't contain this.
Can't contain these nuts.
Please stop. I'm not strong enough.
Cannot
I'm just gonna mute myself.
not contain yourself in the presence of girl nuts.
Big nut.
I'm
Next
going to
mofo.
deafen. Somebody tell me when I can listen.
Big meaty nuts.
Nuts.
They did actually deafen. Alrighty, so what you doing, Grin?
Yeah, Gren is gonna walk the long way around, so like down here instead of just going directly, and then like up towards this one.
Alrighty. You can see that like when you're not like, if it weren't for the fact that both of you are from Hoenn and had like such a high perception, these things look like acorns until you get closer to them and you realize that one, the acorn's a little bit too big, but also like you see like as you approach, like from like the lip of its helmet, just these eyes open up and look down at you. And it's about, you'd say, 15 feet up in, nah, not that far, about 10 feet up in this tree. It's like looking down at you.
Gren is gonna dig into his bag because he still has some what are they called? He still has some berries left.
Mm-hmm.
And he is gonna pick up out a few and put them in his hand and hold them out towards the C dot.
Are these like the blueberries or are these like actual berries?
No, they're actual berries. I have a selection of berries. We never established which
that's
ones,
right.
but
Oh yeah.
We'll say you hold up an Oron berry then. It seems like a fairly common berry.
oh,
And so you like hold this up, and this sea dot kind of looks at it, and as you're looking at it, you realize that this creature does not have a mouth.
well, how the fuck does it eat that?
You see that it's currently attached to the tree, and seems to be absorbing nutrients and moisture from the tree itself. Maybe a little bit of photosynthesis.
Oh, okay. But in that case, Gren is gonna instead take out his Pokédex and scan it.
Okay. Do you want you to play the thing again? Do you want to hear the nut again?
No, it's fine. He just wants a photo of it in the tree.
Oh.
Because he thinks it's cute.
You get a picture, and like you can see, like this is the only one that's looking, but like you get a picture with like a few others in the back of it, like hanging from higher branches. And it is quite cute because it's just kind of like looking down at you. It's a little bit intimidating because like you're looking up at this thing that's just like, but it's super cute, so it's not very intimidating. It's just like, you imagine if this was any bigger, or if it looked any different, this would be kind of like an imposing sight. But yeah, it's just kind of looking down at you.
But really, it's just a little nut.
Yeah, a little nut. Doing its nutty things.
Hmm. Okay, is the tree climbable?
Potentially, yeah. If you'd like to give me either an athletics, yeah, it'd be an athletics check to climb it, or you can try and coax it down.
Yeah, but like without food, Gren is kind of limited in that capacity. Like, he could. Okay, first he is gonna try to sit down at like the root of the tree, and just bring out a sketchbook, and he is gonna vibe. With Joffrey, who is gonna like sit half next to him, and also like kind of try to climb onto his shoulder. As he's just sitting there vibing, trying to see if he can get one of them to like come down.
You notice that like this Joffrey does this every now and then, to where like as you're like kind of drawing, you kind of have like a little vial of ink that you can use to like for like fountain pens and stuff that you sometimes set next to you, and you see like Joffrey takes like his like the very point of like his bladed leaf and kind of sticks it into the ink, and just every now and then kind of like scratches a bit onto your paper next to what you're drawing. Like it's trying to like imitate you, how you draw. He knows better to not like draw onto your like where you're drawing. It's kind of like sticks like the corners, like the very far edges, kind of like, and like watches you continue to draw, and then tries to imitate it a bit, and watches you again, and tries to imitate it again. It's not great. It's not really accomplishing anything, but he looks proud of himself.
He probably just likes getting his leaf dirty.
Probably a little bit, yeah. But go ahead.
I guess Gren is they're sitting like here now, like underneath the tree.
After like a few moments of you like drawing, are you drawing anything in particular?
He is like looking at the roots of the trees, and he is like looking at how they twist and intervene, and he's trying to like draw that.
Okay, makes sense.
And he also like he finds some specific pieces of what's it called, like moss and translate. Give me the translator. Oh, it is just bark.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he also draws that and tries to imitate how that looks.
Yeah, a lot of texture drawing stuff. You're doing like as usual. You have a lot of experience with this. They're looking pretty good. And as you're drawing, you like suddenly something drops onto your pad as you're drawing. She kind of like almost knocks out of your hands as this C dot just onto your lap, where the your journal is just like scares you for one, but also just like here now, just it's not just looking at you. Like it might not have meant to fall, but it's now here now. It's like
because of velocity, it fucking kills me.
Pierces through you.
Gren is a little startled. He like jerks a bit, but it's kind of disguised by the notebook falling out of his hands, and he goes, "Oh, hi," and also like tries to pull Joffrey a little, kind of like half into him, half behind him, just so he doesn't scare this Sea Dot.
Yeah, Joffrey kind of like instinctually like sees what you want, and kind of like hides a little bit to not scare scare Joffrey, or not scare the Sea Dot. Like, sorry.
Yeah.
The Sea Dot
like
kind
of scaring us, but we don't want to scare it.
Yeah. Sorry, I was instructed to change the music. There we go. So like and like the sea, like you realize like you're putting it together because it seems almost equally as confused as you are as to why it's here. You get the feeling that it's kind of like trying to watch you draw because it's curious, but it's like leaning too far forward and like its stem just like snapped off the tree and it fell. So he's just here now, and she's just so confused as to why she's here now, but she's here, and she's just like looking up at you, and like looks down at like she's now standing on your drawing, kind of like awkwardly steps off of your journal, and like stands onto your thigh instead, and like looks down at your paper and sees like there's like dirt on it now, and it's like you see its eyes like notice it like get wider. And like wipes its feet on your overalls, and then steps onto the sheet again and like kicks the dirt off your journal, and then goes back to your thigh.
Gren is delighted in this display, but he is also like realizing it's probably futile because it's an ink drawing that it fell on.
Uh-oh.
The dirt is probably not the issue.
Uh-oh. It smears the drawings like panic.
But he is still delighted, and he yeah, he's just like, okay. Hello. That was quite a tumble you took.
She kind of like, she's like, you realize she can't really make any noises except for like some like tapping whenever she like taps on something, but she like kind of like looks around, just looks abused.
Gren is looking back, but he looks absolutely delighted. Like he was dying when he was absolutely losing it over the Bound Sweet, because Bound Sweet is adorable. But this is both a Pokemon from his home region, which it means something to him, but also it is adorable, and it is a Pokemon that he encountered a lot when he pretty much lived in the forest.
Yeah, it's comforting to like have something that's close to home like this.
And he is also like kind of panicking because like he is used to like feeding Pokemon, and now he has no clue what to do, and he's like digging through his bag for like some water or something. He's just like trying to figure out while not acting outwardly panicked. He's trying to figure out what to offer to this Seedot to like make it friendly to him.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has a little canteen of water they bring with them on journeys. So you do have access to some water.
And he is gonna like he's gonna like maybe cup a hand or something under it. He pushes the notebook a little away so it doesn't get wet, and he's gonna cup a hand and maybe throw some water into it, just a little bit, for it to drink.
Okay. Yeah, you do that, and you kind of like hold this little like handful of water out, and then see it like looks at it and like looks at you and like kind of like does its best to like kind of like climb with only its feet like onto your arm. So it's like kind of like sitting here now with the water here. It's kind of like sitting on your arm itself, like here-ish. And it kind of like you see it's like trying to like move towards like the little thing of water. It doesn't seem to be working, so she like kind of moves over to your other arm, so it's now opposite of the water, and like you see that she's trying to get like this stem on the top of her head into your like the water in your palm. which you both realize at the same time is a little awkward and not working very well, considering it's at the top of its head and she doesn't really have full, like, she can't just like rotate like a ball because her feet are just stuck to the bottom of her body. But you can tell that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to get the water into like this stem on the top of her head.
He's gonna gently pour it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It definitely like pools a bit onto like the brim of like where the acorn brim is. And it kind of like sits there, but like you can see like kind of absorbs a bit on the little nubbin on the top. She kind of like drinks from it.
You are delightful.
It should probably actually be here now, so he's kind of like in your lap. But yeah, and so now you gotta have like the little like little metal like acorn top is now a little bit like damp. She's not looking up at you.
Gren is also like realizing that this might be taking a while, and he doesn't want to like hold anyone up. And so he, as he is doing this, he also like gently, slowly pulls out a Pokeball from his bag. He just bought some, so he knows where they are, and they aren't hard to find, so he does it pretty quickly. And he, even though he knows it can't understand him, he still goes, so I am far away from home, and you remind me a lot of home, or where I'm from, though I don't know if that's really home anymore. And I don't know. What? I don't know if you want to come with me, but if you do, I can give you all the water you need, and it's not like he's emotional. He's just like he has no clue.
Mm-hmm.
Head empty.
Yo.
As he like holds up the Pokeball for it to see, like hoping that it at least know what it means.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check for me.
Yay! That's okay.
Nice. You see that like you see that the Skilla kind of like looks at the Pokeball, and it kind of like head butts it just a bit, just like punk. And you feel like your hand like twitch. You got yourself a Seedot, which I can actually copy directly to you and send it to you. Copy. So you know that it is a female Seedot. That is a skittish Seedot. Hence why it was so freaking out that it was like bothering you.
I love it.
And her ability is early bird, so she has advantage on rolls to wake up from sleep. And I'm going to temporarily take these whip, so I can send the link directly to you. There you are. Paste. There you go. So you can add that directly to your app.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, you have yourself a little Seedot. Profiles, grin, add, not add, my bad. Receive, import. Yeah. Nice. Feel free to think of whatever you'd like to nickname this Seedot. You have obtained yourself a Seedot. Congratulations. Anything else anyone wants to do here, or moving on?
No. I don't want want to get attacked by these things, so I think now would be a good
Yeah,
time to leave.
Prince walks up. I'm gonna dance with C Dot, and then they surround her and
He'll just
her.
pull out a gun and shoot her.
One of them drops on Prisma's head, gives her another concussion.
Arceus pops down. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
How many times are you gonna teach you this lesson, old man? Also, Rat, did you just imply that the C-Dot had a gun?
Dude,
Yeah.
Yeah,
C-Dot's
bullet
not
seed.
always
Yeah,
have
bullet
guns?
seed, yeah. Because that was exactly the joke I was gonna make.
Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your thunder.
No, it's okay. No, you got it.
I thought you were gonna be
I'm
like.
glad someone else picked up
I
on
thought
it.
you were gonna be like. That's not realistic in my video
That's
game.
not. Why would you put that in my Pokemon game?
Guns?
Guns in my Pokemon? No way.
Guns in my Pokemon game is more likely than you think.
What is this? The real world?
I don't remember going to America in my Pokemon game.
I thought that was what Gen
Yeah,
5 was based
that's
on.
accurate. Yeah, that's accurate because he just would have never played Black and White.
Yeah.
Alrighty, someone give me another d20 roll for me. It's
No.
starting to get into
I can-
early evening.
I'll go.
Getting
go for
close
it.
to the ruins. Go for it. 7. Good roll.
Already feels like we already rolled 7, but we rolled a 5.
7.
7!
7.
As it's reaching early evening, it's getting to, I'd say, about 7 o'clock at night. The sun's starting to go down.
Funny.
Give me a second. I gotta get rid of.
Also, Charlotte's probably overjoyed because I have I'm eating leftover curry right now.
Yes. Charlotte would be like, "Oh, that's cool," but Fractal's like staring at the plate.
Alrighty. Weep.
Moink.
Weep.
Moink.
Weep.
Moink.
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 What is happening? I don't like this. This
Wait,
is
you
next
ever,
bit,
you
please.
ever play Ocarina of Time? It's the Zora King.
Yeah, I
Moink.
know.
Moink.
Then join in.
Moink.
Wasn't it like Geeky, wasn't it like one of your standard alerts for my randomizer?
No, it was my low health noise and my Zelda randomizer.
That's right. Oh my god.
That's the bet. Moip.
Yup.
Moip. Moip. Moip.
I don't like that. That gives me anxiety.
Oh, you know what's real? You know what's real fun to get is your low health noise? A Redead screaming. That's a possibility. That's a living hell.
It's more of a sound I do not want to recreate because I feel like there's a certain noise I can do that does not that makes people.
Would you,
What?
Jolly? Would you rather have that, or would you rather have
Navi saying hey.
Oh my god, it's Navi's voice line.
Dude, I would literally rather have Navi saying hey than listen to a Redead screaming every half second.
Yeah, well, the Redead scream is terrifying. I hate
Yeah.
it. It's like
don't know what
someone
it sounds
genuinely in fear being pulse.
It's literally
just
just
slight amount.
it's literally just like a girl screaming. It's a shriek.
It's like a stock shriek, but it's a damn good one.
One of the randomizers I watched, they randomized all their noises, like even like tunes, to where like even songs could be
Oh,
included.
I
in it.
love remixing the music.
And so anytime they would receive an item, like anytime, like instead of being like do 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 do, it was the entirety of Zelda's Lullaby every time.
Oh my god.
And they would, if like you got it multiple times, it would keep playing, but then it would just layer on top of it another playing of Zelda's Lullaby.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And since at early game, their best route of getting income was via catching and selling bugs. It was a cacophony of Zelda's Lullaby every time. They just dump bug out, play the song, grab another bug, play the song, grab the third bug, play the song, sell, dump.
Mirror be
Play
like,
the
"Let
song,
the music
play the song. It's just, it was
It's
great.
Okay.
So as
So
it
I
is,
went and listened to it.
Oh yeah, the Read That Scream. It's not great.
No, it's bad.
Let's play Pokemon.
yeah, that's why I didn't even want to mimic it because I hate that sound so much.
It's bad.
It's a cheesy stock scream, but it's disturbing.
For a kids game, it's like what the fuck?
Oh yeah, for a kids game especially.
I think if I played that game as a
This
kid,
is supposed to be
heard
baby game.
I would
Oh,
probably throw
no,
up
dude.
on the carpet.
The fucking some of the imagery in Ocarina of Time is like not
The
that
well.
cool.
The
Yeah,
entirety
the
of the
well.
well.
The well is so fucked.
Yep.
Oh, I love this. That's a subtle touch, but I love that for Roll 20.
yeah, I'm basically how I'm doing this is if you look up to the top left, there's a fence. So I would just they can't see it on the stream, but I added a fence and just gave it an aura of orange. So now
Hey,
that's up to 200
inventive.
feet. So now it looks like
I
it's
like it a
evening.
lot. I love that actually.
So yeah, it's becoming late evening, and as you're kind of meandering about, you see a small creature that's kind of hopping around. The small bird that's like this green orb that's like bouncing around, kind of on the edge.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Orb.
Oh, never mind.
Orb.
It's not what I thought it was.
Orb. It's not.
Wait. What did you think it was? That's exactly what I thought it was.
Green bird. It's an Orby not to.
Orb.
What did
Never
it
mind.
was?
Burke's on his dumb bitch juice today.
What did you think it was? I'm curious.
What did Burke think it was?
I'm not gonna say.
What did you think it was, Burke?
I'm not gonna say.
That's a problem.
You're not getting out of it.
That's the problem with socially bullying people, because now you don't know. It could have been a totally appropriate answer, but no.
Piss your pants. Piss your pants. Piss your pants.
I can't think of any green birds besides not to.
Wow, you're so smart, Burke. All right, let's look at this bird. I scan it.
Jesus Christ!
Alright, you scan it.
Jesus Christ.
If that was actually in character, Burke would probably want to be like, yeah, well, what about your little Fiat? You cry.
Oh, it was.
I know it's not a character, but I said if it was in character. If it was in character, be like, yeah, well, you when you cry, you when your girl.
What did you think it was gonna be? The green angry bird?
The green angry bird.
Anyway, you hear the following.
Oh, that's a correct answer.
Natu, the tiny bird Pokemon. Natu cannot fly because its wings are not yet fully grown. Due to this, it has a highly developed jumping ability. The Pokemon flaps and leaps onto tree branches that are taller than most people to pick at the tree's new shoots. If your eyes meet with this Pokemon eyes, it will stare intently back at you. But if you move even slightly, it will hop away to safety.
And that is what you hear.
Okay. I would like to say that I very nicely asked E-Man what he thought it was, and it was a very correct answer. So I take back my bullying.
Well, was it a Rowlet?
What was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
It could have been a Rowlet. Rowlet.
Oh my god, I want to chat.
Yeah, that's an appropriate response or assumption. It is
I would have
also.
lost my shit.
So, yeah, so you see this little bird, little Natu bird, just kind of bouncing about. You know that is a psychic flying type. It is also a. Let me find it in my
Gen 2.
list. I know it's Gen 2. I'm trying to find it so I can tell you what its SR and stuff is. There it is, Natu. Move to party. Give it a C dot.
SR 1/2.
You are correct.
Is that the sequel to Ranma?
Yes.
SR 1/2 instead of Ranma 1/2. Nice.
Thank you. A nice one, Andrews.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna. Charlotte's gonna recall Fractal and bring out Aquila.
Alrighty. So Fractal is gone, and out comes Aquila. I'll let you place Aquila wherever you'd like. I'm pretty sure her health is higher than this, though.
Oh yes, there we go. That's better.
I'm saying, like, what's her max health now? It should be higher than 16.
Let me get my phone. Her health is 20.
20. Nice. Alrighty. So, Aquila's out. You can place her anywhere within 15 feet of you, which is 3 squares.
We are gonna scooch, and I'm gonna tell Aquila, like, why don't you go play with it?
Oh. That's more interesting. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Alrighty. So yeah, you you tell that to Aquila, and Aquila kind of gives you a little nod, like a. Why can I not suddenly do bird noises? That's my. Thank you. Kind of.
Save you
Over
from
here.
saying from saying tutu.
Oscar suddenly appears between the two of them, ruining the sounds.
Thank you for cracking the ball. What, it pulled a biscuit? Pulled a biscuit and...
Bitch!
It don't crow. Yes it do!
Yes it do, crow!
As Aquila kind of flies down, this Natu hears it and hears like you guys talking and turns and looks at Aquila, and just this penetrating stare into Aquila, and just Aquila like freezes. It's just, and Aquila's like kind of just stuck, like frozen there, kind of concerned. She kind of like leans to the side and like looks back at you, Charlotte.
Okay, Charlotte's gonna go up to it and be like, "Hey, we're just passing through."
I shift to you, and it's staring daggers through you, like it's staring into your soul.
Charlotte's just slightly uncomfortable.
It's very accurate.
Hey, we're just passing through. Wondering if you wanted to make a friend.
Like its entire body rotates a bit, so it's like, since its body is its head, it's cocked its head at you. Seems curious.
I kind of look at Aquila and kind of like, go on.
If birds could sweat, Aquila would be sweating right now. But Aquila kind of like makes a noise to draw Natu's attention back to it, and she kind of like hops around a bit to try and like get her attention. Natu's like looking at her. Like Aquila's like hopping up and down a bit. Then Natu mimics it. Aquila like slides to the side again. This Natu imitates it. Milo, give me a number between 1 and 100, by the way.
39.
39. Charlotte, go and roll a D100. You're already on it. Is that a new one, or is that the 73?
No, I just rolled it.
Yeah. Then, unfortunately, not a shiny Natu, but yeah. What does shiny Natu look like? Shiny Natu.
What if it was lime?
Yeah, there's like no difference.
Charlotte's gonna like look back to
It's
Ryu and Senshi and
orange
kind
accents.
of motion for them to come over.
Wait, Lime, what the fuck is that? You mean the green lemon?
Can we not do this here?
Not Damn.
Do not publicly
here.
drag Rad.
I glance over at Charlotte motioning for me, and I close my book and walk over with Senshi.
All right.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, I was just wondering if you wanted to, let Senshi play with this thing.
I look up. I turn my head to look at Senshi on my shoulder. I'm not sure that it much cares for playing, but what do you say? Would you like to?
Senshi like looks down at it and looks at you, and you realize Senshi's also not much for playing. And Senshi kind of like looks at you like, I can kick its ass for you.
As expected, it seems it would rather battle than play.
Huh, alright.
You can see that like
I just kind of hang around and watch what Charlotte's doing.
Yeah, Senshi's watching, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Senshi's just like waiting. Once something goes down, he's ready. You can see this Natu is now kind of like rotated around Akila a bit, and they're like kind of like playing, and you see that like suddenly like this Natu just why did that not work? Wait. Like in a like you see like it kind of like you watch its body like kind of like shifts a bit, and like kind of like it looks like someone just applied like a Gaussian blur over Natu's like body, and they're just
they move like they do.
Oh.
And it like peers behind Akila, like Akila's facing towards Natu, like what the fuck just happened to it? And then like the Natu like pecks Akila in the back of the neck, and Akila spins around, and like it just like again, if birds could scream, Akila just got the shit scared out of her. She's like, and Natu not behind her, and like the Natu like shows no real emotion, just like tilts head again.
At this moment, I imagine Senshi's like chuckling at Akila, like holding a wing in front of its beak.
Probably, yeah.
I guess I'll look back at the group, and Charlotte will say something like, "All right, well, we better get going, but it was nice to meet you."
The Natu kind of like rotates around and looks at you. Tilts his head again.
Senshi has struck its jugular.
Oh.
Senshi could punch it in its solar plexus.
Oh, Charlotte's
Kind
gonna
of
like
appears
stumble
next
back
to you.
and accidentally like bump into Ryu.
Tilts his head again.
Oh.
This is a fast one.
Hi there. Whew. Wow, you sure are good at doing whatever that is.
It's just like looking at you, wondering what's going on. Because according to it, you just like walked up to it, started like playing with it, and then you're like, okay, we're gonna leave now.
Can I scan it to see if it's using a certain move? Because I know that is something that the anime has shown to be able to do, is basically be able to scan a Pokemon using a move and tell you what it's doing.
That's an interesting idea.
I picture a Pokedex would be kind
I can back this up with proof, because there's plenty of Pokedexes that do this.
Well, I mean, I think one thing we could probably do is similar to how we know what our Pokemon can learn when they level up. I feel like we probably get a list of potential moves it could be using.
Mm-hmm.
I would say to make this more dynamic than just scanning and getting information, I feel like it'd be more interesting to where if you do not currently own the Pokemon, it is not like assigned to your Pokedex. Like I would imagine that the Pokedexes are designed to where like certain information is blocked from you until you actually obtain the Pokemon. So I would say that it like you as a trainer can make a nature check to like kind of like figure out what kind of move it's using, and then once you catch it, then you obviously know what moves it does know, what it can know, and then if you come across the Pokemon again, then you can just scan it with your Pokedex, be like, this Pokemon's using this move because you already have it.
Could I roll nature check with advantage since I would probably know more about this Pokemon being from Johto?
Sure. I think that's fine.
All right. Baba Booey. Nope. Never. Don't see much. Don't see many Natu.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is like you're just not sure what's going on with this thing. It's just suddenly just. Kind of like bounces forward a bit.
No, hello. Wow.
I haven't seen too many Natu in Johto, but this one seems exceptionally fast.
Really does.
I will say everyone else just kind of like standing back here watching as the thing just.
I mean, Bert, you want Bert to do intelligence? Let's go for it.
I'm just saying, you
Fine, you really want me to do it? Bert's gonna do his damnedest to identify that move.
Go for
I'm
it.
guessing with
Come
what
on,
stat?
Bert.
What
Nature.
roll? What nature?
Yep.
Oh hell yeah!
Says for
Burke knows.
Teleport.
Burke kind of points. He's like, Ryu, Charlotte, that thing's not moving fast. It's teleporting.
Excuse me.
I suddenly look like the light bulb turned on. That's right. They are psychic type Pokemon.
It's like an Abra. You ever seen an Abra before? Like, just encounter one in the wild? Thing teleports the moment you run towards it.
Oh.
You feel something like on your head suddenly, Burke.
Why do I see Burke acting like Pleakley when the Nazi flies on its head and Burke's just like, oh, I've been chosen.
Wait, by who? Wait, who?
Pleakley from Lilo and Stitch. When the
okay.
mosquito lands on his arm, he's like, I've been chosen.
Yeah. What's it
God.
doing on my head? What's it doing?
It's just now on your head looking down at you. Head tilted again.
Oh. Smart. Make him think you're quick. That's good for keeping yourself safe. Perk's gonna hold a finger out, kind of let it like get a scent.
It bites your finger.
How's it feel? What's like how hard of a bite?
Not painfully. It's just like you stick your fingers. This.
Okay. Okay. At least it.
That
Okay.
video, probably that video of the crow, like putting the guy's finger in its mouth.
I love that the token is just over Burke, so it looks like the bird's named Burke Riptide. Burke is the bird now.
Well, it's funny because this is the second time a bird Pokemon has nested in his damn. Like first, Asuka did when he was sleeping in the Pokemon Center, and now Natu has begun nesting in his mess of hair.
Guys, I haven't turned into a Natu. Can I go home?
Anyone? Hey guys, look, I'm a Ditto. I transformed into a Natu. I'm Natu Burke. I'm sorry for that.
It's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Oh my god!
It's now on top of Charlotte's head.
He's not too bright either.
Oh, am I able to like grab it and hold it?
Sure. Go and give me an athletics check to see if you can grapple it.
Athletics? Okay.
Yep. Ooh, that's a good roll.
Wow, with no bonus. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Yeah, you it lands in your head and you're like, hacha! You grab onto it, you're not like holding it, and you like hold it out in front of you. And it's just looking at you now as you're holding onto it. You're like your hands are over its wings, so it can't like really move much. Little feet are kicking.
Oh, I'm gonna pet it. I'm gonna pet its head, which I guess is its body.
Yes, you pet it.
I'm going to pet it.
Yeah. It is, despite how it looks very sleek. Once you actually like start like kind of like rubbing your hands on it, you realize that like it's its feathers are like feel like baby bird feathers. So like they're more like down than actual feathers. So it's like body is very fluffy, and then its wings are the actual feathers that help it fly. And it's surprisingly soft. But it's like it can't like emote to you anymore because it's like it uses its entire body to emote. So it's just like looking at you now.
I guess I'll put it on the ground in front of me.
Okay. As you kind of start leaning down, it's just.
Oh.
It just teleports to the ground instead.
I want to catch it.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
All right, Charlotte's gonna kind of crouch down and take a Pokeball out from her bag and just kind of roll it towards Natu just to see what it would do.
How big is Natu anyway? Do I have that somewhere?
It's another one of those like 2 foot tall Pokemon.
So it'd be like a similar size as the Pokeball.
Oh no, it's 8 inches tall. It's an orb.
It's a small baby orb.
It is pretty close to the size of the Pokeball. It's like maybe like twice the size of the Pokeball, and that's it. So you roll its Pokeball towards it. It rolls towards it. It like leans down with its beak, and then like pushes it back towards you. It rolls back towards you.
Do you want to come with me?
2. The first time it's made any noise.
Charlotte, like, I guess looks at Burke, thinking that he knows more than she would. What do you think? Do you think it wants to come with us?
Well, it's the first time it responded with a call. That's usually a good sign.
Yeah.
It's not an aggressive voice. I mean, it was completely silent and observant, but now it seems like it's talking. Well, whoever Pokemon talk. I'd say go for it. It probably wants to come with you. I mean, it teleported back to you. You were the first one interacted with.
True. All right, Charlotte's gonna pick up the Pokeball and kind of point at it. So, and she's talking to Natu, like, so if you get in here, you can come with me, and we can have adventures and all that junk.
Full body tilt. 2. And go, yeah, it's just kind of like looking at you now. So if you'd like to try again, go and roll another animal handling check.
I will try again. Holy shit! It's not happening.
You kind of toss this one at it, and this time it actually like sucks in and hits the ground. And unfortunately, it like pops out, and then actually like hits the ground. It's just looking around. 2. It's just like the fuck just happened to it. It's like it's a little. It's like internally panicking because it doesn't know what happened to it, but it didn't hurt, so it doesn't know how to react at the moment. It's just like it's more like what did you do to me, more than anything.
Is it possible for Charlotte to recall Aquila and just carry the Natu with her until later?
if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Charlotte's just gonna give off me like, it's all right. We can try again later, and recall Aquila and just carry the Natu.
Okay, you reach out and you just pick the Natu up again. It's like,
speaking of carrying Pokemon, where's that Spinda?
In my backpack.
It's just still there.
What happened with the Spinda?
Oh my god!
Nobody caught it. Nobody wanted it, and nobody caught it. But Prisma wanted to carry it around, so it's just a wild Spinda that she's carrying around in her backpack.
Spinda that just happens to be with us.
Yep.
Just like this is now a wild Natu that you're now just holding in your arms.
But I intend to catch it at some point.
Yep.
I
Don't know
intend to
if
catch this at some point.
You bought Pokeballs?
Yes.
Are you gonna
I'm
wait
going to
until
carry
it
it
falls
with me
asleep
as
and
long
you're
as I
gonna...
can.
If you like Makoto, can bonk it on the head and then you can catch it?
No, you know what? Spindle will choose to be my Pokemon when it wants to. And until then, I'm just gonna carry it around.
Sounds very Stockholmish.
I just like to... You're right. Never mind. I just like to picture Burke's like baby carrying Makoto. Makoto gives like a really look. Like, I'm stuck with this guy, but at least he caught me.
You can see like whenever Prince is walking around, this Spinderella is kind of like in her backpack behind her. It's like half body, like kind of leaning out. And it's kind of like
looks
there.
like it's gonna throw up.
But yeah, Spin is just kind of there, existing. You realize you spend an entire night at an inn with this thing, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry Natu on my shoulder then. We're just gonna hang out.
Okay.
It's chill.
So the first Pokeball that failed to catch it, it didn't break because Natu just kind of like rolled it back at you, not realizing what you wanted to do. The second one did break though, so mark that you've lost one Pokeball. Alrighty. So you now are just in the possession of a wild Natu. Nice,
All
nice.
right, works for me.
Alrighty. As night begins to fall, you do see that the ruins that you stayed at previously are nearby. You start to approach.
The fuck I do? Is there a way around?
Yeah.
And if you want to just camp on the road, you can. It's just that the ruins are like a relatively safe, walled-in location.
Are they different ones or the same ones before?
It's the same group of ruins. Like there's many buildings of this ruin. It seems like it used to be a small town, or something. And you can see that there is currently a plume of smoke rising out of one of the ruined buildings.
Oh, we could approach cautiously. If it's a fire type, well, we might want to kerfuffle. But if it's campers, maybe they'd let us stay there with them.
Okay.
Burke does not realize he just said the words fire type in front of Charlotte, and does not realize he just caused her immense discomfort.
Why don't some of us check it out?
Yeah, that's a great idea. You know what? I'll stand here and
not do that.
I'll stand right here and watch the road for people. Yep.
Burke's gonna trade out since Makoto's definitely still asleep. I'm gonna swap out Makoto and send out Tomato. I'm gonna send out Tomato.
Okay.
Give Tomato a chance to stretch his legs.
Alrighty. So let me go ahead, swap out Makoto, Toe, and bring in. Where'd it let him go? There it is. Pacow.
Oh yeah, so you probably swap out the image.
And then
I guess that might be a whole process. I forgot.
Oh right,
It's
I
like
forgot.
getting the
I
token
did
set.
just make the token. Duh. I can do that.
It's all good. Oh god. Burke, you dumbass! I just realized Burke's sending out his fire type. Burke, you dumbass! I love you.
You fucking idiot!
Burke's gonna be like, Charlotte, panic attack. Burke, I pretend I do not see it.
I do not see it.
I guess I didn't pretend. It's Burke does not
Use
see it.
fire type and Nick attack.
All right, and then I think
Rolled by E-Man. Top overlapping. What's its health?
Tomato's health is 22.
22. That not 33, 22.
I wish.
And what's AC?
What? Oh, AC. Sorry.
No worries.
Sorry, I heard completely wrong. AC 13. I thought you said.
I thought you said Stacy.
Yeah, I thought you said Stacy. I was like, is this a Stacy's mom joke? Because I'm not getting it.
There you go. Tomato.
Oh, tomato, like the berry.
How's it spelled differently?
It's
An
just
A.
T-A.
T-A. I know, I had to Google it earlier.
Tomato. Fixed it.
Tomato.
It's like, I think it's canonically the spiciest berry.
Yes.
Yeah. Who's my little spicy berry?
Wow.
Because tomato does not like being touched, so like Burke is respecting that. That tomato is always like this far away from him.
Right, because if Burke knows a thing or two, it's respecting fire types, right, Burke?
Like that aggressive 15-foot step. So Burke's running up, like, he ran up ahead and then, well, no, not before. Before, he's like, come on, Tomato, let's go check it out.
Alrighty. So you start heading off. Give me just a second to prepare that. Give me a second.
I hope nobody's readying, going back to, the ruins. And then somebody puts the Always Sunny,
ruin.
Burke fucking dies.
It's like earlier when you were doing like the narrator voice.
And so, Burke decided to go forward, unaware of what lied ahead.
I hate that picture of Rowlet that Mudkip shared with
What,
Rowlet
Rowlet going Zatu
Rowlet
mode?
face swapped with Zatu.
He's going Zatu mode.
I hate it.
Going Zatu mode. Boom.
The sicko mode intro.
Boom.
Right, I still have to make you that sicko mode edit. Remind me.
That shit was so funny.
So give me a second. I'm just currently fixing this. Oh god, the last time we touched this, there's so much stuff. There's different. Let me delete everything. Stop.
Stop! I don't even know what I'm laughing at.
I'm gonna repost it in memes chat. So players can see. The original one's in player chat, but I'm reposting it in memes too, so viewers can see.
Okay, so who all's going towards these ruins?
I figured we all were. since we were
Madeline.
in a group.
Well, I thought that some people were going to go and let Charlotte be behind until you found out what the fire was.
Well, yeah, Prisma and Charlotte think so. They were staying. Is Prisma staying behind, or?
I will walk at the back if Charlotte would like to walk behind me and my two idiots.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Gren is coming with.
As Burke sends out Tomato, he kind of gestures to get Madeline's attention. Oh, this is my Litten, Tomato.
Oh, Madeline notices and is like, "Oh, what a precious little kitty." Madeline just made that word up because cats presumably don't exist.
The fuck is a cat?
I love its nature. It is a grumpy Litten.
Oh my god. So like the anime.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Sun and Moon yet, but I will take your word for it.
Oh yeah. It's adorable, you should.
Yeah.
The Litten episode is actually really good.
Alright, give me a second.
The ants are marching 2 by 2. Hurrah! Hurrah!
They've all got
Except
trauma, they've all
for
got
the
fears,
two.
they've all got joys, they've all got tears.
Oh my god. And they all go marching
Down
down,
to the
around
ground.
the town. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm still really proud of the meme I made.
Alrighty. So
Trauma.
No,
Trauma.
not the fog of war.
Eggs,
you can see there's a fire coming from a building that's off in this direction. So you see this over the fog of war? Yeah, somewhere over here.
Charlotte is holding Natu maybe a little too tightly, and she's squishing him. Is it a boy or a girl, Natu?
No, let's find that out. Go ahead and roll me a D100 for me.
Let's find out.
Natu is a...
It's 50-50.
I believe so, yeah. It is a female Natu.
Alright, well, I'm squeezing the shit out of her.
Hell yeah. But yeah, so you're currently kind of approaching back to, you have many memories of this little ruin area. A lot of them not very pleasant, but yeah, you are currently entering into these ruins. You know, there's a fire going nearby, 'cause there's at least a plume of smoke. Kamito is staying a respectable distance away from Burke.
Does anyone want to go see where that fire's coming from?
Bert is
Oh,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
No. Bert, go for it.
Bert, he's like, I got it. I'll check it out.
Madeline kind of chimes in and goes, I can come with if you'd like, considering if it may be a fire type, it might be useful to have some water types at your back.
Yeah, Burke, the reason he's in such a hurry is because he doesn't want to try and think too much about where he is. He's like, yeah, it sounds good!
Gren is also coming. As they are running, he is gonna, or like as they are moving fast, he is gonna switch out Joffrey for Yuta.
Oh!
Oh, very funny. Very funny, Geeky.
You're swapping, so hold on, so you're swapping, you said Joffrey for Yuta?
Yes.
Dude, if I was looking at the right
'Cause
page.
He now has a water type move, so he
So
Water.
There.
Water.
Why does Yuta not
I
have?
added it as well.
Wait, why does Yuta not have any of that fucking what?
Huh?
You're supposed to be representing Yuta. C.
What? Oh. I was
HP. AC.
He should be at full health.
2. Top overlapping. C. Save. And then let me open up Yuta's sheet and fix its token. Yes, delete. You select your token. Save. Alright, there we go. So Yuta's here now. And what's everyone else doing? Someone else said they were swapping someone, or said they were doing something. Or not. Oh, Milo just dropped. Okay, so you said that Burke's going forward. You said Madeline's going forward, I think.
Indeed.
And then who else?
Oops. I drew on my face.
I'm gonna stay back a little.
I guess I'll go with them.
Alrighty. So you'll go forward 2. Alrighty. So is this the group or is anyone else going?
I'm staying.
Alrighty. So
Here,
you start
for now.
to.
Wait, Gren's going with too. I think Gren said he's going with.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. There's the group. Sweet.
So you start to approach. You see some familiar. I assume you pull out your flashlights at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if we're pulling out flashlights, my lantern has that was it like a 30-foot radius?
Mm-hmm.
Justin?
Yes. Did you not hear me? That's a yes.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't hear you say anything.
Sorry about that. Alrighty. So yeah, so you're seeing this kind of area. Oops. You see there's this ruined section over here that the Tyrantrum once plowed through. But yeah, you see the fire is still farther in over in this direction. But yeah. Tona kind of wanders off into this area, just trying to check to see what's over here. Kind of doing her own thing. Tomatoes was female, correct? Am I wrong about that? Male? My bad.
It's all good.
So yeah, he wanders off over there to check out what's going on. But yeah. Let's go ahead. That up. About 30 feet to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, to about here-ish. Does anyone have any good, like, nighttime, slightly creepy Pokemon songs, so it's not as cheerful anymore?
You do the Lost Chateau from Diamond and Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's too scary.
Lost Chateau. Forest House?
Yeah, Forest House. That should be right. Shouldn't be too spooky.
It's spooky.
Forest House.
I'll go for it. So yeah. Start to approach, kind of looking around. You can see that in here where this this route where this has been like kind of broken open. Like that. It seems a bit quiet. You can hear in the distance near where this fire is at, which you can, now that you're in this opening, you can tell it's in this building that's down here. You can hear there's some like noise in there. You hear like rummaging. You hear some like stuff moving around. You hear the crackle of a fire.
I'm gonna say as Burke kind of looks over to where the ruins are, he looks like he looks over, kind of centers himself, keeps his breathing good, and he's like, okay. Sounds like it's coming from over here. And Burke kind of aims his flashlight over in this direction.
Alright. How long does your flashlight go for? What's its range?
Good question. Because I should really list what's in the kit, because I have I think it's the Explorer's kit, that's what I have. We'll check. So I'm not sure how far the range is on that.
I remember correctly, I think it's like 60 feet.
Explorers. Wow, that's whew, range, yeah.
It's like a 60-foot cone.
Yeah. So he's gonna be aiming like, yeah, probably like around. He is aiming like down here.
Down where? It didn't pop up for me. There we go. Alright. You kind of look in here and you see that you can, from where you're at, you can see that there's see a couple things. One, you see that there is a campfire. I can type right here. You also see that there is someone sitting at this fire. God, I can't type today, apparently. Save this PNG. God, Shia LaBeouf.
There's no one around, and your phone is dead.
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Thank you. I'm glad you all got that.
Out of the corner of your eye, Shiny Rock Ruff.
Shiny Rock Ruff.
Killing for sport is Shiny Rock Ruff.
Alrighty.
I was muted, but I was trying to say shout out to that fucking kid in that video.
Yeah.
Quiet.
My library upload. It is uploading now.
Isn't it just the best when Roll20 decides to be super quirky?
Mhm.
And so funny and chill and nice and just totally cooperative and not being a pain.
It's Shaven Hirotaka from Danganronpa.
You can see this person has a couple Pokemon kind of sitting around it, around them. You can see just the barest of a of that. You can see this sitting next to him. You can see Pokemon you haven't actually seen yet. Let me make sure. I believe it's a Gen 3 Pokemon. Yep, I was
Plop
correct.
that fucking token down.
I am. Once it's done uploading, there it is. So I can see.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
I see it.
If you can guess what this is just from that, I am very impressed.
I know exactly what it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm impressed. Then. And so yeah, so that's what you see as you flash that kind of shines over. You see that the person's kind of like rummaging through their backpack, and like the light suddenly fills like the space, and like he kind of like holds his hand up over your light and kind of looks out and says, "Hi, good evening. Mind tone it down a bit there."
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Lowers the flashlight. He's like, sorry, just we've been through here before, and last time we didn't meet any other people. Just Pokemon.
Yeah, I got here maybe an hour ago. I was just finished setting up camp, just hanging out here with my Pokemon. Yeah, need a fire?
Bert kind of turns back to the rest of them. What do you guys think? I mean, we can keep going, and what do you think?
I feel like now would be an appropriate time to get some rest. We have been walking all day.
Yeah, that might be nice. Have some company, maybe.
Yeah, new conversations. Do you guys want to get the others? I can run out. I'll. I gotta find. He's like Bert, kind of like. It's weird because he knows Tomato is missing, but he taps his pockets like he's missing something in his pocket. Like, wait, Tomato.
Something weird.
Tomato. Oh no. We'll be right over. He calls the backpacker. We just gotta sort things out. Bert kind of sprints out of sight. Does Bert remember where Tomato went, or
last he saw Tomato went into this building down here.
Okay, Bert's gonna kind of Can I get through here? Or is that like a window?
Yeah, that's a doorway.
Okay, Burke's gonna like, like turn sideways to shimmy through, holding his flashlight. Tomato, come out! Hide and seek's not till tomorrow. Hide and seek's not till tomorrow. This music's not helping my anxiety. Anytime my Pokemon runs off, I'm gonna have a... Okay, go on.
But yeah, so as Burke starts calling for Tomato, what's everyone else doing?
I'll turn to the to Gren and Madeline and just say, I will greet our new guest. Or sorry, I guess we're the guests. I will greet this stranger if you would like to get the rest of the group.
Madeline turns and goes, yeah, Gren, do you want to go back and get him? I'd like to get in there and see what this new person's all about as well. I'm sure you're more than capable. Alright, and Madeline's gonna head in with Ryu and see this new person.
Alrighty. So move your
Gren
guys
is running.
Gren is dead sprinting.
Alright, so go
I
there.
will scooch on in.
Go for it.
How did Tomato get into your room, Jolly? I heard
What?
Tomato in the background.
I
heard Jojo.
Oh,
So I was-
Jojo. Oh.
It's like Tomato.
Tomato.
Bert climbs
What?
through the roll 20 into your room. Tomato. Oh, not here. Sorry.
Wrong Pokemon.
You see Burke's token getting progressively bigger, and then a vibe check hand comes out.
What kind of creepypasta is this?
Burke's
The
eyes
worst
begin
kind.
to bleed red Kool-Aid.
Oh well, I didn't realize that there was a big wall there.
I knew it.
I'll step inside now.
Look at the little chicken boy.
I need to go to bed, but
Okay, no worries.
I give Dakota permission to do whatever with Charlotte.
Okay, you want to go ahead and give me another animal handling check so you can catch Natu real quick before you head out?
Oh boy, yes, I would like to do that.
Gamer.
One for the road.
Hell
yeah!
The
When
gamer
it
champs.
respects it, you fucking tap it on the back of the head with a Pokeball.
So as you're like holding it, you kind of pull out another Pokeball and hold it out in front of it, and Natu kind of like, bang, and like pecks the button, and just, and it's caught.
Beautiful.
You cut yourself a Natu, which I'll go ahead and swap over. I'll send you the send it to you, but go ahead. I'll go and tell you some stuff about it that you would know. So for instance, this Natu, its ability is synchronized, so if it becomes burned, paralyzed, or poisoned, its attacker receives the exact same negative status condition as well, if not immune. It is a cheerful Natu, and it knows Nightshade, Peck, Stored Power, and Teleport that's used 6 times already out of its possible 10.
Nightshade, Shock and Terror.
What level is it?
The claw.
It is level 2. I can go ahead and send it to you, and you'll have everything. You'll have to put it manually. So.
All right, cool.
Oh, make sure when you copy it, you actually highlight it, because if you double click it, it's gonna add a space at the end, and then it just screws up the copy and paste.
Oh, okay.
That happened to me with working with Makoto.
But yeah, you have caught yourself a Natu.
Yay!
Congratulations. Alrighty. Let me swap back to this person. Alrighty. But yeah, have a good night, Grace. Thanks so much for hanging out.
Melanie.
Everyone, go check out.
I will be lurking. Bye.
Go check out Puppy Widow Switch.
Yes.
But yeah. So as you kind of enter the space, you notice that this person also has an Eevee.
Immediately, my eyes light up at that. You have a varied team, and I see you have an Eevee as well.
Yeah, I figured that variety is the spice of life after all, so I'm trying to spread my the Pokemon I have out as much as I possibly can. You have one too.
It is a very good strategy.
See that he kind of realizing that like as you start to approach, he kind of like calls for Eevee a little bit closer. Torture take a step back. Yeah, he kind of pulls Eevee up into his arms. And he says, I'm sorry, I tried to speak and spit just got lodged in my throat.
Sorry, the the campfire blew into my face.
Yep, the smoke. This is my Eevee, Cornelius. Call him Corny.
Corny. Aw.
Aw.
I smile and pop Yuki out of its Pokeball. This is my partner Yuki.
They both like look at each other, and Corny's like, "Oh, another me." What's Yuki's nature?
Hasty.
Nice. Yeah, Yuki almost immediately just sprints across the around the fire to go and interact with this, kind of pushing the Krogunk out of the way. It's like, and this very careful Eevee is like kind of like taken aback by the sudden, like just sprint up to it, but it's like there's a connection here. It's another Eevee, and they're starting to like instantly start to like interact with each other. Real quick, what's
as it's pushing through the Pokemon, I just say, Yuki, do not be rude.
Yuki looks up at you, kind of looks over the Krogunk, kind of gives it like an apologetic face, a little bit of baby doll eyes. Krogunk kind of like crosses arms. That's about it. And what's Gren up to as you ran back to get everyone else? Gren, I think you might get my mic might be muted.
No, I was like static brain again.
Okay, no worries.
But yeah, like Gren ran back to get everyone else. Was dashing the entire time, fucking full on sprint. He probably like whipped through Utah just because Utah is not very fast. None of his Pokemon really are. But yeah. Did he retrieve them yet?
This is me wondering what you were doing when you went and got them. So this is kind of going back in time a bit.
Running out to get them, and say we went back into the ruins, and it was just a campfire. And there's another person there, and they seemed nice. Everyone else went ahead and to say hi to them, but Madeline asked me to come get you guys.
I think Rat just BRB'd.
Yeah, both of them are gone.
Yes, I mean, we at least want one that can be piloted. So I mean,
yeah.
Charlie, looks like you're up.
Yes.
Charlotte is willing to go with Gren.
Hey.
Bless you, Grace.
she won't like what is about to be seen though. But yeah.
Oh, yep.
But Gren doesn't know that either. So
Rat just wrote a Prisma is following Gren until she's back.
Alrighty, so then we'll say that all of them start to head back over here.
Her parents are being stupid and calling on her when she is in the middle of stuff.
Fun. Which, seeing that there's so many other people, this guy kind of like, oh, we're getting a party in here. Okay, give me a second. And he recalls his some of his Pokemon. Okay. Leaves Yuki out.
Crisis averted for for Charlotte.
So yeah, so as they're all approaching, assume that Milo came in there, and they're behind.
Madeline cannot help but be excited to ask him about his little baby bird.
Yeah. But real quick, so what's Burke up to?
Tell me, Burke's looking around, and it looks empty in here. And last he saw, Tomato was in here.
Indeed, it does. Weird about that.
Tomato, like I said, hide and seek is tomorrow. It's not today. That's right. So you could probably be heard from over here because there's an open. But Burke's he's looking under these wooden planks on the ground, expecting to see Tomato hiding under them.
You start checking under them, and seems like at the moment doesn't seem to be here. At least where you're looking.
Burke's gonna run out here, pulling out his flashlight. Well, he's probably still got his flashlight out. He's gonna peek around this corner.
Okay. Give me a second. There we go. And then edit. Move. Yes. Use this token. Save. Alrighty. Alright. So yeah, so you peek around there. And let's see. Your flashlight goes 60 feet, right?
Yeah. Hello? It's
Hello?
His mansion when he opens
Mario?
the door. Hello?
Oh yeah, hello.
So when you re-enter the mansion. Or was it the first time you go in? Can't remember.
I mean, yeah, it's just the first time you're looking in with the cutscene that plays when you open up the door for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
You look down as you shine this light, and you do see Tomato down here, kind of slinking about, and as soon as the light flashes on, it looks over, and you see the glowing eyes of a reflected cat's eye at night.
Mm-hmm.
And
Tomato.
You all see Tomato run past.
then you hear
followed closely by Tomato.
Yeah, but you hear heavier footsteps. You can barely hear Tomato walking, but then you definitely hear the heavy steps of Burke full on sprinting after Tomato. Tomato, come back!
His backpacker just watches Burke run past. Interesting group you've got here.
This very tall, beefy man chasing after a tiny cat.
I apologize for the noise. Our friend has some discipline training to go through with his Pokemon.
That's fair. New catches can be quite a challenge at times, so, not gonna judge or anything.
He's very loving with his Pokemon, but some of them seem to know that and take advantage of it.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. It's off the map, so be fine.
Okay.
But yeah, which I'll just go and get rid of that. Speaking of, I need to actually scroll this a little bit that way. Just make sure it's still on screen. Yeah. So yeah, so as Burke is just frantically running after Tomato, I'd say that everyone else is now getting into the group. I'd assume that Charlotte sits as far away from the fire as possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to get a little bit cramped in here.
I'll scooch over just over here.
Okay.
I'll probably actually boop 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 just so I'm next to Yuki.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just so we don't mix up who's who.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So yeah, this guy's like looking at all of you and says, well, hello. Name's Caleb, by the way. Just on my way down south to visit Amber Range Town, see if I could see what I can do there. Pick up maybe a badge if I can. What are you all up to?
Sorry, we hadn't introduced ourselves. I am Ryu.
Nice to meet you, Ryu.
Yeah, my name is Madeline. This little rascal over here is Fina. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. And same to your little Fina down there. And kind of offers a hand out. Whenever you introduce the offers a hand out, shake each of your hands. And tries to like pet Fina.
Charlotte would likely give a from the corner would likely give a half-hearted Charlotte.
Makes sense. Okay. Sorry, carry on.
We can assume Prisma introduces herself as well.
Yeah. I assume that Grin is also Burke will do so eventually. But speaking of Burke, as you're running out around trying to find Tomato, you hear a
Tomato? I can picture Burke is just like he fluctuates back and actually no, Tomato, my bad. You've been saying Tomato and it messes, but Tomato? It's okay. Where did I hear it from? Where did Burke?
You heard it over in this direction. Because now that you're over here, you can see that there is a oops, didn't mean to click on you. Come on, roll 20. I am clicking. Thank you. You say there is a building over here.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear this like
Tomato? I saw his nameplate.
Why do I see my health bar? What is this?
Are we a video game? Guys!
Boss music begins playing. Wait, am I the boss?
Everybody looks at him with name tags and health bars. What is it? Burke, put the citrus berry down. Burke's having a bad trip on the berry.
Put the Enigma berry down.
I like to picture a person berry would make you even more confused when you take it when you don't need it.
Yeah.
So I like to picture Burke, you know, like a word, like a first time parent would be flipping through all like their parents' guidebooks.
Mm-hmm.
Burke is like listening back to the Pokedex entry for Lytton for some semblance of advice, and he remembers it saying don't get too close to it because it won't warm up to him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like, I just gotta at least get vision on. I gotta see where he is.
Alrighty.
So Burke's gonna see the building and just chase after because he wants to make sure
there's an opening here and there's an opening here.
Burke's gonna head towards this opening.
Alrighty. So move yourself to where you wish. Now reveal what you see.
Right here.
So you immediately see with your flashlight you see Tomato here.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that he's currently fighting something.
There it is.
The other orb.
Wow, the Natu. It's here.
Grace.
What happened? Did someone say Grace?
Yes,
That was Jolly.
look.
Where? What?
On the stream.
Hold on. Is that a Rowlet?
Indeed
Yes.
it is. And has this much health after Down to say that's a decent amount. Your tomato has already used 2 embers against this. So you go ahead and mark that off your sheet. And it's taken a hit itself. So actually, since they're using range attacks, I would say that they're a little bit farther apart. Yeah, so use two embers against this rowlet, and it seems to already kind of be a little bit hurt. But yeah, so you come into this. That's why you heard Tomato kind of make a like a rah noise as it undoubtedly got hit by something.
Burke with his Pokedex already in his hand is gonna just swiftly like whip out his his Pokedex and scan the rowlet.
Alrighty, you hear the following.
Rowlet, the grass quill Pokemon. This wary Pokemon uses photosynthesis to store up energy during the day, while becoming active at night. Silently it glides, drawing near its targets. Before they even notice it, it sends its feathers, which are sharp as blades, flying in attack. Its legs are strong, so its kicks are also formidable. It feels relaxed in tight, dark places, and has been known to use its trainer's pocket or bag as a nest. It is often used as a mascot for libraries and schools.
And that is what you hear.
Burke's kind of positioned in place, noticing it's a grass type, and kind of he's like stuck, standing in place. And he kind of, he said the rowlet looks like it's because Tomato's used 2 things of ember, and the rowlet looks like it's been hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say because Grace is telling me Charlotte is curious about what Burke's up to, and
I would say because of the radius, you all get the ping on your Pokedexes that Burke just scanned
still
something.
she's curious about what he's up to, so she slips away from the group since she doesn't like being near the fire, and goes to check what Burke's up to.
Okay.
Yeah, as Burke
interested?
turns to the group to try, he's about to yell. He's like about to yell into Charlotte's face. He's like, hey, oh, Charlotte! I was gonna call for Gren because it's a grass type, but
yeah, what you up to?
Time's kind of the essence. Tomato found, I think, chased this little guy over here into the ruins. Points to the rowlet.
Charlotte's eyes just widen. It's so fucking round.
So fucking round.
I know he's. I think he's from the same region that Litton is from. If you're interested to catch it, you gotta be quick. Tomato looks like it's ready to go for another attack.
How does Rowlet look?
Rowlet's looking a little bit hurt. It's not looking rough, but it's looking like it's gotten at least one of those embers hit.
Okay. It's still looking a little rough, or it's still looking like he can fight. Do you mind weakening it a little more?
All right, sounds good. I don't have to cut the battle short for Tomato. All right.
Which, by the way, it's going to go ahead and attempt to attack Tomato again.
Mm-hmm.
And this time it is going to actually use what the hell? Why can I not scroll all the way down? I don't need to, it just... What the fuck?
Huh?
It's not letting me scroll all the way down to see Ralph, that whatever. It's fine. It's going to be a +2, so... Does a 17 hit Tomato?
Yes.
Oh, that would actually
So
been
the
a
17
+4,
again.
so oops. That's fine.
I saw the 17 and I'm like, that can't be the damage.
Takes
Same.
8 ghost damage as
Whoa.
as this as the Rowlet kind of gives out this loud caw. He uses Astonish, and that was a 15 or more, so you were flinched.
Oh no. That's disadvantage on attack rolls, or I mean flinching. I forget, or is that just I lose my
damage
turn?
rolls?
Let me double check.
Damage rolls. I don't know if any of mine. No, Asuka has Astonish. I can check that real quick.
Flinched. You have disadvantage on any attack roll, skill check, or saving throw before the end of your next turn. And if you do something that requires someone else to take a saving throw, they have advantage again on it. That was the Rowlet's turn. We'll go to
I want to point out that like Burke maybe has noticed that Charlotte hasn't taken her eyes off of this Rowlet. You seem to gauge that she might have an unsung love for round birds.
She'll collect all rounds.
He's so round. He's my round son.
He's my round son.
Round bird.
How many more round fucking birds am I gonna see today?
fucking birdemic over here.
I don't know. How many round birds are there?
I don't know actually.
Try closing the app and restarting it.
So, Burke's gonna be like, "Fine, if it wants to make it hard for us to attack, let's make it hard for it to attack. Use Growl, Tomato." Which is, I think that'll be on.
Yes, the classic cat growl that all cats do.
It's a DC. It is a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw,
which has
advantage on actually,
you're flinched.
Huh?
Yeah, Justin, have you ever heard a cat growl? It's fucking crazy creepy.
I don't think I have actually.
They're scary.
There's a Wisdom saving throw, right?
11 being 11, yeah.
It's a natural 1 or a natural 20, which does succeed.
Wait, oh, that's right. I have disadvantage on. Wait.
You have disadvantage on any attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks. Anything you make that you cause to make a saving throw has advantage on it because of flinched.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, if it activates a move that requires a saving throw during that time, the target has advantage on the roll.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Damn.
Of course, the classic 1 in 20 combo. Might not have been the right choice there.
Can I make a turn for Natu?
Sure.
Since we don't have any like initiative or like turn order set up, but I can. It's probably been long enough that I could have Natu attack.
Go for it.
I don't have any way to. Well, actually, can you send me the code to import Natu real quick?
Sure.
So I can just have it here, so I know what I could do with her. Babooey. Import to move Baboom. Okay. It will use. Hang on, I see. Oh, bless me.
No one else heard anything. Just.
No, I know because I muted to sneeze.
Ah, makes sense.
You'd be better about that. I always don't do that.
I will.
I have violent sneezes, so I purposely don't mute them because I think they're funny.
I'm gonna have it use Peck, and I'm not sure if Rowlet is weak because it's part grass. I don't remember if it's super effective to flying or not. 1d20 plus 4.
Yeah, it's grass flying at base form.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is I don't know if here. Let me just look up Rowlet.
18 does hit. Go and roll damage.
It is weak
Nice.
to flying. It is weak to flying.
Oh, sweet. All right. Well, then whatever I do is double damage, so I better be careful. 1/1d6 plus 2. 8
4
damage.
So 8 total. Nice. This Rowlet's looking pretty rough now. It comes to its turn. Natu has appeared and made itself known.
Oh yeah, sorry. I guess I can't move Natu, but I would have moved Natu into use pack.
Yeah. Rowlet is going to look at this Natu and decide to use Astonish again, which Natu's weak against.
Yes.
Actually, D20 plus 4. Does a 17 hit Natu?
That hits. That hits. Whatever it does, it can't one shot it. 14.
So 14. That's some major damage to Natu there.
Yeah, it really is. Holy shit.
And this Rowlet is standing its ground against this two types that are stronger than it, that are strong against it. Kind of not sure what to do at the moment. But it is here. Which, by the way, who's here at the moment? You know what, Burke, give me a number between 1 and 100, and then have Charlotte. We'll have, I guess, go to roll a D100.
Lucky number 64.
64.
Oh.
Close, but no cigar. Alrighty. So it is not a shiny Rowlet, unfortunately. I'm just using just the default shuffle token because I just didn't have time to edit one. It's fine. But yeah, so it's back to Burke's turn.
Burke's gonna turn to Charlotte, and he's like, I'm assuming that you probably want me to catch it. I mean, I know you want to catch it, but it's probably important that we catch it as soon as possible, right?
I'd say so, yeah.
All right. Well, Burke's gonna clutch his Pokeball, and he's like, I know it's not repaying Ryu and Prisma, but I guess I'll pass it on. And Burke's gonna wind up and throw his Pokeball.
Go for it.
One of his two Pokeballs.
Is Charlotte allowed to give him advantage?
No, this is one thing that you can't really get advantage on because it's throwing a Pokeball.
Gotcha.
12.
Oof.
You throw this Pokeball and you see the Rowlet kind of like jump over it as it cracks against the stone wall back here.
Oh. Burke's gonna like hands twitching after he threw. He's like, what? How'd I miss?
Well, you broke that one.
Yeah.
All right, let me give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass turn over to.
Real quick, Burke, give me another animal handling check for me.
Okay.
You notice that Tomato's like starting to like build up another flaming hairball in its mouth, and you like look over it at him and like, no. And Tomato looks at you and just spits the fireball onto the ground, and this little smoldering pile of hair here. It's not just glaring at you.
I'll get you a treat later. Thank you.
All right, so Charlotte's up.
You probably have to do the animal handling for me because I don't have her character.
I can do that.
And I assume that she only has Pokeballs, so that's what I'm using. God fucking damn it.
Wait a second. Actually, hold on. I was wrong. That would have actually, because I didn't reduce the health. So the catchy C went from 13 down to 12. So actually, Burke, you get that Pokeball back because you caught yourself the Rowlet. That was my bad.
Well, the timeline was split, and this is the timeline that actually happened where you caught it.
So I guess Charlotte doesn't lose the Pokemon.
Indeed.
Yeah. I apologize for my loud outburst.
So I realized like after you had already rolled, then between your roll and Charlotte's roll, I realized I had still had health at 24, so I dropped it down to where it was.
Whoopsie.
And then I was like looking at the catchy C, it's like you rolled 12. Ah, damn, that didn't work. Wait a second, why does that say 12 now? Right. So, oops. Yeah, at full health, it was originally 14. But yeah, you did catch yourself a Rowlet, which Burke, you can hand that off to Charlotte if you'd like. It had 7 health
Brick
left.
Brick immediately passes the Rowlet to Charlotte.
If Grace still hear me?
Charlotte wants to yeah, Grace, do you hear?
Grace, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself for a sec.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh no. Sorry, I was just gonna say, it is a skittish Rowlet. It has Over, obviously. It had 7 health left, and its moves are Leafage, Tackle, Growl, and Astonish. And I will send that to you in just a moment.
I have to.
Now you may go back to sleep.
Natu for my Pokedex.
What level is it?
Is a level 2 Rowlet.
Ooh.
Is it a boy or a girl?
That's a good point.
I'll roll.
Go for it. It is a male Rowlet. Yeah, because they're skewed 87%. Round sun.
I'm glad you got your round son.
Alright, now you may go back to sleep. Thank you.
Ice raised how? I love how accurate my statement in hindsight now is. How did I miss?
Yeah.
What the hell's up with that, God? RC's like, oh, right.
Sorry.
Rewinds time to fix it.
Oh, Milo's not having a good time right now.
Oh no.
Apparently spilled his ramen all over his desk, keyboard, and monitor.
No. Oh no.
But it tastes good, so that's important.
That was me opening the sparkling water last night to make mixers, and it just went everywhere. And I was so
Good luck, Milo.
I've had it for legit a week, and I open it and I push the little marble ball into the bottle, and it just like.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta be careful with ramen. I wouldn't. I'd open that over a sink.
No, I'm usually fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, like even still, as many as I've opened, I still like open it up in a safe place.
I got this imported from the US, and it just like.
Oof.
Because of travel.
Ramen makes more sense than Sakura ramen. I was like, that doesn't seem like a that doesn't seem like noodles.
No, like the noodle dish.
Yeah, because you initially had that Sakura ramen. I was like, I don't know if Sakura ramen is a thing.
I can see I wrote ramen in my later statement, but I like ramen in my initial.
Yeah.
I was panicking.
Understandably so.
Luckily nothing got on my wall, but that was a panic like 7 minutes.
Jeez. I'm glad you managed to get it cleaned up though.
I would say at this point Charlotte returns Natu and thanks it and tells it to have a good rest, and she takes the Pokeball from Burke and just holds it with glee, but still trying to act cool. She's like, oh, thanks for the help.
Of course, I didn't want Tomato to get too carried away. I mean, he's really strong. Burke's gonna.
I don't know which Pokemon she would want to trade, if at all, for Rowlet. So I guess we can just take care of it later.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You guys are about to enter a long rest anyway, so.
Yeah.
Burke's gonna I forgot. Is there any like sweet like a dessert ration? I mean, this like.
Your rations do have like honey crackers, honey biscuits in them.
Jam.
In jam, yeah. That's kind of a mini dessert. Sometimes you'll get a freeze dried brownie like you get at schools. They were like okay at best.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of brownies. Oh fuck!
I think there is actually a brownie behind me that was brought to me. I haven't gone and gotten it yet. So fuck you. I'm gonna go to my brownie. Fuck you, Dakota.
Oh hell yeah, brownie boys.
Holy shit, it's a lot of brownies.
Oh my goodness!
Look at all these brownies.
Look at all that.
So I got brownies too, bitch.
Hell yeah, brownie boys.
Bitch. I need to grow up. But yeah, Burke's gonna take some of the honey crackers, and hold them out to Tomato. He's not gonna try and pick Tomato up because he's just like holding it out, like.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, Tomato, you did really good. I'm really proud of you. I know I was worried and I didn't trust you, but I know we haven't known each other for that long, but I want to be your friend. He's holding out the food for Tomato.
Mm-hmm. 1 second, I gotta get a brownie out of my mouth.
It's all good.
Oh, bro, fam. No.
Yeah, well, both you losers can get yoinky because they're going home for steak in an hour. So
Ooh.
actually, not an hour, like pretty soon here, actually.
Nice.
Oh, well, enjoy your steak.
I'm gonna have steak for dinner, but I told them not to worry about it because I didn't know how long this would last. I'm gonna have like Taco Bell or something. But yeah. Okay. Now that I can speak. Tomato kind of sniffs the honey cracker.
Mm-hmm.
And like a cat who like just smells something that smells kind of good but doesn't know what it is. It's kind of like delicately puts mouth around munch, taste, and it's fucking like goes in on it.
If only JoJo actually fucking ate half the shit I handed to her. She just like grabs it in her mouth like by the smallest little atom, and then it drops out of her mouth, and then she paws at it and looks at me and then walks away.
The fuck? Why is it on the ground now? I'm not gonna eat this shit.
Yeah,
5 seconds will be damned.
Meanwhile, dogs are like, "Oh boy, this has been on the floor for an hour."
Oh boy, jeez.
And then they find the medicine in it.
Yep. How dare you fool me? I'll never trust you again. Jeez!
Another dosage of medication.
It's an endless cycle.
My dog will legit eat rocks, just random rocks from the garden, and he won't eat them if we don't take them from him.
Your dog's like those birds that actually swallow pebbles to help aid digestion.
Oh yeah, those minerals. Okay.
Anyway,
a feature, not a bug.
Yeah. So Brooke's gonna be, after it eats, is like, yeah, there you go. Oh, great. I was worried you weren't gonna eat. I'm really proud of you, Tomato. That was really good fighting. I know it got you with the one attack, but I know you're strong. That's why you're part of my team. There's great things that are gonna come from you.
And like sits down on the ground.
Charlotte's gonna return Rowlet since it's very hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To the grid.
Be gone.
Alright,
like
to the grid with ya.
Licks his paw and then wipes it over his ear and then just like gives a stretch. Looks up at Burke. Wow.
Well, at least you're not running away.
Wow.
I understand you want your space, but I think the biggest thing is he holds a hand out. He holds a hand out like open paw, like open hand, not open paw. Open hand.
Burke has a paw.
Like, yeah. He's like,
Burke
friends?
5 checks Tomato.
He's like, friends, Tomato?
He looks at your hand. Kind of walks over to it. Puts a paw in your hand.
Burke's eyes light up like stars.
Wow.
It's settled then.
Wow.
Ow, it burns.
No, he hopped
Still
off to the
settled.
side, but
Yeah. Still settled. Fire spirit burns within both of us. And he shakes Tomato's paw a little bit.
like imagine the full-fledged like anime like pose, and then just your like cat thing behind just wow. And then it's like yeah, fire everywhere, and Tomato's just like wow. Just completely uninterested.
Tomato's like, dude, where am I? Yeah, so Burke's gonna return Tomato after that, and then make his way back to the campfire. To eventually, he's gonna find where's an open spot. Actually, before he goes back, he's gonna say, "Oh, I'm glad I could help you find that, Charlotte. I'm glad. I didn't realize that. I don't know. I guess shows to know you don't really know someone's Pokemon preference by their outward appearance. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna catch a fire type, but I mean, it's cool that you like bird Pokemon.
Yeah, there's some birds that are just so cute.
I completely get that. That's like me with bear Pokemon.
Well, should we get back to the group?
Well, absolutely. Burke's gonna send out Teddy's, not Teddy. God, Biscuit. I was saying their actual names. But,
Charlotte will pop Fractal back out and just still stay by the corner.
Mm-hmm. Fractal.
I basically pictured Burke's just gonna find a free spot and then just sit with Biscuit.
Wait, no.
Oh, what there?
Ah!
Where did you want him? Where did you want?
I was gonna put you there, but you can go over there.
Burke. Oh, excuse me there, Prisma.
Oh, sorry, Prisma. I didn't mean to sit on you. But sorry. Burke's gonna swaddle Biscuit again in her blanket, kind of like baby her again.
You see, the backpacker and interested in, after all that, hi, name's Caleb. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Caleb. I'm Burke. And he holds it. Burke's like gives a really hearty handshake because he's fired up from no pun
Slightly
intended,
sticky.
from the yeah because he's handling Biscuit. Oh, sorry. And he pulls out a wet wipe for Caleb.
He's like,
here, use this to get the honey off. Works
thanks.
like a charm.
Appreciate that. Don't have the most room here, but you're all welcome to stay here for the night if you'd like. It's not my home. Just seemed like the best place since the place I was told to stay at had a big hole in the wall, so I figured this is the next best room.
Bert kind of looks at the rest of the party like, should we tell him? He doesn't say that. His face says that. Like it's like a guilty dog. Like
I clear my throat. Yes, it would appear that there might be some dangerous Pokemon around, so we should all be wary.
I've heard that. Luckily, nothing major's happened to me yet, but yeah, I can hope that it's a peaceful night.
You said you were heading back to town. You're on the gym challenge. Well, I regret to inform you, we just challenged the gym yesterday. The gym leader is quite busy and said that he would be leaving as of today, actually.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yes, it's unfortunate, but we just caught him, and we caught him just in time.
Well, I got nothing else really to do, so I guess I'll just hang out in town for a while. It took me a while to get here, and it'd take more time to leave and come back, so I guess I'll count this as a vacation.
Patience would be rewarded.
I agree with that. Well, it kind of like stretched a bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you mentioned the dangerous Pokemon, Bert's kind of like, yeah, I can try to get first. And he starts falling asleep with Biscuit in his arms because he was not pacing himself because he was like he was sprinting around looking for Tomato, and then before that he was kind of like amped up with energy and didn't pace himself, so he just like it's like a dad sitting in an armchair. He was like he falls asleep doing in the middle of something like watching a show, and he falls asleep with Biscuit.
All right.
Well, yeah, Caleb, Panda just realized that the backpacker's name is Caleb.
Yeah. Which, by the way, earlier, Mudkip said that Madeline would be interested in the little bird that Caleb had, right?
Oh yeah.
He can call it back out for you.
Yeah, Madeline kind of
waits for a break in the conversation and goes, "Sorry, I couldn't help but notice that you've got a Torchic. Obviously, you can see I've got my Mudkip here with me.
Yeah, I see.
Are you
Not to interrupt,
Yeah, what's
but
up?
Charlotte immediately pulls Fractal in to her chest and
Mhm.
she doesn't say anything, but you can see her face is just screams, "Oh fuck no, nope, 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 nope."
But yeah, Madeline is interested and goes, "Are you where are you from? You from Hoenn? You from around here?"
Yeah, my parents are actually from Hoenn. We moved here when I was a child, so I don't really remember much of it, unfortunately. But they brought this Torchic with them so that I could have a little friend growing up. So, the first time I've actually gone out and gotten to train with her.
Wow, what's her name?
Oh, named Lily. Named after a flower that I saw when I was a kid. Well, she technically had a much dumber name when I was a child, but when I was old enough to name it properly, I named her Lily. My mom's favorite flower.
I see. It was Dick Butt.
I feel bad. In my head, I was like, when he mentioned my mom's favorite flower, I'm like, in my head, for fiction writing, I'm like, death flag, death flag, death flag, death flag. Do not ask about his mother. Do not ask about his mother.
Yeah.
While I've got the mic somewhat, I'm gonna just pretty much bench Burke for the rest of that because he's asleep. And I gotta head out. But
right. Good night.
This was really fun. This was a nice session.
Bye, buddy.
Goodbye.
Bye, man.
Glad we got the Rowlet. I'm excited. I record because tangent. I'm not. This won't be a long Midwestern goodbye. But the Not To, when it first showed up, a green round bird is what I heard, and I thought.
Yeah.
I just only when I thought green, I thought it was Rowlet because I recorded the Pokedex line yesterday.
Uh-huh.
But the funny thing is, I recorded the Not To line as well. Fun fact, that has like one of the most outtakes out of any entry I did was the Not To one. But yeah, I wanted to hold. That's why I was like biting my tongue and saying Rowlet because I didn't want. I thought people were like, "Oh, is there a Rowlet coming? You son of a bitch!"
Wacky bird.
Well, it's actually quite simple, actually. Okay, but yeah, that's why I was like panicking earlier because I was like, "Oh, I can't give it away. There's a Rowlet in rotation." Oh, I'm mentally ill.
Oh, I can't let anyone know that there's a Rowlet in rotation.
Oh, the things I do to keep discrepancy.
Things I do for love.
Oh, the things I do for the DM.
In some. Okay, we're gonna
stop.
Okay.
Flee.
Maybe we have to have a conversation or something.
Okay.
I don't know what it
sounds good.
All right, goodbye. Enjoy your steaks.
Bye. Thank you.
Goodbye.
While the conversation is shifted to between Caleb and Madeline, I'm going to return Senshi and politely move into this room over here with my lantern. And as I'm leaving, I say to Yuki, you may stay here if you'd like, but play nice.
Like you see that like since these are both the same, like they're both EVs. There's a brief moment of you like trying to like which one's Yuki.
No, there isn't. There is no chance that I mistake Yuki because Yuki's got that same fucking slick back hair that I do.
That's right. Never mind. Carry on then. Yuki's the current like paw in face of the one that's on top of hers. Indeed.
And, while they're talking, I'll move over to this room and begin meditating. But they can continue their conversation before I do anything with that.
But yeah, Caleb's kind of like scratching around Torchic's around Lily's non-existent ear, I guess. That doesn't have an ear.
Yeah, Madeline goes, "Yeah, your Torchic's really cute. Do you mind if I give her a little pat or a pet or something?
Oh, of course. And kind of budges her forward a bit and kind of stumbles a bit and like kind of approaches.
I lean forward and I give her a couple pats on the head. Try not to muss up her feathers too much, but giving her a nice little pat. And then how big is Torchic, by the way? Do we know?
I can double check.
Probably it's 2-footer.
2 feet.
Torchic is 1'4".
Yep.
Okay, is that small enough for me to like hold out my arm and
the
see
same
if it'll
height as
pop up and perch?
It's the same size as Mudkip. Yeah, you kind of hold that out, and this like torch, it kind of like walks up your fingers onto your arm. It kind of sits there. Just kind of fluffs her feathers a bit.
And then I turn back to Caleb and I go, actually, would you mind if I pull out my Pokedex and use this to register?
Of course.
Her as an entry. All right. And so Madeline uses her free arm to like pull out her Pokedex and get a very close up, because she can't get the camera too far back, like a very close up picture of Torchic.
Which arm do you have Torchic on at the moment? Left or right?
Probably my right arm.
Okay, so you're taking the picture with your left?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you get a nice picture of like this stone background and like the Torchic kind of against it. And it's like it has like some harsh lighting from the fire off to its side. It kind of amplifies its orange color. And your Pokedex chimes in, and you hear the following. There it is.
Torchic, the chick Pokemon. Torchic has a place inside its body where it keeps its flame. This Pokemon is covered all over by a fluffy coat of down. Give it a hug. It will be glowing with warmth. If attacked, it strikes back by spitting balls of fire it forms in its stomach, reaching temperatures of up to 1800 degrees. A Torchic dislikes darkness because it can't see its surroundings.
And that is what you hear.
Interesting. Thank you. And upon hearing the Pokedex, and Madeline kind of tests the knowledge she has been given and pulls in the Torchic a little bit to get like a closer like I don't know, proximity to her actual body and feel the warmth.
Yeah. Which you're already next to a fire, so it's already kind of like there's like the cold air around like outside of this place that's kind of creeping in at times, so the fires keep you relatively warm. Pulling this Torchic close to you, like you can feel like the heat radiating off you. It's very similar to that Cyndaquil that you were holding, but like a little bit stronger, a little bit more pervasive. And the fact that it's covered in this soft, fluffy down makes it like an even better cuddle companion. And she kind of like nuzzles into your neck a little bit.
Okay, I'm sweating. Get this bird away from me. No, I kind of see if
eat that beak.
I see if God damn it.
I'm glad that you like it took like the second round to hit you.
Yeah. I kind of like lower her back down and see if like Fina would like a play buddy for a second to just like mess around with, and I turn to Caleb and I go, is it all right if I let Fina, horse around with her for a little bit?
By all means, go ahead. You use a little play date. Spend some time with another Pokemon for once. Well, outside of my own party, at least.
Yeah, so I set Lily down and kind of budge Fina over, and I go on, make some friends.
Fina kind of like looks at this Torchic, who they've grown up in a similar environment, so like they are kind of like an inherent like connection. But also Mudkip has the type advantage over this Torchic, so it's a little more skittish. as Fina kind of jumps down and starts kind of playing. But after a few minutes of slowly warming up to each other, they seem to start properly interacting, less trepidatious, and they start to play in a similar way that Yuki and Corny are currently playing. And so they kind of actually go and start playing over here in this little group. Eventually the four of them move out into this little area over here, so so they have a little more space to kind of goof around in, which is probably a relief to Charlotte that the fire Pokemon is out of the room for the moment. But yeah, Caleb seems like a pretty swell dude. Asked, do you all have food, or I don't really have a whole lot left. I was going to resupply back in once I get down to Amarange Town. But I can share something if you need it. It's not going to be much, but
Madeline sort of realizes only now that she kind of hasn't eaten all day.
You're not the only one.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, you know what? Actually, I had kind of overlooked it, but I am a little hungry. I don't want to take any food that you might need, but if you got any you're willing to part with, that would be much appreciated.
He looks around and says, well, since we have so many people here, how about we try and cook little as much of a potluck as we can get, I guess, with what we've got. And he pulled out a little cooking kit.
I was gonna say I can't speak for Burke, but I guess Prisma gave him the cooking kit, so I assume between all of us we have enough to cook something.
I don't think Prisma gave it to Burke. I think Prisma just also has one.
Oh well, then regardless, we also have a cooking kit, so I assume we have or can forage for enough to cook.
Yeah, I'd say so. You kind of head off into the nearby forest and grab some resources and come back. And with Caleb as well, you get enough to get like a fairly hearty soup out of the deal.
Hopefully, no fucking dinosaur comes by and kicks it over. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
So we're not just eating fucking potatoes.
Undercooked potatoes.
Undercooked boiled potatoes. No salt, no butter.
Just
potatoes.
I was
gonna say, if you're trying to move things along, we could do that. But I would offer to go out and look for some stuff, or
maybe also see if there's a team member out there. But that's maybe a completely different thing. But
we can do.
But I could go look for ingredients if that's
yeah.
If that would be helpful.
So let's swap to Ryu for a moment, and then we'll swap over, and anyone who wants to go some night hunting, we'll go into that.
Sweet. Time for some story.
Indeed. So Ryu, as you're meditating, the sound of everyone talking is kind of like a nice like how like sometimes you can fall asleep in a class very easily because the sound of just of noise that's just overwhelming. You can't really as long as you don't focus on anyone specifically talking, just kind of like a background murmur. It's similar to that. It actually helps you focus more in on your meditation.
Oh, I would even say that Ryu, as soon as Ryu sits down, he's done this 1,000 times, so he knows how to clear his mind and how to tune everything around him out and just exist in himself for the time being.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, easy enough to do. And the world kind of goes you close your eyes and the world becomes just a distant murmur to you as you focus inwardly on yourself. And what do you like to do while you're meditating?
I call out for Honedge.
All right.
I'm not summoning it. I'm just trying to connect with it.
It takes a moment as you start thinking into the back of your mind where the voice usually appears, and similar to when you first met it, and similar to when it speaks to you in the past, like a breeze kind of blowing through your mind, the voice manifests itself. It says, "Good evening."
Hello once again. Oh, I forgot I probably should have done this before. I wanted to, I guess, make a history check to see if I'd learned anything from my several hours spent reading today.
Go for it, yeah.
Just anything new. And please, let's move this along. Oh, baby!
Good roll. As I burp. It's a celebratory burp.
I'm so excited. There's excitement gas in me. Oh,
indeed.
Anyway, this fucking nice history check I just made.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about that. And this isn't me like asking on edge anything yet. This is just like, did I learn anything from reading all day?
Yeah, so from what you read today, reading a little bit more in depth in this book, you kind of learn about how the war actually went. It seems like the after like the kind of the separation of the two halves to try and like assert themselves as an independent region. That's when the war fully started, and the northern region attempted to attack and reclaim control over the southern half of it. The southern half seemed to have wanted to kind of because since it was the heart for like a lot of the resources the north was using, because like this is where all the farmland was for the north, and this is where a lot of like the raw materials aside from in the mountains and stuff. And so that's part of the reason why the North fought back so hard, because they realized that if they lost this, they would lose out on the majority of their food resources. And they'd result from, instead of just owning them, to having to trade for them. Which is no good. And so they the war was pretty one-sided, because once they split off, it seems like they didn't really have a lot of the military force the North did. It seems like it was fairly ill-advised. You do notice that as you're reading this, you realize that this is definitely a book that was written after the war, and from the side of like once it had been reclaimed, it had been written from like the perspective of people who the North that had won the war. So whether that skews any information, it's up to you to decide. But it has been was written primarily by them, or entirely by that side. And aside from the one name that you have, it seems like a lot of the names of like, it seems like it's only focusing on like the generals of the war, like the major commanders. Though the leader of the North is a fairly famous figure, because they did lead this fight and lead the North to a victory. So let me type out that name for you so you can know.
Yeah, I'm actually pinning the other name too that we talked about earlier.
Nice. Smart.
And this was who again?
Right. This is the general for the Northern Army.
Okay, so I know the general for both sides, or one of the generals for both sides.
Indeed.
Okay.
I'm trying to double check. It'll be in these notes actually. Copy. And Piasta. The Northern General is named Damius Arthur Kinwall. General Kinwall.
Okay. Kenwall Jackson. I'm gonna send it in this too, so I can pin it here in Discord.
Yep.
Boom. Okay.
So
that's all I learned.
More or less, yeah. A lot of the book spends a lot of time just talking about general military strategies, who won what battle, how like where the battle was located. A lot of history that's not really useful in your current situation. I mean, it's information, it's just not beneficial information that you're getting at the moment. But you got those two names, like from previously from scanning through, roughly how long the war lasted, and stuff like that. So
okay. Were there any mention of locations of battles? Like, was there one that I noticed that was near what would become Amber Range?
Yes, there were a couple battles there. The big one though is the one that you assume was the important one. Is there was a battle, the deciding battle of the war happened on the river crossing just outside of Amber Range Town, which is the kind of the last line of defense before they got to the actual, like, what was supposed to be the capital of the southern region.
Wasn't that where I found the name, the first name?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess I'm ready to talk to Onedge.
Alright. It's called the very unoriginally named Battle of the Bridge, but you know, no one's ever really good at naming stuff like that. Like Battle of the Bulge is just the name of the place it was at. So you know, Battle of the Bay. So you know, it runs along the same line of historic names. It's just it's the Battle of insert place name here. Moving on. So but yeah. So you're currently communicating with Onedge.
I guess since I've basically become physical in this spirit realm where I'm like communicating with Onedge, I look up at her. I've been doing much reading on the history of this region. Has any of the energy that you've taken from me helped you remember anything?
Slowly. It's been a long process. It's been, from your memories, it has been not thousands, sorry. It's been a few hundred years since I've been alive and had any sort of strength left in me. It's rejuvenating.
I found a few names written in the book I checked out from the gym's library. If I said them, do you think it might jog your memory?
It is possible. Nothing ventured is nothing gained.
I think for a moment. The first name I discovered was Elithana Cobwin.
And thinks for a moment. Something about it is familiar, but not explicitly.
I nod. What about Damius Arthur Kenwall?
That one is familiar. See, like, you can't really see her face. It's within this armored helmet. But like the body language of this like very stoic like knight kind of wavers a bit as some thoughts start to reappear in her mind. Says he was our foe. He led the attack on the bridge that night.
You remember the Battle of the Bridge?
The brief moments surrounding my death, yes. I don't remember the beginning, what happened afterwards, but I get flashes at times. And I remember that name.
Do you perhaps remember if you were a mere foot soldier, or were you of more importance, like a general?
And like looks at her hands and like the armor she's wearing. I was no foot soldier, no. I held rank. I don't recall what. I'm sorry, it's been all this time has made my thoughts and memories foggy.
There is no need to
Drifted from me.
apologize. I understand that this must be hard for you to remember.
It is challenging and has brought many unfortunate and uncomfortable memories.
If you wouldn't mind, I have a suggestion for a name that I may call you, just so that we don't feel as just as simple a relationship as trainer and Pokemon.
I'm listening.
There are legends in my homeland of Johto, of a magical sword of legend. Its name was Onimaru.
That seems acceptable for now. Until
Very
I
well.
know otherwise.
Until we remember your name, I will refer to you as Onimaru.
Understood. And I will continue to rely on you to discover more about myself.
On that
Best of
note,
luck.
I feel as though I've shown my dedication to helping your cause. May we... I glance at my hand. I could still see the marking all over it. I understand your hesitancy to outright trust me, but if I am to prove to you what I am capable of, I need some room to be able to strategize properly. Unfortunately, it seems that you possessing my body has left me with one less Pokemon that I can bring with me.
Unfortunately, that aspect of my form is outside of my direct control.
You mean to say you don't have complete control over your form as a Pokemon?
Correct. Much of this creature, this form, is beyond my desires and will. There are aspects I may control. I can control its direct motions and actions. But there are aspects that I am more of a passenger than a pilot at times. Pilot wouldn't know what a pilot is. Wait. Shit.
You could say like well, you could say that you're more of a passenger. It would know. She would know what that means.
More of a passenger than a carriage driver. Anyway.
I think a moment. I wonder how much you do control. How conscious were you when I was sharpening you the other night?
It seems as if I'm able to temporarily regress my consciousness, almost in a hibernation sense, when needed. I had no desire to be manhandled as an individual, but as a tool and a weapon, I was able to take a step back, if that makes sense.
Forgive me, I never mean to make you feel as if you were a tool. I respect you as an individual and as a Pokemon. I treat you the same way I treat my partner, Yuki.
I appreciate that, Ryu. But I am, and was in life, a soldier and a tool to be implemented, so... Humanity and usefulness are often similar.
I glance away at her comment. I don't believe that that's the life that a warrior should be assigned to. I feel that a warrior has more potential than just being someone's tool.
Interesting thoughts. I'll think on those.
I look back at her very seriously. I wish to become stronger with you. I don't want you to believe that even in death you are simply a tool to be used. If we are to become stronger and complete both or see both of our goals through, we should become stronger together.
I agree.
Not as trainer and Pokemon, but as partners.
I'll be honest that trust is still difficult for me, but you've at least proven yourself to not have ill intent towards me or others. But I wish to observe you a bit longer, a bit more. See what you're capable of when tested and pushed.
I don't I don't intend to lose.
I hope you don't. She begins to fade away.
Until we talk again, Onimaru.
You know, reply as from like head to toe, it just kind of like slowly fades away like mist.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of say it whether she can hear me or not. And I'll write that for you if you need me to.
Thank you.
Spell out how the name is spelled. Because I've actually had that name planned since Vash suggested it to me for like weeks, almost a month at this point. So I've had it written in my Pokedex as that.
Nice.
So I needed a reason to bring it up.
I will try my best to not butcher saying that word.
No, I mean Japanese names are all phonetic. If you just focus on saying it once, you should get it pretty good. It's just Onimaru.
Fair enough.
And I'll actually change that in the character sheet since I know how to do that now.
Hey. Do you want to say it here, or would you rather DM me of what the meaning behind that name is?
I would have to ask Vash because I know he said that the basic meaning is demon sword.
Ah, fun.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I figured being its name meaning demon sword would just be kind of like a formality because it would be like, oh, Ryu knows about this legend about a magical sword from Johto.
Mm-hmm. And
he would just be like, oh, the name was Onimaru, so we could name it that.
It makes sense. Oni is the name for demon, so
yeah,
makes sense. Cool. So as Ryu leaves his meditation, we'll swap to Madeline. Is anyone else wanting to go with Madeline to hunt for some resources and maybe some nighttime Pokemon?
I'll I wanted to add since I'm done, I get up and brush myself off, and as I'm walking back through, pick up. Well, I guess if they're still playing, I'll leave Yuki here, but I'll join them and go out for an adventure.
Who else would like to go?
An adventure? Wait.
I know that Charlotte's asleep and Burke is asleep. What about Prisma and Grin?
Rat is currently indisposed, as far as I understand.
And if
she sent a message like an hour ago, and she hasn't sent anything since. So.
Yeah, so it's really just us three.
Okay. Hope they're doing okay. All right, then. Grin.
They wrote that their parents called them and sent a screaming emote, and then it was radio silence.
Oof. It's not good. Alrighty. Well, is Grin wanting to tag along as well, or?
Oh yeah, I said that.
Oh sorry.
Also, I'm really happy to see that people in chat were gripped by that whole exchange because I've been wanting to do that for a couple weeks now.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I'm excited to see how you and her story kind of develops over time.
Totally.
So I'll take you. I'll drag you down there. I'll put you down there.
Also, I need to ask: had we decided that we were able to swap Pokemon out from our Pokedex, but only during long rests?
You can put Pokemon into the box from your Pokedex, but you can only pull Pokemon from the box at a Pokemon Center, where you can go to a physical PC.
Okay. So we're fucked unless we find a a random plot device Pokemon Center in the middle of the forest, like in the anime, where they just find a random Pokemon Center, which I feel isn't impossible. I'm sure that there are Pokemon Centers dotted everywhere.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so for now, for the next couple of days, you're probably stuck with your current party.
Yeah.
But you can probably swap them out in time.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how that works. But yeah, let's go ahead and swap over to the tried and true. Right.
Then I will bring Yuki along. I'll apologize to Caleb's Eevee for breaking up the play party, but they can play again in a little bit.
Oh yeah, you know what? I probably should bring Fina.
The other two look a little disappointed that their new friends are being taken away. Yuki and Fina look a little disappointed too, because they're in the middle of having fun, but they're like okay.
Yeah, I'll scratch behind Yuki's ear and say, "Sorry, but I need your assistance. You'll be able to play with your new friend in a little bit."
Yuki kind of gives you a nod and just like they understand. They're just like, "Oh man." It's very much like it's very much like children when they're like hanging out with friends and the parents calls like, "Hey, we're going to our like grandparents." I was like, "Oh man, like I like hanging out with my grandparents, but I don't hang out with my friends right now." Fine. It's kind of like that reaction. It's like, fine, I guess.
Oh man, I forgot to bring an octagon.
God damn it.
It's Jack Black on Sesame Street.
I know. Alrighty, so oops, you can't see that on the stream.
Now what an odd group we got going on here. I'm glad. Ryu's never been in this group with you two.
Yeah. New journeys, new adventures. But yeah,
new friends on next time on Pokemon. As the journey continues. Yeah.
I just want to say that Gren has probably dragged Joffrey out again instead of Utah.
Oh, okay.
No, you just like, wah.
Hello. Alrighty.
Joffrey's like bug-eyed, like what? Fucking what?
Joffrey's token just looks extremely high.
It really does.
Its head on its own looks like a different Pokemon.
It really does.
Yeah.
You know what energy? Hold on. You know what energy Joffrey has to me? Token is this. I'll put it. Fuck. Wrong image. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I don't have the right chat open. Fuck, it's taking longer than I expected. It's going in player chat. This Joffrey's token has this energy.
How did you do in PE today?
That is horrifying.
Okay.
What's another forest in Pokemon that would be appropriate for a nighttime? So I've been using Eterna Forest.
Viridian.
Well, you're talking for music.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could use Viridian Forest. Or no. Better yet. My favorite one is the one in X and Y in that first forest that sounds like it fucking belongs. It sounds like it belongs in Kingdom Hearts. What is that fucking forest?
What's the Hold on. Santaloon.
Yes, Santaloon Forest. It sounds like it belongs in Kingdom Hearts, but it's actually a really good forest tune.
Alrighty.
I think the reason I think it sounds like it belongs in Kingdom Hearts is because it almost sounds like the underworld in Kingdom Hearts 2.
True.
I can see that. So, who would like to lead this with a D20 check?
I'll go.
Yeah, I will do some nature checks later to see what you can bring back, but...
That's a 14.
Good roll. That would be.
Yes, Talladega understands what I'm talking about.
So, you can see that, because it's a similar location to where you were, you'd been previously, and you'd already kind of had some use with, some success with this. You actually returned to a location that you'd been to previously, where a little river had been kind of flowing through the this little wooded area.
Is it a river or like a little creek?
It's a combination of both. It's a little more
It's a stream.
Yeah.
So it's like maybe like half a foot deep.
Yeah, it's nothing
running
too deep.
Okay.
So yeah, and like the movement of the current is exceptionally slow. It's like it's a very leisurely kind of like, but you can hear like the very like the little twinkling of like of a stream kind of flowing through. As you're approaching, you see there's like some like bushes here that you remember collecting some blueberries off of. At least I think that's actually Charlotte that collected the blueberries. But they haven't grown back yet. It's only been a couple days. You enter this area, and you can see that there's something like as you're approaching, you see a couple things. One, you can see it like for how it's probably around 10 p.m., 10:30. It's getting a little bit later into the night, but it's still early. You can see that a lot of the Pokemon that would normally be around here have started to either vacate to go back to go to sleep, or the nighttime creatures are starting to wake up and start their hunts. And one of the things you see is that there's like a little rock, kind of. Let me find the color gray. Like a little. That's not a rock.
That's a seagull.
It's a wingle.
It's
what is
a
it doing
wingle.
so far away from the ocean?
Huh?
I feel that would be a crisis that Burke would absolutely jump onto. Like, hey, it's gotta get back to the ocean.
Yeah, there's a rock there.
3 sessions later.
Yeah.
And there's like a bush here, and a bush over here,
and a bushel over there, and a big green peanut there.
Peanut.
Some bushes around. But leaning against this rock down here is actually a like a stick. That's like looks like it's man-made. It looks like a stick, but it looks like it might be made out of like bamboo. It's got like little segments on it. It's pretty long. Like it looks almost the height of one of you. Like it looks about as long as it is as one of you are tall. Like probably about the height of Grin.
Oh.
And it's
How
currently
tall
like
is Grin?
leaning 3 feet tall. No. How tall is Grin?
Among us crewmate height.
Among us.
Among us.
I can't believe Grin is sauce.
Say how tall is
Dude,
Grin?
no, that's what Joffrey's icon is when the imposter is sus.
The imposter is sus. Doing the sus face.
Among us.
Among us.
But yeah, how tall is Grin? If you know off the top of your head. If you don't, no worries.
Grin is 5.7.
Can you pause for 1 second while I get JoJo some food?
Sure.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I can't remember if I made him 5.7 or 5.4.
Inches?
Grin is this tall.
Die.
Little pocket Grin.
No, I think I made him taller than me, so I made him 5.7, yeah.
Nice.
Oh. Wish fulfillment.
Rude.
Gender.
Alright. So yeah, so
Look,
there's
I'm
this.
Not, that's not any judgment. I'm just stating the factual statement that I could pick Milo up and throw him like a football.
Do it, coward.
Do it.
I will. Fuck around, find out.
Justin, I
threat or
appreciate
promise?
your commitment to this stream that you keep adding more lines to it.
We're waiting for Divya to get back, so I'm just doing it. Just why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be a line here. There's gonna be a
Wow.
line there. That one didn't look that great. A little too wobbly for my
Sounds like my
sakes.
artistic process.
But yeah, so there's this like this stick kind of leaning against this rock down here. Blood has entered the water.
Blood in the river.
Something blood in the water song. And now it disappears. Damn, who had a body in the stream?
It's kind of sus.
Turns out it's just a wormhole. But yeah, there's the stick leaning against this this rock at the moment, and the stream is moving pretty slow. You can see some bubbles kind of bubbling up around here-ish.
Can I wield it like Donatello from the Ninja Turtle?
The stick? You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm not going to try.
Oh, okay.
It is. I have no use for it.
I didn't realize I was muted that whole time. I don't know when I muted.
I assuming you went to go feed JoJo.
I guess I don't remember muting though. Anyway,
were you the one who put the red line in the water?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay.
Just to move it along a little bit, I look to Madeline and Gren. I believe it may have been some time since we've refilled our canteens. Should I take care of that for us?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Gren also hands this over, and it's pretty empty also after the C-Dot run-in, so...
Yeah, makes sense.
I nod to them and take all three, and with Yuki following me, I move over to the stream and start filling them up.
Alrighty. Luckily, the river is moving. The stream is moving just quick enough that you feel like it's probably pretty fresh. It's not like stagnant sitting water. But yeah, you start filling those up. As you get closer, you can see the this stick has like something round attached near the bottom, and you realize that there's like little loops on the pole itself with like a wire run through them. You realize it seems to be a fishing rod.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Pog.
Oh, Pog.
Ryu says aloud in the Pokemon universe.
Pog.
Do you think there's someone around here that's fishing, or this might be Caleb's? Oh, the stream is gone.
That's not what I wanted to...
The really long Wurmple.
That's not what I wanted. No.
Oh, you've done it.
Why can't I select it?
Ryu looks up at the fishing pole and says, "Oh, Pog," and looks back and the stream is gone. He's filling the canteens with dirt.
Ryu, what are you doing? There was never a river here. What?
Yeah, there's a mirage in the forest.
Hi, Mirage Tiger. Hi, Mirage Fievel.
Make sure I didn't miss anything. Good. Okay, let's.
There's an old reference for you, kids.
the map
as I take notice of the fishing pole, I look back, or I just speak out as I'm filling up the canteens. There seems to be someone's fishing pole here.
Do you think it might be Caleb's? But it seems a little far for him. I've just left
Also, why
that
would
here.
he leave it here?
Yeah.
True. Actually, hang on. Let me. Ooh. Well, it's a +0 modifier, but Yuki's is investigation as a skill.
Mm-hmm.
Could I ask Yuki to snoop around and see if there's any other supplies around, or if it's just a lone fishing pole that's left here?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Oops. Nice roll.
Nice. All right. Well, I turn to Yuki. Yuki, would you mind looking around and seeing if there's any other supplies that are out of place?
Evie kind of nose to ground as she kind of heads off towards this rock to see if there's anything else of interest here. And as she's away, you kind of look back down at your you feel like something like tickling your like something's like feels like something's tickling your hand.
Okay. I
nasty.
glanced. Sorry, go ahead. Something's tickling my hand.
Yeah, and you glance down at your hand and you see there's some like this this creature that has these long yellow legs kind of crawling onto your hand.
Oh.
Okay.
Let me make sure that's what the correct. Yes.
Am I? Wait.
Wait. Hang on.
Wait. I might. Do I know?
No. Okay. No. What I thought it was is not it. Okay. Never mind.
Oh.
I
have an idea, but I won't say it because I might be wrong, and then I would look stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
Or theoretically, you would not. Have you thought about that?
I'm not gonna say it.
Is it a Pokemon that I might recognize?
No.
Okay. Well, then I look at it and go ahead and describe it for me, I guess.
Yeah. Give me a second. I grab the token for it real quick.
Hold on. Wait. I am gonna throw my guess out here. Just.
Where are you gonna post that?
Is it a Joltik? It's probably not a Joltik if it's crawling on my arm out of the water.
I'm gonna say it out loud. I think.
Well, I was saying Noble was guessing Joltik.
Oh yeah. My guess, it's in the water. It's got some yellow legs on it. Is it a Dewpider?
Ooh.
Oh, there's also the.
I hadn't thought of that. Dewpider is. Oh, that would be in this gen. It would be in this.
Because it's 7. It's a little.
Mm-hmm. You said yellow arms or yellow legs, and that's kind of green.
Yeah, they are a little green. Depends on what image I'm looking at.
Well, anyways,
show us. Give me the Pokemon.
Give me the Pokemon.
Give me the Pokemon.
Well, the thing is, I did interpret that color as yellow.
Well, okay, there you go.
It's a Dewpider.
Yeah, you see this arachnid something crawling on your hand, like up your arm, with this like bubble around its head that's kind of like holding onto its around its head. It's kind of like crawling up your arm. How does Ryu feel about insects?
He's not exactly afraid of them. In fact, he was probably around plenty of bug types in the forests around Eckerteak.
Yeah. You definitely never seen this Pokemon before, but this thing does like crawl up. It's starting to crawl onto your hand, and it's like looking up at you with like these big buggy eyes.
Oh, well, hello there, friend.
That's not the sound I meant to make. Nope, that's still not the sound I wanted to make.
It probably sounds like. Oh, fuck. No, I was doing a gargling noise with water in my mouth and I fucking tripped all over myself.
Wow.
Tasty.
I set the canteen down. Is it? I'd be filling up the canteens with my right arm. Is it crawling up that arm?
Yes, whichever arm you currently had in the water.
Okay, then I'd carefully set the canteen down, or I grab it out of my other with it. I grab the canteen with my other hand, and set it beside me so it doesn't spill. And I pull out my Pokédex to scan it.
Alrighty, give me just a sec. You pull out your Pokedex and you scan it, and let me go ahead and pause the music, and you hear the following. No, stop. Okay, very good.
I don't hope we hear that.
Jupiter, the water bubble Pokemon. It crawls onto the land in search of food. Its water bubble allows it to breathe and protects its soft head. When it comes across enemies or potential prey, this Pokemon smashes its water bubble covered head into them. When two Jupiter meet, they display their water bubbles to each other. Then the one with the smaller bubble gets out of the other's way. This Pokemon's ingenious way to breathe out of water inspired the space helmets worn by astronauts.
And that is what you hear, which I did look it up. Apparently that is how you actually say this Pokemon's name is Jupiter. That's dumb.
Oh. That's
just saying you say Dupiter.
Wow, that's
stupid.
Girls
I
go to
guess it's like-
Jupiter to get more stupider. Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, Jupiter. That's a fucking stupider way to say the name. Hey.
What are you saying?
Also,
Milo?
oh yeah, Milo.
No, I guess like it's the astronaut.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I was looking it up, and people said, like, yeah, it's supposed to sound like Jupiter because they are based on astronauts. Like, sure.
Yeah, but it's also
still
a spider.
dumb.
Yeah, it's also a spider. It's a dew spider.
Yeah. So I will be calling it Dupiter.
Very quickly, I found the cutest thing. If you look in player chat, look at this GIF of Araquanid being pet on the head in Pokemon Ami. It's so cute.
It's a little wet hand.
And then it does the little jump when the hearts come.
Oh, a little hop.
Loading for me.
That is a cute spider. Okay.
It's not loading. There
Dude,
it is.
yeah, dude, Araquanid is so fucking cool.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
It's like a big old fucking like mech spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing is currently
Anyway.
crawling up your arm. And you can see that, like, in something you notice is that inside this bubble of water, you see that there's this very waterlogged like fruit kind of floating in it too. Seems to be holding a berry.
Oh.
Well, hello there. Are you seeking more food?
I have no idea if anything picked up on OBS. Hey, it did. Nice.
Oh, I like him.
I turn slightly and hold the Jupiter out for Madeline to see.
You see the planet Jupiter.
Oh.
Madeline, you have quite the fondness for water types, if I remember correct.
Yes, I do.
This the Pokédex says that this is a water and bug type. Would you like to inspect it?
I would love to. What a precious little guy. Madeline comes over and bends down to say hello.
Okay, before that happens,
Yes. Also, I know you said it stepped up with its yellow legs, but I need to know if this thing is shiny because I love shiny.
We'll get to that in a second. First off, Ryu, does a 13 hit?
13 does hit, and I know exactly why. Because it's asserting its dominance.
As you're like holding it out, you see it like, and it you see like this white kind of like sticky substance spray out of its mouth onto you as it spiderwebs you, and Ryu, you cannot move. You're restrained. You cannot flee or be switched out, which you can't be switched out, but.
Good.
You're just covered in spiderweb now.
Can someone get my Pokeball?
Yeah.
You may make a strength save against on your turn to escape, but for now you are covered in spiderweb.
Good. String shot me, bitch.
No, it just spiderwebbed you. It's a different move.
Spiderweb?
Yeah, spiderweb.
I didn't know that was a move.
Yeah, fire stick with it to strain a creature.
Spiderweb. I guess it is. Wow, okay. I've only heard of Electroweb. I didn't know Spiderweb is a move. Prevents the target from switching out or fleeing via okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Alright. Didn't know that.
I also did that.
It's been around since Generation 2? Okay.
Wow, okay.
I've never seen this move. Who learns it? Oh, that's why it's
Dewpider.
only the spider Pokemon.
Gee, I wonder why. Because it's called spider web.
Oh yeah, I know, but fucking Pokemon. Yeah, but listen, fucking like Pokemon can other Pokemon can learn Electro Web that shouldn't. Like Ash's Pikachu knows Electro Web in the anime right now. It doesn't make any sense, but like yeah, it's literally just the 3 families of spider Pokemon: Spinnerack's line, Joltik's line, and Dewpider's line. That's it.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Well then, okay.
Yeah. So Madeline, you start to approach.
Yes. Can I see if this is a purple spider?
Yes. Ryu, go and give me a number if you want 100.
It'll be 32.
32, 32, 32, 32, 32.
50.
Damn.
Unfortunately, it's
That's
not a
fine.
badass red Dewpider.
Yeah.
Red-eyed purple spider. Okay.
So did it just like wrap around me, or did it spray in my face?
Kind of it sprayed onto your face, but it kind of like covered your body. Because I assume you're like kind of crouched down onto your knees to like put get the water into your canteen. So yeah, you're kind of like stuck to the ground now. And you're like, well, this is inconvenient.
Well, that's not very kind of you. We seem to be intruding in its territory.
Upon seeing Ryu get absolutely webbed down, like he's the fucking vulture. He's going up against Peter Parker. I stop where I am, and I'm like, hey, Fina, we might have to subdue this thing a little bit before we get any closer. So Fina's gonna jump on out there.
Huh. Apparently this thing is based on an actual spider who actually does collect air around it when it goes underwater and lives underwater.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that spider.
That's cool.
That's cool.
So a diving bell spider.
Yes, that's right.
Don't have to look at it, so it looks like a fucking spider, because fuck spiders. But the idea of it is cool. Anyway, as you start to approach, the 19 hit you, Madeline.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You are now also at just
great.
as you approach. Fina's fine right now, but both you and Ryu are now stuck to the ground. He can't really move at the moment.
I call out for Yuki.
Yuki! Kind of pokes around the rock.
We need your assistance.
Give. All right.
Madeline uses her very restricted movement to kind of peek her head back over her shoulder, give and make direct eye contact with Gren and give him the, hey, you're just gonna sit back there and twiddle your thumbs all day.
But Gren, as she's saying that, Gren is already moving away, and Geoffrey is moving in front of him. And Gren, just like out of panic, is gonna try to razor leaf this fucking Dewpider and make it.
Does Gren not fuck with bug? Does Gren not fuck with bugs because of?
He does not fuck with spider webs.
Ah, okay.
Is a fair.
Specifically, because they're sticky and constructive.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed.
Oh really? But yeah, so Geoffrey is gonna razor leave.
Yeah, so for people who are restrained, your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Your attacks have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Nice.
So yeah, go and use some razor leaf, and then we'll roll some initiative.
So does 13 hit?
Could Gren use razor leaf on either of us to get rid of the web without a check?
I would say sure, but you'll take a little bit of damage, whatever damage the razor web does.
Damn it, they always do in the anime, and it never hurts them.
Yeah, funny how a children's show.
It always just cuts the rope, and then they win the day, and the Team Rocket blast off.
The things I do for movement speed.
Oh, the things I do for plot speed.
So let's see. Does it?
Guess I'm going
hit?
first unless someone crits.
It does hit.
Nice.
Takes 5 grass damage, which I believe.
You almost went before me.
Oh wait, I
Roll
actually
damage.
got
I didn't click on my token. Fuck. I gotta roll again.
No.
What? Oh,
You didn't have to. Justin can add it to it manually.
that's fine. I'll take the 16.
Too bad.
I gotta do this. But also I have a +5.
Ah, indeed. So that's actually a 24.
Yeah.
Wait, how did you roll initiative +4, but also +5?
Because
I have alert.
Yeah, the alert
when
feat.
Joffrey is active, I have another +5 to initiative.
Ah, on God. All right. Well, you go first.
Haha! So I go again.
Go on, my friend.
5.
And that Dupotter's slow as fuck.
Yeah.
That Dupont I did not expect to be hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, Joffrey is ready to fucking go, and is ready to launch another attack.
Yes.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you guys. There's a Shogun skin in the.
In Fortnite?
In Fortnite, there's a Shogun.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's all.
That's cool.
Do your attack.
Oh shit, there is.
And I have your server muted at the moment. I didn't. Oh, open up.
What the fuck, rude?
So I don't get notifications outside of my server while we're streaming it, Jack.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Well, you can turn notifications off and leave a. Well, I don't do that. I don't do that for anyone else's server. I don't expect them to do it to mine. The only thing I leave on in other like friend servers is just at everyone notifications at everyone or at me.
Yeah, I
Otherwise,
do that for servers I'm
leave it
not
muted
active
so that
in.
the white dots aren't there.
Yeah, I do it for servers I'm not active in. The only servers I still get those in are yours, mine, Rats, Vash's, and E-Man's. Everything else is just direct notifications, because I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm just not active in this community, so. But yeah. So go ahead. Joffrey gets another attack out.
Yes, I keep forgetting how stab works.
Isn't it like a bonus onto your attack or your damage roll?
Yeah, it should be a +1, and you also get another +1 for being being a Time Master. So that should actually be another 2 damage.
I think. Yeah.
So should actually be.
Actually, I should just leave that. I should just add that to the attack.
I mean, if whoops, not 100. Ooh, I added the extra number at the end of that.
God, Joffrey.
No, I was taking damage off of the Dupiter, and the Dupiter's about to have over almost 200 health.
Oh, good. Okay.
But so yeah, real quick, if you look at your the move on your app, it should tell you it's like let me go to one that actually does damage. It should say what it like adds to it for damage.
It says +2, and my stab is at 1, and it's supposed to be at 2.
Yeah, because you're a general, so.
Yeah, I gotta also add that.
By the way, under. Yeah, if you open up your trainer, if you hit the 3 like the little hamburger in the top left, you go to trainer. There's Pokemon Stab, hit Grass +1.
Pokemon Stab, Grass +1.
Yep. So just hit the +1 and it'll pop.
Okay. Cool. Then it has to be +3 in the roll 20, just so I have it sorted out. There we go. But yeah, Joffrey's gonna go again.
Oh, by the way, Justin, here's a. Oops, that is not what I meant to paste. I was gonna paste Sun and Moon Wild Pokemon Battle music for you to play.
Ah, yes. But yeah, that +1 should apply for that, and then you should also, I guess there's no way to tell the app that you are of a certain level, so or I guess no, the stab is for the Pokemon specifically, so
Yeah, just add just add the amount of stab to its damage rolls.
yeah, so that +1 to the trainer card should be fine, and then under your that Pokemon itself, it should be a you should have a bonus to the damage.
It just says 1d8 plus 3.
And then what is it based off your Razor Leaf is based off your strength or dex? What's your strength and dex scores for Joffrey?
So it's the dex is +1. So I think it's right with +3.
Yes, that is correct.
Fury card is also +1.
Yep.
So
yeah.
Yeah. Another 4 damage.
Alright,
I rolled
nice,
shit
nice.
on my damage, but
Still, 4 is nothing to sneeze at. So yeah, good hit, good hit. Ryu, you're up. As you are currently stuck in this thing. Eevee is at least aware of what's going on now, though.
All right, and you said a strength saving throw?
Yes, you can use your action to make a strength saving throw to break out of the spiderweb.
And is that just my trainer action, or can my Pokemon still use the turn?
You and your Pokemon share actions.
Shit. Can I... If I assume my arm is still mobile that it's standing on, right?
I'd say vaguely, yeah. You can still kind of move that around.
Can I, as a bonus action, can I attempt to fling it off my arm?
Sure. Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Shit.
That's an S20, not a D20. You try and and it just holds onto your arm because it's got sticky little legs, an insect would.
All right. Well, then I'll save my action and call Yuki over to. Actually, hang on. What's sitting right here? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I will have it move here since it's not the river is not deep enough for it to sink or anything. It can stand here, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll count that's the shore.
I will. I'll have Yuki stand there and use covet.
Go for it.
Which will check that one off. I'll snag that berry floating in its dumb fucking orb head.
That is if it hits.
15.
damn.
Alrighty. You take
With 11 damage. Damn.
Dang. You see this thing suddenly looks like it's on death's door.
Whoa.
Oh god, I gotta catch it now.
But you do steal from it the Wackenberry it had, which gives which when activated, the Pokemon takes half damage from an electric type move.
Ooh. Wacken, W-A-C-C, yes, W-A-C-A-N.
Yep, 1C.
Cool. So reduces electric damage by half. If is that one of the ones that's if it's super effective against it, it eats it and then takes half damage?
No, if you take lightning damage, you eat it and you take half damage from that attack.
Okay, so it's not one of the ones that proc if you're super effective to it.
Nope, it just happens once you take damage of that type. But yeah, that's it for your turn. Madeline, you're up. This thing looks like it's about to keel over.
Okay, immediate Pokeball.
Go for it. Roll that
Actually,
animal.
you know what? I'm gonna resort to a Great Ball because I have one.
Oh, go for it. That's an
Do
extra
you
+5.
sure you want to wait?
Wait,
You sure you want to
wait,
waste it? It's an SR 1/2.
Oh, it's at 1/2. Oh,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fairly weak
it's a
Pokemon.
1/2.
yeah. This thing's,
It's baby mode.
this thing's dumb as shit. Throw a Pokeball at it. Regular Pokeball. Ha! Oh yeah.
Nice.
Easy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Easy.
You fucking
Damn, we
shut this
fucking-
thing, and you see the Pokeball hit the water, and it and like it like
Man.
hits the water and kind of slowly sinks into the water, and like the Dupider's like looking at it, like, and then beep, and it sucks the Dupider in, and the ball falls to the ground, and you catch yourself a Dupider.
Hey,
It is an innocent Dupider.
Man, what an efficient ass whooping that was.
It is a like it is a water bug type. Its ability is water bubble, so it's resistant to fire type damage and immune to the burn condition. So it's another resistance that it has.
I should ask, do I personally as Ryu know what that Wackenberry does?
Since you're specialized in Pokeballs,
Yeah.
give me a nature check.
Okay. Regardless of what happens, it's not going to change what happens, but oh baby, a triple!
You know exactly what this berry does.
All right. Well, as soon as I
In fact, with that,
manage
you would
to
know
free...
that like this is the natural environment where those would grow.
Ooh, nice. Well, as soon as I free myself from this spider web, I move over to Madeline and
Hold on, you gotta get out of it first.
Oh, okay. Well, it's okay. Make the strength check then.
Yes. Yeah, to beat an 11.
All right, and that's just click strength on the character sheet,
Strength
right?
saving throw.
13. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I
You
free
you
myself.
start to like pull this webbing off of you.
Yeah, and I
You want to say Gren has already started moving over and trying to free Madeline?
Go for
and
it.
Ollie's trying to help.
I was gonna say. I come over with Ryu's already got his Tonto out, and he was just gonna like basically cut
Joffrey
the web
also
off.
Got
Yeah, that's fine.
blades. So between the two of you, yeah, you easily cut Madeline free. Joffrey and
That sword away from me.
Don't worry, I am very skilled.
Don't worry, I'm very skilled. All right, Madeline, make a death save.
For
So
the
then,
record, the Dupider had 2 health left.
Oh boy.
Woo!
damn, Yuki with those practice strikes, I guess. I as soon as we're done freeing Madeline, I reach down and take the berry that Yuki snagged from Dupider and hold it out to Madeline. This is the berry that Dupider was holding. It's a Wackenberry. It helps against electric attacks. I know that you might make good use of it.
Oh, yeah, that actually would be helpful. Thank you very much. And I slip it into my bag.
Nice. For the record, I didn't even get the chance to change the music to that Wild Battle theme because you killed it in one round.
Great.
So good job. Let me go ahead and also add that to your profile, Madeline.
Oh, okay.
Receive, clipboard, import. Yeah,
And,
I sent it to your to you as a DM.
Yeah.
As after you've cut Madeline free, you see you can go Geeky, and it's starting to, like kind of like nod over towards the rock.
Oh yes, Yuki. What did you find?
Yuki leads you over to the rock and kind of goes behind it, and comes back out with with like a small box in her mouth. That looks like a little tiny like tackle box. It's about that big. So moderate size. Not moderate, pretty small size, but
It's a little personal tackle box.
yeah. It has a little handle on the top that's currently in Yuki's mouth. She kind of sets that down, and then she kind of motions at the big fishing rod that she can't handle. And then she kind of sits down. And tail.
Excellent work, Yuki.
Yuki!
There's a tackle box along with this fishing rod. It's quite a lot to leave behind, but there doesn't appear to be anyone around.
I don't really get it. Like, why would someone just leave all this stuff here?
I'm not sure. I can't. I wouldn't suspect that with all the noise we just made that anyone would be close enough not to hear that. Maybe someone forgot it.
Forget all this stuff?
It does seem strange. Perhaps we should bring it back to Caleb and see if it is his.
Yeah, I guess so.
And I just slip the tackle box into my bag and hold on to the fishing rod, I guess.
You can tell the tackle box has like a little latch, but it's not locked. It's just like latched so that it doesn't just fly open.
True. I will open it up to see if there's maybe any kind of personal effects in there other than tackle.
Okay. You open it up, and it kind of like flips open. There, you can see like the box. Like once you're in it, there's like a little smaller, like little kind of like a finger handle to like lift something up. There like seems to be and you can tell like what you can see is shallower than the box, the full box. There's like little compartments that have like weights and a couple hooks and stuff in it. And against the lid, there's actually the lid is because like the box itself is wooden. The lid has like kind of a felt covering on the inside of the lid, and there's a little piece of paper that's currently pinned to the inside of that against that felt. It's currently folded up, a little piece of paper.
And it's just pinned to it?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? You said it was just pinned to it?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll carefully unpin it from the lid and unfold it.
All right. Real quick, I have 2 DMs. Are those important? Need me to check them?
Those are I DM'd you about Rowlet.
There's another one.
I don't know. I only DM'd you once. So.
I know. There's another one.
The other one's for me.
Okay.
The other one's for me. It's just about Jupiter. It's just the name.
Okay, cool. Just making sure because my phone's behind me, so I'd have to go check it. Just want to make sure it wasn't something.
Oh yeah, I still gotta make a name for fucking Rhyhorn and Mothim.
Yep.
By the way, I don't Mudkip and Gren. I don't know if you guys are filled in on that one. Ryu still doesn't know the importance of that Rhyhorn, but I have it.
Wait, you have a Rhyhorn?
I have the Rhyhorn.
The one that.
Yes.
It came back for revenge.
Tried to murder Burke.
Yes.
Yes, the one that almost gored Burke. I have it, and Ryu still doesn't really understand why that's a big deal. As far as he understands, he just caught a Rhyhorn that I fucking rolled a really crazy hit on Covet, and it had a protector with it.
Oh,
that was a crit roll. It had a protector.
Oh.
Yeah, because I didn't plan to have an item. It's like, you know what? Roll a d20, and if it's 10 or lower, no items. And then if it's 10 or plus, the higher you roll, the better the item will be. You roll a natural 20. It's like, well, guess I'm going with this route then.
The worst part is that fucker's only level 1, and it's a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's level 1, but it has 40 health.
Yeah.
I don't know if the tabletop rules are the same, but wait, does that mean holy shit? You have a potential Rhyperior in your hands?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
It was a Rhydon that came equipped with a protector. I can get a Rhyperior down the road.
Yeah. So
Holy
for the record,
shit.
your character doesn't know this yet because Ryu hasn't produced either of those Pokemon.
Yeah.
So, but yes,
Yeah.
I
just wanted to let you know.
Reappeared, and it still has like the scars on its legs from where Joffrey landed the final blow and like kind of cut its legs to make it faint, and so it was back for revenge. And they were originally gonna like kick its ass and just leave it again until he got the protector. It's like, well,
gotta catch it.
Plans
now.
changed, so you know, the beauty of D&D. But
anyway, what does the paper say?
The paper says it's written in pretty elegant handwriting, but you can tell that like it's a little rough. It seems like this person probably put this paper on this rock and wrote it there. But the writing says, "To whomever may find this, my achy bones have restricted me from my favorite hobby, so I leave this at my favorite fishing spot, in the hopes that someone that someone younger may find more use of it than I." That's all it does.
Finish reading it and tuck the paper back into the tackle box and latch it, and walk back over. Someone left it here on purpose. There's a note inside that says that it was an elderly fisher who was too tired to keep up their hobby anymore. They left it here as a gift for a traveler.
Oh.
Oh. That's very thoughtful of them. I'm sure we could get some use out of that.
It would be good for finding water Pokemon that we couldn't normally find at the surface.
Yeah, that's definitely of some interest to me. It seems a little bulky, but I'm sure we could bring it along with us somehow.
The rod is, you said it was made of bamboo, right? So it's basically the equivalent of an old rod.
It seems like it. It seems like this might go. Each of you may give me either an investigation or a perception check for this rod.
I have a +3 in perception. I will do that. Nope, I don't know much about fishing.
I have a
I know a lot.
Oh
Man, I'm not a MILF.
Man, I love fishing.
I'm a myth.
Gren knows the thing or
And I
two,
hate
though.
fishing. Gren's a MILF.
Gren just went, women want me, fish fear me.
And then if you want, Madeline, you can also roll, just in case. Never know.
And Madeline's like, women
Yeah.
fear me, fish want me.
As it should be.
Oh, wow.
Man, I mean, yeah, Ryu literally is just like,
Wow.
I don't know much about fishing.
Blown the fuck out. Let's go.
Could say Madeline blew Gren out of the water.
Woo!
Hey guys, thanks for
Hey.
coming out.
Yeah, I'm here all week.
So between the two of you, Madeline, given that your affinity for water types, you definitely fished before in your life, and you, god damn, Mudkip.
Shut up, Mudkip. Shut up.
Shut up.
So like you instantly recognize this as a pretty decent quality fishing rod. And Gren, you also kind of recognize it because even though you're more of a gardener, every now and then you might have gone out just as a hobby with your family or something, and gone for brief fishing trips. You've handled fishing rods before. But you both recognize this as it is technically not a good rod, but it is a better quality rod than just an old rod. So you can catch more Pokemon than just a Magikarp with it. But you don't have the full range of possibilities that a normal good rod would have. I'm dubbing this a reliable rod.
I was mostly asking just because if it was like just bamboo, then it's not like a retractable rod that can be carried around conveniently. It's
with those rolls, you can tell that around like a little bit above the spool, about like this much distance, every like third of the rod, you can see that there's a slight like little lip around it that you can actually unscrew, and the rod does unscrew into 3 separate parts to where it folds down to 3 pieces about that long.
so it's an assembly.
Yeah.
All right, well, you guys would be able to know that.
So I'm dubbing this a reliable rod. So it's not as good as a good rod, but it is better than an old rod. Because an old rod literally just catches Magikarp. So you can catch a few more things with a good rod. Not the whole range of things, but a few things. A few extra things. So yeah, you now have a reliable rod.
Nice.
I love the puns
Well,
that are
then,
happening.
yeah, I pass it off to Madeline along with the tackle box. I hope you will make good use of it.
What's the sell that pickup noise?
Do-do-do-do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess it is just like.
Yeah.
Sure. Though I think you said the Zelda pickup noise, which is I just said but
There's a few, yeah.
But it's like the common pickup.
Yeah, but if it's a rod, it would probably be the one that goes like.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have a reliable rod, which you may add
What's
to your...
What's the Pokemon like picking up a key item noise? That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sippy.
Yeah, you not only have gained yourself a Dupiter, you've also gained yourself a reliable rod.
Sweet.
Nice.
Well, if you guys are still down, we could. Oh yeah, I just remembered there was one more thing I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Now that we've got the rod situation taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, that Wackenberry, I believe this area would have plenty of them around if you would like to look around for some more.
Oh, that's right. That is what we came out here to do. I had forgotten in all the excitement, but yeah, we should probably look around for some food.
All right. Which, by the way, because of that note, you do know this person did apparently fish here, which is weird considering how shallow this river is where you've seen it. But Ryu, given your passive perception, yeah, when you're over here, you can tell that around the part where this rock is, around here, the river does get deeper. So down here, the river is a bit deeper. If you're at all curious about that, but.
Oh. I'll probably head down there and look.
All right.
All right. While she does that, I turn to Gren. Well, while she's killing some time, would you like to look for berries?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
So yeah, both of you give me a survival check each. You can either each do it, or you can give one of you advantage.
I have 3. What is your modifier?
I have a +5.
I will give you advantage.
Okay.
Seems reasonable.
Nice.
Not bad.
So
both the rolls were good, but that was better.
Yeah. So the 4 of you head off, kind of looking around this area, checking the tree, checking the bushes. You find some potatoes and some carrots and stuff to add to the soup, which is your actual plan was to get food.
Yes.
But you also do find a few berries. You find a small tree that has a couple more of these wackenberries hanging from it. You get 3 more wackenberries.
Each?
No, total.
Okay.
Calm down. You not get 9 berries. You get 3 wackenberries total from that tree. You can also, from looking around, you find a couple other berries actually that are nearby. You find a pasho berry, which is half damage from water type moves.
Yes.
And you find 3 Oron berries, which are the healing berries, 2d4 plus 2.
What's up?
Huh?
Were you saying something?
Yes.
Milo?
Oh, Milo.
No, I just went wee.
Oh.
Wee. But yeah, so you have 3 Oron berries, 3 Walken berries on top of the one you already have, so that's 4, and a pasho berry. So.
Oh.
Did we automatically pick them, or do we still have to like get them?
I'd say that with that survival roll, this is also you collecting them.
Okay, so then we'll just divvy them out.
Mm-hmm. Making sure I spell these all correctly. There you go. 3 Oron, 1 Pasho, 3 Wacken. So Madeline, go ahead and give me a D100 roll. See what you catch here.
Oh. /R. 1 D100.
Yeah. If you roll too low, you get nothing. Yes.
11.
Oh.
So you cast your rod out into this little deeper section, which you can see dips just below where you start to kind of lose a bit of the bottom of the river. You cast it out, and you wait a couple minutes, and nothing seems to bite at the moment. So you reel your
not even a nibble.
Yeah. Which you do remember that whenever you looked at the tackle box yet that Ryu gave you?
I have not opened it. No.
If you do,
Should
there are hooks and weights in it, and there's like a little thumb kind of grip that you can kind of lift a layer out. There seems to be something underneath that first layer.
Oh, so I lift up the first layer and
There's
inspect
a
further.
few little lures of that look like one looks like a little tiny Magikarp. One looks like a kind of a cartoony version of a Caterpie that's really small, like a little worm.
What if they look like the shuffle tokens?
Oh,
that'd be
yeah.
cute.
I
Stuff like that.
Madeline
A few of
is-
those.
Madeline is very happy that no one was around as she immediately casts a blank line into the water and get a bite and reels it in.
What are you,
And
fly
realizes
fishing?
Which you also notice that amongst these little lures, one is seemingly out of place. It looks like it's a little whooper head, which you realize wouldn't usually be good for catching things, because what eats whooper? But you pull this little whooper head out that has little antlers, and you see that it's actually a little keychain, a little hook chain that you can attach to a backpack, or a fishing rod, or a tackle box, for instance.
Dude, I'm not gonna stop you from saying what fish would go for a whooper lure, but I'm telling you right now, the anime does not give a shit about that logic. the lures that they have in Pokemon are just Ash has one that Misty gave him that is just a little chibi version of her, and it just works. I'm not shitting you. He gave it to her, and they brought it back up in Sun and Moon. It's just her. They don't give a shit.
I love the idea that the lure only attracts things that would eat it. So I put the water on there and I throw it out, and I'm like, oh shit, it's a Sharpedo.
The river. That bitch swam from the ocean upstream just to eat that whooper.
Guys, I fished a Wailord, guys.
In the middle
Guys, come quick!
In the middle of this tiny river. Pull out this 40-foot whale.
I'm curious. Let me check.
What, you want Wailord's size?
Oh my, no. You
Wailord
can in fact catch a Wailord with a super rod.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's only that's ocean catches though.
I know, but I'm saying that is a possibility. You can catch a multi-ton whale with a super rod.
I think canonically it's 47 feet long.
Yeah, and how much does it weigh?
It actually weighs deceptively light, or it is actually deceptively light.
Oh yeah, because isn't it
it's not even 900 pounds. It's 877 pounds because it's a blimp.
Yeah, it's a blimp Pokemon, so it's supposed to be light.
Oh yeah, it's the float whale.
Yeah, I guess it's Dex.
If you
Dex says something about it being lighter than air, somehow.
If you manage to catch a 900-pound creature with your fishing rod, though, that's still pretty fucking impressive.
Yeah. Fair.
But yeah, so you now you can add either a Magikarp or a Caterpie lure to your thing. Those are the two lures you currently have. You also line it with a weight and a hook as well. So which lure would you prefer?
Caterpie.
Yeah.
Fuck that bug.
You get a feeling that that in a river, one of those might be a little more useful than the other.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and cast out the Caterpie. Go and give me another D100 roll.
Okay. I roll even lower. Hold on.
Yeah, is there a modifier to it, or is it you just lower the requirement?
I lower the requirement.
Okay.
Nice.
38.
Better. So yeah, so you cast your line out, and you wait there a couple maybe about 30-45 seconds. It's just kind of hanging out there. It's night out. You got a nice breeze coming through. Phoenix kind of curls up in between your legs as you're sitting on this rock. And it's very peaceful. You can hear in the distance, you can hear the talking of Ryu and Grin as they're as they're.
No, I was actually trying to help you out and just make sure that we knew what part of the river started getting deep.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. You hear them talking in the distance as they're collecting berries. So it's like that nice pleasant, your friends are nearby, but they're not close enough that you can really understand what they're saying. You hear their voices, a little comforting. And eventually the rod does start to kind of tug a bit and begins to react to your rod, to something nipping at it. And you start to reel it.
Reel that baby.
You hooked the Pokemon.
Wow.
Stop Blastoise. No.
It's a dead Mr. Mime.
Oh god. Oh god. You thought a cadaver.
Oh God,
cold
thinking about
case.
a waterlogged Mr. Mime corpse is disgusting. Oh,
I was actually trying to avoid that image, but thank you.
That's the Tampinellian form.
It's just a
like
corpse.
Mr. Mime.
Every Tampinellian form. It died. It died.
I love that. But you start reeling it in. You see this this shape that's pretty large. It's about maybe that-ish big as it's starting to kind of the shadow starts to grow, and with like a final tug, you see you feel something kind of get pulled out of the water, and you see. Let me go ahead and upload the token for this.
Does Madeline like fling it clear over her head so it's completely beached?
Give me a strength check.
Oh, sure.
Just to see if it even leaves the water.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh,
It's been a while since Madeline fished.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 3. Yeah, you pull it up and like you pull it and this thing kind of like comes to like the shore like right here. So it's still kind of partially in water when you pull it up. You see this big orange fish.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
And it's now floundering and just flopping on the shore, like in the shallow part of this water. Just
All right. I would like to immediately scan it because I know its Pokedex entry is going to be like, this fucking thing is a worthless piece of shit.
I will say
it's never done anything in its life.
First, this is my favorite Pokedex entry that I've written. It's also one of my favorites that I've had record because Rat recorded it. It is also the longest Pokedex entry.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's go.
So
I mean, Magikarps are actually like more accomplished than they fucking let on. Because they
strap
can
yourselves
fucking
in.
literally jump over mountains.
Yeah.
Strap yourselves in and prepare for this.
I'm so ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You hear the following.
Magikarp, the fish Pokemon. An underpowered, pathetic excuse for a Pokemon, this Pokemon is famous for being very unreliable. Magikarp is virtually useless in battle as it can only splash around, being worthless in terms of attack and speed. It can be found swimming in seas, lakes, rivers, and shallow puddles no matter how polluted. For no reason, it jumps and splashes about, making it easy for predators like Pidgeotto to catch it mid-jump. It is the most weak and pathetic Pokemon in the world. No one knows why or how it has managed to survive. On the bright side, many Pokemon enjoy longer lifespans thanks to how easy and nutritious it is to eat a Magikarp. Magikarp living for many years can leap a mountain using Splash. The move remains useless though. The only thing this pathetic Pokemon excels at is its fertility. They exist in such multitudes, you'll soon grow tired of seeing them. In the distant past, it was somewhat stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today.
Wow, yeah, you literally compiled every single Magikarp and
Yep, because every generation has a slightly different version of calling Magikarp a terrible piece of shit. It's like, you know what?
Wow.
I'm gonna put them all in.
You really fucking ended this man's whole career.
Yep. Rat also made a different one, which it's one of the bloopers. I'm gonna go ahead and play it because it's fan-fucking-tastic.
please.
Oh, it was so good.
Let me go ahead. Pocket files. Raw. Oh, that's the wrong one. Bloopers. And then I'll go ahead and play basically Magikarp's Dex entry.
That's funny. It's a fish. Bloopers. Anyway.
This is the what Rat also recorded.
Magikarp, the fish Pokemon. It's underpowered and pathetic. It fucking sucks. Like, oh my god, how do you get up in the morning? You're bad. You're literally the most useless Pokemon. Like, holy fuck. God. Why do you disappoint me so often? Why can't you just be good at one thing? You're not even good at the one thing you're supposed to do, which is swim. Like, fuck. God, you're so bad. That's basically what this Dex entry says. I'm so sorry, Magikarp. I'm sorry.
And then there's another one.
Oh God.
Which was, let me see, where's that one at?
While you're looking, I do want to point out Noble's comment also, which was punt that fish back into the water.
True. And then this was Rat's apparently first time recording it when she first read it. So here's this one.
Magikarp, the fish Pokemon. An underpowered, pathetic excuse for a Pokemon.
That's so good. For some reason, that second one where she fucking rails into Magikarp. For some reason, I really want to hear that.
I wish I would have given it the effect. I might go back and do that
That's okay.
and play it as with the effect. But yeah, because it's great because she did it the whole thing in her Pokedex
in the voice. Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that and
that's
upload
so
it.
Funny. I was literally gonna say like I would love to go through and read like the most scathing parts of the actual Pokedex entries, but you put them all in there. They're all in there. I can't believe Ruby literally says Magikarp is a pathetic excuse for a Pokemon. This fucker sucks at everything.
So you have
none of them ever mention how patience and careful training make it a fucking god tier Pokemon.
None of them. Not a single mention of Gyarados at all.
Oh my god.
So this Magikarp is like
no mentions of Gyarados. The Pokedex gives you no indication that it'll get better with time.
Nope.
It's just like
and like you see these big eyes are like looking up at you. Like you can only see one eye because it's on its side. It's looking up at you, Madeline.
Yeah, might as well expect my Pokedex to flip open and goes
"Ba-da-doo! This fucker sucks and owes me $20."
Well, what are you gonna do, Madeline? It's looking at you.
God, I
Stop.
Kill me. This fucker absolutely sucks, but Gyarados is so good. What do I do?
You could catch it.
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Let me
a nature check.
Yeah.
Is this to see if I know that it evolves into?
Perhaps we'll see.
I don't.
Bro, that fucker evolves at level 8.
Yeah, most Pokemon with only one evolution evolves at level 8 or 10.
Damn.
Yeah, this is not worth my time.
You might as well just go catch a Gyarados.
Yeah.
So you notice a couple things.
Yeah, what's up?
As you're looking at this thing, you can see that it seems like its gill has something kind of caught in it.
Oh no.
Like it seems like it might have been having issues trying to breathe. Also, out of curiosity,
yeah,
of course this fucker would also be bad at breathing.
It does get tackle. It does get tackle and flail before it evolves.
About to call you Grin. Milo, go ahead and give me a number between 1 and 100.
Oh, is this a gold bitch?
Oh god, goldfish, no.
Gold. The snack that smiles back. Goldfish.
73.
The snack that suffers
back.
Magikarp.
Madeline, see if you have the opportunity to get a red Gyarados.
Is it what did Milo say? 73?
Mm-hmm. I hope this is the one.
No. Oh my god. I was like, this would be the fucking one that I roll on.
Jesus. And you're only out of the window by like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see there's something kind of caught in like its gill, like a little like something like looks maybe cloth or something, kind of caught in its gill at the moment. It's like
I would like to fish that out of there. Get it?
Sorry. Sorry, it was just really funny. I'm sorry.
You hear a call from the distance for you. Sorry.
Do I have to check anything to get that out of there, or can I just reach in?
Give me a medicine check.
Certainly, I'm proficient. Hell yeah!
You know exactly what to do, Mallow. Damn.
Holy shit! Yeah, natural 20. Second. Trying to find. Where this fucker went? There it is. Oh wait, I already had. Wait a second. Oh, interesting. I forgot that I already added this one. Apparently, I don't remember when I did that, but I did it.
Cool.
Anyway, I'll replace the Rhyhorn. Alrighty. So yeah, you reach in and you start to kind of like pull this like this thing out of its gills, kind of very delicately, and you can tell like it starts to hurt it. In response, it will attempt to kind of, as like you're like pulling this thing out of it, and to it hurts. It doesn't realize you're helping it. An 18 hit?
Yes.
Oh,
fucking Christ!
Max damage.
This Magikarp slams its body into your arm. You're like, ow, as it uses tackle.
I believe that my HP is no longer 13, but
what's your max HP?
I don't know. I only remember
It was like 20 something. It was like 23,
I
thought.
25. Yeah.
25. Fix that real quick.
So it didn't nearly half my health, but
yeah,
it still hit me pretty hard. You bit me.
You bit me.
You bit me.
8
You
off of
bit me.
25 would be 17.
Yeah.
Nice.
So wait, that fucker hurt.
Yeah, as they did tackle, but you keep your cool, you keep steady, and you finally manage to pull this thing from, and you have this like this long like excuse me.
Jesus.
Yeah, this long burp.
Magikarp burps fish gas right into your face.
You see this? You pull this like red cloth from its like gills. That's like it's like a red cloth that has like this like kind of like faded and kind of washed out like vaguely fire design on it.
Ooh. Well, it better be a coupon for a better Pokemon.
I mean, you know this thing's at least level 2 because it has tackle.
That's true.
And you see like as you pull it out, like the Magikarp like seems to kind of like calm down a little bit, and like the faint breathing that the fish is doing kind of stabilizes a bit. Yeah, it goes from 2.
I really thought you were gonna say that this breathing stopped.
That was the only thing keeping it alive. You killed it.
You killed it.
Time to bring Caleb back a fucking fish dinner. Hey, let's eat.
Hey.
And so as it's like sitting there, it kind of like goes.
Whoa, Socrates!
Whoa! Hello! Thank you. Holy crap! Thank you, Socrates. You're the fucking best.
Hey, Grace got a sub.
Hey, Piper.
And Nate and Kaleidoscope.
Yeah.
And Piper. And Female Viking. I know all of them.
Yeah.
Woo!
All those are winners. But thank you. How you been doing, man?
A winner is them.
Indeed. That's awesome. But you see that
Socrates, thanks for supporting our boy.
Yeah, thank you. You are the fucking best. But you notice that the making up for the last few months of Miss Sub Hall. That's very kind of you. Not necessary, but very kind of you. Thank you.
So I just realized someone wrote Ligma really small in the bush that Gren is by, or that both of us are by.
Oh my god, someone did.
I don't know who. But I just realized. I didn't even zoom in, and I realized what it said.
Milo, what have you done?
Couldn't possibly be me.
Ligma boast.
It could literally only be you.
Unless Rat's back and is just suddenly.
Do not make me sit still and not do stuff for 5 minutes. I will wreak havoc.
Idle hands are the devil's work.
Honestly, like earlier, I had 3 things open at the same time, so I wouldn't pull shit like this.
No, what is the phrase? Idle hands are the devil's
tools or something.
Tools,
like that.
yes.
Yeah.
about jacking off.
Yeah.
Wait, my dick's the devil's
Yeah.
tool? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ligma, ligma, ligma.
That is
Oh, Socrates gifted another sub.
Wait, really?
What? Oh.
Ah!
to Talladega.
Aw. Jeez, Socrates, thank you. You're the fucking best. That is exceptionally kind of you.
Socrates is the creator of the P-mote?
Yeah!
Bruh!
Socrates made it
Whoa.
for me, very early on.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's iconic.
Indeed, it's
That's iCarly.
pretty much the only emote that anyone uses from my streams.
That's iCarly. That's Gibby.
I know. You see.
Somehow the world will change for.
Wait, that's already how the first of the Pokemon stream started, was us singing iCarly.
Wait, did it
Oh
really?
God, you're right.
Yeah.
He started
Holy
right
shit.
in the middle of us singing it.
It comes full circle.
Yeah.
Might have been intentional.
Yeah.
But you see that as this Magikarp starts kind of calm down, it's like, Corp. And you see it kind of spit something up.
Oh God.
Oh, God. Oh, it's all over me. Oh, fuck.
And it spits out this this thing that's a bunch of like a group of little smaller berries kind of stuck together.
Ew.
Which you actually recognize as because Ryu had this once, a raspberry.
Ah,
Ah.
that helps with catch rate.
Yeah. And now this Magikarp is now going back to splashing around. But it seems a lot healthier now that it's gotten the two things obstructing its breathing out of its body.
Okay, I still am not entirely sold on catching this fish.
It's up to you.
I'm blaming that's a lot of work to put in.
Yeah, and I have...
But you would end up with a stronger Gyarados down the line.
Indeed.
Yeah, but that's level 8, dude. I could have leveled this
Yeah,
thing up so many times.
I know.
I am okay without the fish.
I completely forgot that I was going to give you guys something last time you saw the professor, and I completely fucking spaced on it.
Oh my God, what is it?
I will also say at level
Damn.
6 you get Flail, if that matters.
I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
I forgot that the professor was going to give you all experience shares. Oops.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't blank on that. We have experience shares.
What do we do?
No, I told you that was what I was going to do beforehand,
That's
but I
right.
didn't actually do it.
That's
Because
right.
I've completely blanked on it. Because I think only
Well,
two of
then
you
we
went back to
can-
the professor anyway. So
Yeah.
in
So
the
then,
before times-
the professor would have given Ryu and Madeline a bunch of experience
Yes.
shares to take back to the group.
So how this works is this is going to
An
be
Amazon drone flies overhead and drops a...
how
So
this is
now
going to work.
the opportunity to get this Magikarp may be on the table.
Because I completely whiffed on this. I'll have to tell everyone else this as well. But how this experience share works is that it's different. You can either have it to where set it to where all of the Pokemon on your team gain a percentage experience. So it's divided through everyone. So at the moment you all have 3 Pokemon. It would be split up amongst three evenly. Or you can have it to where it is set up on a specific Pokemon so that it is split instead half and half. So you can power level one specific Pokemon, or you can level up everyone simultaneously, and have your experience divvied up. You can also just turn it off if you want to just level up one Pokemon. So you have 3 options of using this thing. You can either have it off and you just level up normally, have it to where it's on for everyone, or have it on to where it's one other Pokemon, so you're leveling up 2 at the same time. So
And we kind of decided it was like less of a big goofy little fucking helmet and more of just like a module, like a little remote that you turn on or off.
kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So,
So if
that is not me trying to convince you of the Magikarp. I just realized I had forgotten to
Right.
do that. So apologies, but
Right. So the way it works is if I turn it on for like just one other specific Pokemon, then like the experience that the fighting Pokemon would have got is split in half and divided
Yes.
between the two.
correct,
Okay.
evenly. If you have it on for everyone, then it's split up to however many Pokemon you have on your team. It is split evenly.
Okay. God, this fish is so unappealing.
Gorp.
I'm not trying to
It's
brag you
it's
to catch
looking
it.
at
It
you.
is just existing.
It's looking at you as you set it down in the water. It's looking at you with these big wide eyes that basically scream, "Thank you for saving me."
Part of me really likes the idea of having a Gyarados and would like to catch it. Part of me wants to punch this fish square in the face and drop it back in the water.
Stick a fucking apple in its mouth and drop it in the water.
Yeah, right. You know what? No, I'm releasing the fish. Fish can go back.
Alrighty. You kick.
Can I roll to punch it first?
Sure.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
So you kind of just push
this
the
fish has
Magikarp
suffered
back
enough.
into the water.
This fish has suffered enough by existing and also meddling.
The level 2 Magikarp is gone. You didn't even battle it, so
Goodbye.
you don't get the potential of 80
fuck.
experience.
80? Oh.
It's a Magikarp. They barely give any experience.
A whole 80 experience that I could have used to get closer to the fucking 6,000 goal that I need to level clean up.
What was that that scarf or handkerchief that you got?
Yeah, what is
go
can
ahead.
can I perceive it?
Give me an either an intelligence or intelligence check to see if you can figure out what it could be.
Perceive it. The low resolution fire sash.
Come on, give me something here. Intelligence has failed me every time, and I need.
Dumb bitch juice? Is Madeline
Hey,
skipping that
there we
dumb bitch
go.
juice? Nah, there we go.
So even though it's very faded and very waterlogged, like it seems like this has been in here for a while, you recognize it as a focus band.
Oh hell yeah!
Damn.
Which
I'll take it.
The focus band, I believe, prevents you from flinching.
In this game, okay, that's different.
Yeah, it doesn't Focus Sash normally let you live on one.
They're different. Focus band, I think, makes it so when you take a hit, you have a chance of hanging on with 1 HP. Focus Sash keeps you from dying to 1-hit KOs.
Oh, okay.
So it just leaves you with 1 HP, but it only works at full health.
Yeah. Is this a and then you said in this game it prevents flinching?
Yeah. It seems like the focus sash does not actually exist in this moment. Yeah. Roll a d20.
You might have just
when
consolidated it to one item.
Roll a d20 when suffering from the flinch status. On a 10 or higher, you do not flinch. So you have a chance of ignoring flinch.
I'll take it.
So it seems like a reactionary roll.
Yeah. So anytime you had the potential to be flinched, you roll a d20. 10 or higher, you do not become flinched.
Cool.
Yeah. Would you like to fish again as you wait for them to return, or are you done with this area?
Should actually, if we're still looking, should we roll again to see if we find anything else?
I would imagine that since you're finding 7 total berries, I would imagine that you found like the whacking tree, and then like you started looking around the area for the other one. So it's taking a while to like get everything.
Okay.
I'll fish one more time. Why not?
Have a good stream, but thank you so much. You as well. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Much love to you. You're the fucking best. I hope your work's doing well.
I'll fish one more time.
Go for it. Roll another D100.
I swear to God, if I roll up the same fucking
roll a 38. Corp.
12. That's even less.
No.
Excuse me. You toss this line back in, and you reel it back, and after you reel it out, and after a few minutes, nothing really seems to catch as everyone else starts to return. I didn't want to grab the ligma. Hold on. So you hear them starting to return. So if you wish to, while they're approaching, if you want to dip your line in one more time, or if you want to call it quits there.
Yeah, one more.
Go for it.
Dip your big toe.
73, baby.
Oh, nice.
Much better roll.
Time to jump in that water and start fishing like a redneck. Let's go noodling.
Plunge my hand into the. I turn the rod around and use the end of it to stab fish out of the water.
Fucking shit.
You harpoon a slowpoke. It hasn't quite felt it yet, but it's on death's door. As you run it through. It's the last to know.
Actually speared the Magikarp from before. Just killed it.
Thank you for saving me. Goodbye.
With that high roll, you do actually manage to catch something a little bit more interesting.
Oh,
oh,
there it is.
Come on, throw it in there.
You catch something and like it feels heavy. You start to like slowly like kind of reel it in as this thing like it seems to be like pretty heavy and it's not like getting like it's taking effort to get it back in. Like you started reeling and you like have to like grip higher up in the rod to like try and get a little more leverage out of it. And you four also kind of start showing up as this is happening. You see Madeline kind of struggling to pull this thing out of the water. Phoenix currently sleeping on this rock.
Okay.
It seems you've got something quite large. Do you require assistance?
I hate to bring you into this, but yeah, maybe.
All right. Then I will step behind Madeline and grab onto the rod as best I can and help her pull.
All right, then you can either each roll strength or you can have one of you roll with advantage.
What's your strength?
My modifier is 1.
So's mine.
All right, well then I guess let's just both roll.
Okay.
Oh wait, hang on. I rolled a save. Just strength.
And it would also.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
Because it's the same modifier, it didn't matter anyway, which still just have been a +1.
Truth.
But with that 11, and with Ryu kind of helping a bit, because of the awkward standing behind Madeline, he can't really get a good grip on that rod to help pull. But Madeline, with your strength, you manage to slowly reel this thing in, and you see, like, as you're pulling it in, you see that the hook is currently hooked inside of this long, like, pink, fleshy kind of cone thing. As you're pulling it up.
Oh no!
And as you start to pull it, you see a butt start to appear, and then legs, and then body. This big pink creature.
Oh,
there it is.
I was joking.
As you do reel in.
Oh my god!
Whenever you said, I did a knowing look at the camera because that was exactly what you caught.
I should have been looking at stream.
You pulled up. You pull up a slowpoke.
Slow.
Perfect.
Oh, what's your story, Slowpoke?
I guess I replace the Magikarp with the Slowpoke.
Can you just play the Slowpoke song for stream? Well, probably not though.
No,
actually,
no.
Don't do that. Because that one's actually an actual song, so it might get copyrighted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just realized I forgot to turn the music back on after the Magikarp entries.
All right, bring it on. I don't know who recorded this. It wasn't me.
Yeah, I scan it.
You pull this up, and it just kind of looks over your shoulder, kind of blinks one eye, then the other eye.
Slow.
Oh no, it's doing the Buscemi blink.
Oh no, the classic Buscemi blink.
I don't know why I just started the music when I have to just turn it off to play the Pokédex entry. I'm dumb. Anyway, but yeah, you hear the following.
Slowpoke, the dopey Pokemon. Incredibly slow and sluggish, it is quite content to loll about without worrying about the time. Slowpoke uses its tail to catch prey by dipping it in water at the side of a river. However, this Pokemon often forgets what it's doing and often spends entire days just loafing at the water's edge. Often oblivious to the things attached to its tail has a habit of falling off with seemingly no pain, and gourmands enjoy collecting them to make delicious dishes.
Can I exclusively do the voice for this Slowpoke?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Sweet.
Yes.
So yeah, this Slowpoke is now like pulled up onto the shore.
Just flopped over looking up at you.
Slow. Madeline looks down, makes a sort of like hesitant face, and then goes,
You know that it is a water psychic type.
Okay, we've got this here.
I step over to get a better look at it. I can't say I've seen too many slowpoke in my time. I know that there's a city in Johto where slowpoke are very popular.
Yeah. Okay. Well, my Pokédex is telling me this is a psychic type, which actually could be useful.
Lets out a big yawn.
All right, in that case, let's see. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, it wasn't. No, I was.
Someone roll a d6 for me as it uses yawn.
No.
No, fuck.
Okay, I figured
we'll
it
start with
yawn.
Madeline and go counterclockwise over to Yuki. So
You said-
1,
you
2,
said
3, 4,
1d6?
5, 6. Yep, d6. Whoever it is who it is.
Oh fuck.
Hey, 1d6. You said. Oh.
So Madeline, you, like this thing yawns towards you, and you're like, "Oh, that's kind of cute." So if you're still in around this end battle after the end of your next turn, you fall asleep.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So for now, you're here, but you can feel yourself starting to like kind of drift a bit. Your eyes are getting a little heavy, and you're like, "Man, I'm more tired than I thought it was." Huh.
Okay. Fina, wake up.
Fina looks up.
kind of
looks up at you and just
paw. I like kind of like paw over at Fina. I'm like, get up. I should catch this thing. You gotta tackle it. You gotta tackle it.
and jumps down.
I will step
Go
out
ahead
of
and
the way.
roll initiative.
Okay.
So that we can track when the actual turns will be.
Initiative.
And I gotta change it up.
There.
So 18, nice.
That's 19.
19 for Grim. You can just keep the same roll then. 19. Is Ryu getting involved or?
Yeah, I rolled 9.
Oh, so you did. Yep, you did. Let's see.
Hey, Mudkip. I know that you're falling asleep and can't really command Mudkip, but if you put Mudkip right here, I can get Yuki to stand here and we get initiative. Since Mudkip can actually fight in the water.
Yeah.
Get advantage.
Or advantage, yeah, not initiative.
I'm under the water. I'm hiding.
Under sea.
There you
go. Surfaced.
Thank you.
So Mudkip jumps into that into the water, ready to go. Fina's down there now.
No.
And so Grin, you're up.
Yes.
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 Razor leaf this bitch.
Yes, that was what was I thinking. There we go. Yeah. Oh,
Wow,
well.
I just realized the initiative you rolled with Slowpoke. It's true to its name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 9 does not hit.
Yeah.
Sorry, give me a second.
Joffrey fails to hit the slowest moving target, but hits a spider from across the map.
It's this rock that's in the way, you know. It's difficult to get an attack in.
Shit.
Oh well, then I guess since I'm indirectly controlling the Slowpoke, Joffrey launches the Razor Leaf, and Slowpoke does a big ol' stretch and he flattens out, and the razor leaf flies right over him.
So, Ryu, you're up. Oh, sorry, no. Madeline, you're up. At
Yeah,
the end of this
Madeline.
turn, you will fall asleep. Unfortunately, the tackle does not hit.
Oh, great.
It's actually pretty resistant, despite how slow it is. It's got some very thick blubber.
Slow.
But yeah, unfortunately that misses. And Madeline, you kind of like sit down, like lean against the rock a bit. And you're like, seems pretty comfy.
I look at Ryu and I go, "Hey, you gotta catch this thing."
And then I flop down onto the rock.
I'm shocked for a moment. Madeline, are you all right?
Out cold. Cannon, Madeline snores.
Yep.
Well, I look from Madeline to Fina and say, I'm not exactly sure what's wrong, but I suppose I'll help you out as much as I can. I'm talking at Fina, by the way.
Fina looks at you.
All right. Well then, on that note, I'm gonna have Yuki run to this side of the shore where it can still stand, and I'm going to help out by using a helping hand. So Mudkip, Fina gets a D6 to use as a reaction? Basically as a reaction, a D6 to use on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw within the next 10 minutes. So
Cool.
If you roll what you think is close enough to hit it on its AC, but you're not quite sure and you want to use the D6 to add on to it, you can.
Okay. Thank you.
And since that's a bonus action, I'm going to also covet this fucking slowpoke. Baba Booey. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Fuck, man.
Oh,
wait. I just remembered we have
yes, you have advantage. Take the same damage.
That definitely does not hit.
Definitely doesn't hit. No matter how hard you try, you cannot manage to land a hit on this
slowpoke. Just keeps
you're
rolling around,
hits.
and
the thing is, you are hitting it. It's just that you're just bouncing off this blubber. You're like,
and then the whole time it's just got the same blank stare forward. Just
Which, by the way, it's probably way too late to check this, but can someone make sure that we're not desynced?
Oh yeah, true. Let me look.
Now that we're 8 hours in, I've forgotten to think about that.
Yeah.
It seems my audio is synced up with my character. I'm not sure how long.
It seems fine.
Yeah, it looks like we're good.
Yeah, we're fine.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Looks like whatever that change was on the audio and OBS fixed it.
Nice. So since no one's been able to hit it, it's gonna actually just take this turn to set itself up. It's gonna use Curse.
Great. Oh God.
Which, because it's not a ghost type, its strength and constitution scores increase by 2, but its dex score decreases by 4.
Great.
So let me go ahead and change that real quick. So let me go ahead and make sure that I don't that I can fix this. So strength. On of that. Okay. So dex goes down by 4. And I said strength and con go up by 2, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Let me make sure. Yep. So nice. So it has done that. It's made itself a little bit beefier, a little bit more healthier. And ends its turn as it sets itself with a curse.
A curse is weird.
So, Grin, you're up.
Good.
Yeah. Okay, how close is it I have to be because to get advantage? Because could Joffrey move here and get advantage?
You have to be directly flanking, unfortunately. So you have to be on
the
opposite sides.
the way that we're set up, we can't get an advantage, any more advantage because we don't have a fourth Pokemon to get on the opposite side of you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can't flank with ranged attacks, unfortunately.
Gonna stay over here. But I'm gonna use Razor Leaf again.
Go for it.
That was even fucking worse.
Damn, unfortunately misses. This Slowpoke
Where are
is
you-
kind of
wait.
sitting here.
Where are you rolling?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Oh, I think you're whispering them to me somehow. You might have it set
That's
to
weird.
2 GM on your yeah, 'cause they're not popping up.
Yeah, neither of us saw it.
Yeah, at the top, where and like for like Joffrey, there's like a toggle in the top left. Yeah, where there's public 2 GM and then advantage, normal, disadvantage. You have it currently set to 2 GM. So you have to click on public to.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
See what I'm talking about? It's directly above
no.
Fomantis's name.
On the Pokemon's character sheet.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. There you go.
All right. Well,
So-
Justin already knows your roll, so
Yeah, so I'll say the first roll was a 9 and the second roll was a 7. So people know. Madeline, you're asleep, which means there's no one to explicitly control Fina. So Fina's gonna behave kind of like a wild Pokemon. What are Fina's moves at the moment?
Fina has Growl, Tackle, and Water Gun, and Growl, Tackle, Water Gun. Are those Fina's only moves?
I would say not now,
Yeah.
but down the road, depending on how close all of us get with each other and how long we're exposed to each other's Pokemon, I would say that we'd learn their moves well enough that if a situation like this does happen, say Ryu would be able to tell Fina what moves it should use. But right now, obviously, I haven't seen Fina battle that often, so this is not something that I can do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Fina has Growl, Tackle, and Water Gun.
Nice. Because Fina doesn't inherently know that water won't be as effective, it thinks the Water Gun is its strongest move, so it's gonna go and use Water Gun.
Oh, poor baby.
Fina, I raised you better than this. Fucking use your noodle.
Use your noodle. Oh.
But its noodle is shrunken in this picture, so.
That's true. The noodle resides in the fin, and since Fina has the smallest fin of all time,
Which I'm glad that I've made it where the bar overlaps because it hides this shamefully small fin that it has.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do a Water Gun attack with advantage.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I have to do it. Okay. Advantage. Water Gun. Wait, I clicked it. Why didn't it show up?
Give it a second. Go ahead and click it again.
Nothing is happening.
There it goes.
There it is.
17 does hit.
Thank God.
Does 6 water damage, which
Reduced to 3.
Oh,
well, there it is.
Oh, yeah, the other one showed up now.
So don't go with the 1st one
go
though.
with the
but,
first one. Yeah.
Which luckily is the best one anyway. So
Yeah.
3 damage to this thing, which doesn't seem to phase it all that much.
Ryu,
you're up.
Who would have thought?
While I don't know Fina's, I keep wanting to just call it Mudkip. While I don't know Fina's moveset, I do look over at Fina. A water gun might not be very effective. If you have another move, maybe you should try that.
He looks up at you and goes,
And I give it a confirming nod and look back to Yuki and I will give forgetting his name, Joffrey. I will give Joffrey a helping hand. So Joffrey now also has a D6 to use. So it can maybe land that Razor Leaf a little easier. And then I'll use another Covet with advantage. Baba Booey. Does 15 hit?
15 does indeed hit. That is 9 damage to this thing. It's starting to
Fuck yeah.
Starting to get a few hits in. Starting to look a little bit injured. Now,
And what if anything do I snack?
let's see. It does not currently have an item.
Or if
on
would
it,
I have to roll
unfortunately.
for it?
This one, this one does not currently have an item, unfortunately.
All right, that's fine.
I imagine that Slowpoke doesn't have a habit of holding on to things.
Unless I snagged its tail.
You grab its tail.
He just comes it and reaches out and grabs whatever it can, and it pulls its tail, and it's just like it's looking at the severed tail in its hand, like.
Slowpoke
looks over slowly.
No. Slowpoke completely oblivious to the situation. It's just happened.
To the single stream of blood. Blood just pouring out. So with its improved strength, it's going to go ahead and it's going to go ahead and actually try and do a tackle on Eevee. It's a 20 hit.
Unless Baby Doll Eyes has something to say to that.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I believe the 20 still hits.
No.
No.
And luckily you wasted one of my natural 20s, but still.
Yeah. All right. Sweet.
Take 5 normal damage.
Okay. Not bad.
That'll be its turn. Back to you, Gren.
Yes.
You've got that funny D6 to help your attack roll.
Indeed,
How is
indeed.
it looking?
At the moment, it's looking pretty okay.
Okay, then I.
It's not really
But
weak at the moment.
You can't really tell that much. One look at its eyes and you see oblivion.
Oh well.
That's gonna kill it. That's probably gonna kill it. That's probably gonna hit it and like
So that's
knock
a
it out right
total
now.
of 12 damage. Not 23, 12.
Oh my god,
With
Joffrey.
that powerful hit, you see that the Slowpoke kind of.
Wait, hold on.
Whoa.
It didn't. It didn't add anything to the second attack roll.
Because you only double the dice roll. So the modifiers are only a flat add.
Yeah. And then the second one was a nat 1.
Yeah. But it seems like this Slowpoke, despite still not having really much of a reaction to it, looks like it is, like, just from looking at the wear and tear on its body, looks like it might be close to being out for the count, but it is still holding on desperately to the point that if it hadn't cursed itself, it would be fainted right now.
Oh no, if Mudkip decides to catch this thing, it'll be a decision between Slowpoke and Buscemi.
Oh no.
Who she could probably trade that King's Rock for.
Yeah.
It comes back to Madeline, who's currently asleep, which Fina.
Oh yeah, is there like a set amount of turns that you're asleep, or do you have to make a saving roll?
That's a good point. I forgot about that. I should have checked that.
While this character interaction between Ryu and Fina is very cute, I think Madeline needs the opportunity to try to wake up.
While you're asleep, you're incapacitated and restrained. Rolls all saving throws with disadvantage. The creature can roll a d20 when subjected to a move, and at the end of each of its turns, ending if it rolls an 11. So for the last turn, which I think you've really only been asleep for one full turn, go ahead and roll a d20. If it's 11 or higher, you wake up.
Oh, cool. It is
nice.
Nice. I'm awake.
You're awake, which is good because without you being if you would have been asleep, Fina would have attacked this Slowpoke because it doesn't know that you want to catch this thing. It just wants to fight.
Yeah.
And if it would have hit, it probably would have killed it.
Fight, kill, win.
But Madeline, you come back awake as you kind of awaken to this Slowpoke who looks extraordinarily damaged and looks like it might not be lasting for much longer.
It's staring 2 feet from your face as you wake up with its dumb blank expression. Slow.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Wake up, staring straight into the dead eyes of Slowpoke. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball.
Go for it. Throw a Pokeball.
It's like a panic response, like, "Ow, ew!" Throw it right in his face.
Yeah. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Oh, and I throw it so hard.
Holy shit!
Oh, fuck! Ew!
You don't even throw it. You already had your hand around a Pokeball because you were intending on catching this thing before you fell asleep. So you wake up and you go to punch it. And you punch it with the button of the Pokeball. You're like, ah!
Your hand and the ball just imprint in its face. It's just like punching a fucking plastic bag full of pudding.
Basically, you're punch it like you get sucked in and just instantly you've caught yourself a Slowpoke who had 3 health left.
Oh my god.
I look down at the Pokeball and go, oh, yeah, that works.
It didn't even flinch or react. Are they resilient or truly that slow?
If it hadn't cursed itself, it would have been down to 1 HP.
Oh.
So it gained 2 HP for cursing itself because its Constitution went up. But yeah, go ahead. First off, because we forgot to.
Yeah. Oh, roll for shiny.
Yes.
Gren, you do it.
Yeah.
Because I give the last one for Magic Heart.
What does it even look like? Oh, it's a slightly lighter pink.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I give a number, I roll a d100.
Number.
Yeah, it's like a paler pink.
Yeah.
See,
at least it looks much different when it becomes Slowbro or Slowking.
Grand, pick a number.
84, you said?
Oh, 10. Wait, 10. Wait, what is it? What is
It's
it on
5
either side?
above or below.
5? Okay.
10 off.
It's a range of 10, but it's above and below, so 5 up, 5 down.
Mm.
Oh,
It's 3:30 a.m. I cannot do numbers.
That's fair.
Fair. Also, if you look in player chatting, I made an emergency meme in case this thing died. I made an
emergency meme.
Slowpoke has died.
Which, by the way, Slowpoke, go ahead and give me a D100 roll to see if it's male or female. It is a female Slowpoke. It is also hardy, which decreases its dexterity but gives it a +1 to its AC, so it has an AC of 13 instead of 12 like it normally would.
Damn.
And its ability is Oblivious, which means it is immune to moves that attempt to charm or taunt it.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go ahead and copy this over to you.
Dumb bitch.
It has consumed the dumb bitch juice.
It exists in the dumb bitch juice.
That's what runs through its veins. It's not blood.
It's lost in the sauce.
It's true.
Ready. And then I can go ahead and add that to your account. Receive. Yes, import this level 2 Slowpoke. Which, by the way, for catching this Slowpoke, you would have gained 160 divided by 5. 32 divided by 3, because I feel like everyone kind of helped pretty evenly. Everyone gains 11 experience.
Oh, great.
Joffrey, Fina, and Yuki. I mean, catching Pokemon, it only gives you partial experience, so...
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking no. God.
Yuki plus 11. Yuki's now at 1,003, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure I got the math right. And Grin for Joffrey plus 11.
Also, I love that Oblivious
makes it so it can't get charmed, which means that canonically the Slowpoke is just so fucking thick in the head that it misses all that other Pokemon try to give it.
Yep. It's like me. Oh, you didn't. It got blocked the first time, so I had to accept it. So it posted it. You didn't send it twice. Talladega. You're good. But yeah, you caught yourself a Slowpoke.
Wow.
Good job.
Thanks.
But yeah, you've also gathered yourselves some resources for food.
And some berries to split amongst us.
Yep, and some berries.
To split amogus.
No.
Which I will move on to. With all of the excitement over, we should let you know that Gren and I found quite a bounty of berries.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. We should maybe get back. The others might be a little concerned at this point.
True. I guess we'll turn around and head back.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Do you want to call it, or is there time for one more thing?
What's that thing you want to do?
I wanted to roll for one more Pokemon.
Alrighty, then let's go for it.
Okay. 14.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot to. Give me a second. Good. Move, yes. Use select token. Save. There you go. You should have Slowpoke accessible to you now. Look up. 14. Good roll.
Nice.
Let's see. Funny enough, you had actually already rolled that. Go ahead and roll again. Like you rolled that earlier today.
Hubby. 20. Oh no.
Interesting.
You meet God.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's a bad thing though, because that means that we're gonna find like a really good Pokemon.
Oh.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Shut your goddamn mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. I hate you. Just show me the goods.
Give me just a moment.
Ugh. Better not be another fucking Honedge, I swear to God.
Trying to get your other altitude.
The Honedge tries to fucking take over Ryu's other arm, and fucking Onimaru, the sash peels off Ryu's arm and just slaps the other one like, hey, get your own.
Just to make sure real quick. Let's see. The question is, I don't think I actually recorded the entry for this.
Oh no.
So I wasn't expecting to bring this baby out quite yet.
Oh no.
You should just send us all the Pokedex entries that you have and we'll record them.
Yes, but I didn't think I had enough time to get to this point to begin with.
Oh. Amogus.
Us.
The thing is, I had the pre-evolution recorded, but
have we encountered the pre-evolution before?
I don't believe so, actually. Let me double check it, because I know what's its pre-evolution. I believe it's. Let me Google. Not that. That's fine. It's still one up. Yeah, I don't think you've encountered its pre-evolution, which
Okay.
was also on the list of things you could have encountered, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this one instead.
But we just skipped
Geeky.
right over
Hey.
that. Great. Okay.
Speed run.
Hey, Geeky.
Hey, what's up?
I have a question for you.
I might have an answer. What's up?
For this slowpoke, how set in stone are the things that I rolled for about it? I know obviously not the shiny, but like gender. How set in stone is that if it doesn't give me like any advantages of any kind? Because the thing is, I have a nickname for it, and I love it so much, but it is a male nickname.
I would say since this has no real effect and it's pretty soon after you caught it, I'd say in this circumstance, I'll let you change it to male.
Would you like me to roll again, or can I just
No,
change
go
it?
ahead. It's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't affect anything. It doesn't affect its appearance or anything. So for
Okay.
this instance, I'll let you change it to male. So
This is the one time I will ask for that, just because I thought of one.
I'll do this. I have another Pokemon that is of a similar level, similar power that I do have a recording of, but is a different type. So I will say, would you rather have a Pokemon that one of its types is flying or one of its types is grass?
My choice is obvious, as I don't want to go against flying types.
I think I know what it is.
You might have been the recorder of one of these.
I think that's why I think I know what it is. And you don't have the final evolution recorded.
Correct. Not final evolution,
Okay.
just the version of this. For the grass one, the one that I have does not. I do not have the recording of this specific Pokemon, but I do have it for the flying one.
Wait a minute, then hang on.
We have one vote for the the grass.
Yeah, hang on. If it's
I don't want to get pecked to death.
it might not be what I thought it was then.
Let's see who did record this entry.
Why do we just don't scan it?
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
what.
thing. Like if like we could just go the route of you just didn't scan the other one. I'm just saying if you do want to hear the Pokédex entry, I do have one that is ready to go, but you can also go with the other one that does not have an entry, and then we'll just say that in the moment you forgot to record it, and I'll get either E-Man or Rat to record it since they weren't here. Or and
yeah, we can do that.
like that.
We'll just conveniently forget to record redacted.
Indeed. So you want to go with the grass type?
Please.
Alrighty.
Well,
then
I'm confused what you mean by the flying type, because I think I know what I recorded.
You were not the person
for
who
you, but
recorded. I double checked it. You were
I
not
was
the
not.
person.
Okay, then it's not at all what I thought it is then. How about I do this? I'll flip a coin. If it's 1, my vote is for the grass. If it's 2, my vote is for the flying.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
before
gonna
you do
vote
that,
for
then
the flying so that we have a tie break.
all right, yep, go for it. So this is the tie break for the.
I hate it here.
All right, grass type.
All right, let me go ahead and upload this image. As Grin most likely gets a new Pokemon, a very strong Pokemon.
All right. I'm down for it.
So as you're all sitting here, kind of recovering from catching this this Slowpoke, you're kind of all resetting yourselves, regathering. In fact, I'll say that you guys are probably gathering up here. How long do these D6s last? Are they a minute?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
So they
Okay.
likely still have them.
Then yeah, also you still have. because it's only been about maybe 5 minutes when this happens, as you're kind of hanging out here, and from all the noise you've caused for the past like couple battles, you seem to have attracted the attention of something. You see this slender green creature kind of approach out of the grass, out of the bushes nearby. Eyes closed, 3 green spikes on its head, with a yellow stripe on its chest, and
what?
2 flowers as its hands. As
show it, yo.
Baby. Wait, hang on. Now I'm confused. What do you mean flying?
This was the grass one.
Oh, you were having us choose between 2 Pokemon.
Yes.
Okay. I thought you were saying that it was part flying.
No, I had a flying type Pokemon that was part flying type that I had a recording for, and I had this one that was the part grass type that I did not have the recording for.
Okay.
And you were deciding between the 2 of them.
Gotcha.
So you see this kind of leave out of the water, out of the bushes up here, and kind of like is looking in your general direction with its eyes closed. It kind of like regards you, the 6 of you, and kind of like puts its hands on its like hips, kind of like, what is this? What is this then? Like, why are you bothering me?
I will say Roselia does open its eyes and it looks really chill. It's like I fought them in Coliseum and they just like they've got like, hey man, what's going on?
Roselia eyes.
You could just look up Roselia, I bet.
Oh wow, yeah, this thing looks chill as fuck.
Yeah, my man.
My man.
Oh man, this thing has been smoking some berries today.
I do want to say I want to do this battle and I want this Pokemon so bad, but it's 4 a.m. and I am so tired.
Do it.
Do you want to hold off, or do you?
No, not really, because we're gonna start with it next time. But like I do want to say I am so signing off when we're done with this.
That's fair. Yeah, we'll probably end it with this.
Let's not waste any time then. I'll fucking go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah, go ahead and get some initiative rolls.
I got
hell yeah.
Nice.
Initiative.
And,
wow.
And then we add another 5 to that.
Can I please type in here? Wow.
8.
That is a surprisingly low roll for how high its dex is.
Damn.
Feels
bad, man.
So you see this thing kind of come out here, and you hear it go like, Rosalia.
Ren is immediately like, huh?
Y'all hear something?
But yeah, this thing is here. It may or may not be queer. It's ready to fight. Grin, you're up.
Saying Grin is vibrating is an understatement.
It's here, its hat's on backwards, and it's time to fucking party.
Yep, it's him.
Alright, so Grin, what are you up to?
Yeah. So I think for a start that brain. I probably should have done this before the start. Oh no. It's fine.
Is it fine?
Yeah. Ren is gonna switch out Joffrey for Olba.
Alrighty, so Joffrey takes a back seat.
Yeah, and what is the radius of where I can place the
Within
Pokemon
15 feet of you, so 3 squares.
Well, just send it here, I guess.
Bam.
That's 15 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Is
So-
25 its maximum
Damn.
HP, or is it more?
No, I changed it. It is 25.
Oh, nice. Perfect then.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Justin, this thing is not gonna be fun for Roselia to fight. Because it's immune to poison and resistant to grass.
Exactly.
Yep.
And now he has rollouts and stuff. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Alrighty, so Alba's out. That is your turn to swap Pokemon, though. You can move, though, if you'd like.
Wow, he learned to roll out. What is he? An Autobot?
Yeah, so
I hope you're proud of yourself.
What? Oh no.
I guess Alba's gonna move here, and then I can still use a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then Alba's gonna use Harden.
Which, what does that do? I believe it brings its AC up
I
by
can
4?
click it for you.
Go for it.
There we go. Harden.
Do you see any damage dealt with you? Ah, that's it. Reduced by D4. That's such a better move than what it is in the games. Alrighty.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's Grin's move. Ryu, you're up.
I turn to Gren. Are you wishing to battle this on your own, or would you require assistance?
I always appreciate your help.
Very well. Then I will hold nothing back. And
Don't
I
kill it,
will.
Don't kill it.
Wait a second.
Upon learning Gren wants to catch it, then perhaps I will hold some back. And let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I will move Yuki here for now. And does the D6 transfer to the Pokemon that Gren switches out, or should I use
no,
Helping
you
Hand
have
again?
to use it again.
All right, well then I will use Helping Hand again for Alba.
Bam.
Which means we're
On
down to-
Gren.
Yeah, on Gren. And from back here, I'm actually gonna use Struggle.
Go for it.
So,
See if we can hit this.
20. Oh, baby!
Oh, natural 20. Good hit. So that's
Which actually I didn't even roll with my ability score, but that's still a crit.
Yeah. What's the damage again?
It's 2d1 plus 2, so it'd be 4.
So that'd be a total of 6 damage.
All right.
So it's double the 2, so it'd be 4 plus 2, so 6 damage. Good job.
Yuki sees. I'll say Yuki sees a rock not quite so sunk into the earth, and kicks it up with her foot, and basically like a Cinderace fucking soccer kicks it directly at the Roselia, and beams it right in the head.
All right.
Excellent strike, Yuki.
Madeline, upon realizing that this is a grass type, might actually sit this battle out.
Fair enough.
So as to not get bodied and also not steal experience from these two lovely folks over here.
Alrighty.
Is that a thing I can do? You can just skip over me, right?
Yeah, you can just choose to bow out at the moment.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hang back.
Don't act. Alrighty.
Yep. Do any of your Pokemon, just a question, you don't have to stay in, but do your Pokemon have any kind of support moves?
I don't think so.
Like how Eevee has Baby Doll Eyes and Helping Hand?
I can check, but I don't think so at the moment.
Okay. All good.
Let me look. I have no and whoopsie. Nope. Not right now.
Okay.
Alrighty. Wait a second.
And I gotta go piss, so I'll do that.
Go for it.
Go pee. Drain the gamer girl piss.
Wow, Jolly didn't tell me to piss my pants. What the fuck is happening?
No, you're a gamer girl. That's as good. That's worth its weight in gold. Just time to start selling it on Twitch.tv.
That's true. I gotta get my bottles out.
Alrighty. So it's this Roselia's turn, who sees the two of you approaching and throwing attacks at it. So she's going to actually. Hold on, this has broken for me again. Let me try and fix it real quick. Might have to close it and reopen it, but we'll see. Yeah, don't. Cool. She's going to actually go ahead and move right here. And what's the range on this? Oh, wait, hold on. It goes here. Watch. It'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, and use a poison sting.
Ah, okay.
Does a 13 hit Yuki?
It does.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, it does not poison you because it's not a natural roll of 18 or higher.
That's why I decided not to use baby doll eyes.
Which, by the way, you give it disadvantage, so I cannot go higher than 13 if you do baby doll eyes. Just saying, for future notice. You take 6 poison damage.
Wait, say that again.
Baby doll eyes gives disadvantage, so even if I roll higher than a 13, it's still a 13.
Yeah.
The lower number. So even if you I couldn't have rolled a natural 18 and still poison you because it takes the lower roll. So
yeah.
Okay. So you take 6 poison damage. Are you resistant or weak to
Nope.
Alrighty.
Only immunity is ghost.
Alrighty. So then you take 6 poison damage, and it goes to Grin. Grin, you're up. You can see that this thing is, as it's hitting, as it through this, because you can see it takes, it's which, by the way, we should actually do this. I was gonna say Taladay, but they just left. So Noble, go ahead. Glade, go ahead and give me a number between 1 and 100. And Grin, go ahead and roll me a D100. And we'll see if this is a shiny Roselia.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Glade to post the number. If they do.
If they don't, then we'll. 50.
50. Roll that 50.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll a D20.
20.
No.
Oh, dang.
One
oh my
though,
god.
that's
That
pretty
was
wild.
so close.
Man, Roselia's shiny is kind of cool. The red flower turns
it
purple
is.
and the blue one turns black.
Mm-hmm. Hunter!
It's fine.
Welcome, man.
Hello. You're apparently someone that Dakota knows. Hello.
Yeah, old friend of mine.
Nice. Yes, this is a 5e based system.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I just wonder, what does the evolution look like shiny?
Oh, Roserade's still cool.
Same thing, purple and black flowers.
Yeah.
But yeah. Unfortunately not a shiny Roselia. Yeah, it is your turn, Grin. You can see that as it's used to use its red flower to kind of jab at Yuki, and the jab itself was exceptionally fast. It looked almost blindingly fast as it into Yuki's gut and then retracts itself. You can see that as it retracts, you see a point kind of retract into the rosebud.
Okay.
But it is your turn.
Yeah, and Alba is gonna use roll up.
Go for it. Roll out.
Yeah, and this kind of.
Wait, hey, do you wanna move Alba above Roselia so you have advantage?
Oh, true. Jolly, you're so smart.
Yes.
Felix actually does bring up a good point that next turn, if you still want to avoid the fight but help in some way, you can move Fina up and provide the help action. which does give someone advantage on their attacks, which even if they're not flanking, which for instance, if the flanking gets broken, they still get advantage on the attack. So
I like it.
On God, I didn't know that.
yeah. Just hadn't come up yet, and I frankly forgot about it because so few people actually use use that action, unfortunately. But yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and roll out with advantage. It is ground type damage, correct?
Yep. So it would be super effective.
It is rock.
It's rock. Oh, it's rock. That's right.
Yeah. Either way, neither ground nor rock are super effective against it.
Yeah, I was also gonna say.
Yeah, because of the grass.
That's a 19.
19
but
hits.
it only does 2 damage.
If you use the move on your turn, select your rounds, double the dice. Ah, that's the point. Okay. Yeah, only 2 damage at the moment, but it will get better. Moving on.
I know what that's for. All right.
What? It's nothing. It's fine. Alrighty. Good hit with Alba. You're up.
When the Roselia hits Yuki, I cringe and recognize that it's a very strong Roselia, and decide to risk leaving Yuki out for one more turn to see what I can do. And I will, since I have advantage, try out a Covet. There's a 20.
Ooh, that does hit. Does 4 damage. Nice.
And do I snag something?
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
All right. I'll get a Magmarizer from this one. 13.
13. All right. So you do get something. If it's 10 or lower, you get nothing. Let's see. 13. Let's see what item you would get. I also need I'm still using the 4th music, so if anyone has recommendations for different music for this battle, let me know.
Oh, actually, since it's a Gen 3 Pokemon, I would recommend using one of the Coliseum remixes that E-Man posted a few days ago. I'll grab one. Because they're remixes of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Where'd they go? Wait, no, that's not it. Where'd they go? Hang on. Shit, I don't know where they went. Hang on, I'll just grab it.
You receive a... you receive from it a Kelpsy berry.
Ooh. Here, I'll put it in player chat. I don't know which battle theme this is in Emerald off the top of my head. I think it's Rival Battle, but it's in Emerald. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, so it's Gen 3. It's fitting.
Okay.
Alright, and he said a Kelpsy berry. Cool. Let me figure out what that does. Permanently lowers strength score by 2, but raises loyalty by 1. Ooh.
Yep. That's only once it eats it.
I see. It's one of those stat affecting berries. So I should give that to someone who won't benefit from strength very, very much.
Alrighty. So yes, that's what you get from this Roselia. It is back to you, Madeline.
Okay. Fina will come up here and provide... Who can I provide advantage to? With
because the help action by default is adjacent. There's a feat that lets you do it from range, but yeah, so it's only
if I want to do it.
No, actually means you're just your square touches their square. Corners.
Okay. Yeah, so I would not get that close to Roselia.
Okay. So right here.
Punch my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could give it to Yuki.
Yep.
I give it to Yuki.
Alrighty, so if something happens with his flank, you still have advantage with a d20 roll of your choice.
Sweet.
Which is actually still benefits you because right now the flanking is only for attack rolls. I believe the help action is for attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. I could be wrong, but I believe that's what the help action does. Is it's for pretty much any d20 roll. I can double check that.
Any d20 roll that Yuki makes.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, so you can either so basically help is what you usually do whenever you're giving advantage to something for like a skill check, or you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. You feint, distract the target, or in some other way team up to make your allies' attack more effective. So they have advantage on it. Yeah. So yeah. That's why whenever I say that you can roll with advantage, I'm saying that you can help them and they can roll with advantage because that is the help action you're taking. But yeah, so you are helping Yuki. It's back to Roselia, who's going to it's taken a few hits. Still looking okay though. It is actually going to use Stun Spore on Yuki. So go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Which would be advantage because Fina's helping, right?
That's only for I was wrong. It's only for attack rolls or ability checks.
Damn it! All right, Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Trying to beat a 14.
Oh shit! Come on, roll big, roll big, roll big.
Thank you, Bandit.
Fuck, man.
So unfortunately, you are you're paralyzed, which means that while paralyzed, you have disadvantage on any strength or dexterity saving throws, and you move at half speed. When a paralyzed Pokemon begins your turn, you must roll a d4. A result of 1, the Pokemon is incapacitated and restrained until the beginning of their next turn. Must forfeit their remaining action, a bonus action, to their trainer. The creature is paralyzed and confused / sleep. Blah 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 blah.
It's not horrible. It's about as bad as paralyzed in the game is. Except I think paralyzed is a 50-50 shot.
Mm-hmm.
No. Maybe it is. Who cares?
This is a 1 in 4 chance. But yeah. So uses that as its action. Oh wait, my bad. It cannot do that. That's actually a reaction, not an action. I should have read that. So my bad. You are not stunned at the moment.
Cool.
So instead, it will attempt to poison sting you again. So, a 26 hit. That is high enough that it would cause poison.
I will baby doll eyes.
17. So it does not poison you. Still hits,
fuck, man.
but it is not poisoning you.
All right. Please don't hit too hard. You're a strong bitch. Please don't hit too hard.
10 damage.
I'm getting Yuki the fuck out of there.
Which, by the way, I forgot because you did use Covet on it, right?
Yes.
I forgot to roll a d4. Or roll a 4. You take 3 poison damage.
Oh, fuck off. God damn it.
Unfortunately, Yuki, with the combination of those 2 hits, is out for the count. But that means you do get to replace as a free action.
That you conveniently remembered.
It would have happened anyway because it was one after another. So it's just I just did it in the wrong order.
All right, well then I will go with my backup plan. I will swap in Senshi. Baba Booey.
Hell yeah. Still had some overheal, which is nice.
Yes.
All right.
Time to obliterate this bitch.
Bring it on.
Only enough for it to be caught by Gren. Definitely have no ulterior motives to fucking shred this plant to little grass petals.
Alrighty.
I'll turn this bitch into fertilizer.
Which it will actually move here because it doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks, but it does break up the flanking that you had. So Grin, you're up. And it's back to being flanked.
All right.
Sorry.
And
Don't forget you still have a D6.
Yes. And always gonna use roulette again, and it's just gonna roll up into a little ball and fucking hammer.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use helping hand to add another d6.
All right, go ahead and roll the D6.
Another 2 on top.
So that goes to 14. 14 is just enough to hit. And
That's
I believe
7
that
damage.
I believe it should actually do more than that because you this is your second turn. You double the dice.
Oh yeah, I should.
Yes.
So you roll another
I need
D6.
to roll another d6.
Mhm.
8.
8 total damage.
Nice, nice, nice. Good hits, good hits. Alrighty. So yeah, keep in mind the last part of that. They stop doubling if your attack ever fails to do damage, speed reduces to 0, or you are incapacitated.
Yes.
Which it will actually now it'll hold off on that for now. Ryu, you're up.
All right. Well, I obviously return Yuki and thank it for its hard work, and send out Senshi, which I will come out fucking swinging
Swing away.
With a motherfucking wing attack.
Go for it with advantage.
Advantage, and it's still not on my character sheet. Damn it!
I forget to do that. I'm sorry.
Okay, 1d20 plus. Because of Sharpbeak, I'm adding ability score and proficiency. Let me see.
Yes.
I wrote it down.
That'd be
Proficiency
attack
to attack roll. Yes. So, d20 plus 5. Boom.
19. Get a roll
and
it
then
again.
Same thing.
23. Both hits.
Yep, all right. All right. And I don't think they have any. Nope. No other secondary effect for 18 or 19 crit. Then. Is that just to attack roll? It's just to attack roll, not damage roll. Okay, so then.
But the sharp beak does factor in. So. With this.
It does?
I believe so.
I only wrote down plus proficiency to attack roll. Did I leave something out with Sharpbeak?
Add proficiency bonus to damage from flying type moves. So it's the exact same bonus. So it's another +5 instead of it just being a +3 or whatever.
Well, it would be. Oh yeah. I see. Okay, so then I need to change that on my spreadsheet so I know. Proficiency to attack plus
and damage.
Yeah, I'll do and.
So I mean, you gain proficiency for your attack no matter what. That's just default. The
Yes.
special thing is that it's gaining it for its damage as well.
Yes.
So that's
proficiency. Yes. Done. Okay, good. So then our 1d10 plus 5. No, plus 4.
no +5 because that's what you added to your attack roll. So it should be the exact same thing.
But well, the ability score for wing attack is +3, but the die is only 1d10 plus 2. And if I'm adding my proficiency, then it would only be 2.
Oh, it's probably because it has stab. Wait, stab is for damage though.
Right.
So its damage should actually be higher then. Wait, why did it be less? Like what? Because what's Senshi's? Senshi has a higher dexterity, right? Or they're the same. It's both +1s, right?
They're the same. Yeah.
So it's 1 plus your proficiency, which is 2, so that'd be +3. So that would have actually been a +3, not a +5 to hit. And then it's 18 plus 3 as well, plus your stab, which is another +1. So it'd actually be a +4 damage. If I'm doing that right.
Well, then yeah, then we're back to where we where we started, because 1d10 plus 2 is the base roll, and then Sharp Beak adds the proficiency to it, which makes it a 1d10 plus 4.
So okay, so
If I'm
stab is
understanding
already
correctly.
included in your attack, so it's because it'd be normally
Yeah,
so
we
1d10
figured
plus
that out
1.
before.
So it's 1d10 plus 2 plus Sharp Beak is another 2. So yes, 1d10 plus 4. You're correct.
Okay. Glad I remembered that we figured out that the Pokedex app already figures that out for you.
So that is 20.
Woohoo!
Flying damage. This thing suddenly went from looking pretty fine to looking real close to being dead.
All right. Then I pump a fist and go and say, "Excellent strike, Senshi, just like we practiced." And I turn to Gren. Now would be an excellent chance to use your Pokeball.
Since she looks over his shoulder and gives you a nod of confidence. It is now going to go ahead and use Stun Spore. Oh, I should have done this already, but because it actually could have prevented you from getting that attack off, but we'll see. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 14 for Senshi.
Great.
So this could actually save this.
Ooh, and it actually does have a con plus 2. Please. Oh, fuck.
So then in that case, it actually wouldn't have taken that damage because you were paralyzed as of now.
Fuck. Well, you still have to roll the D4?
Yes.
Because I'm just paralyzed, but I still have to figure out if it affects me.
Yeah, so go ahead.
1d4. And it's only if I roll a 1, right?
Yes.
I'm good.
Alright, so it goes through anyway. So yeah. Good hit, good hit.
I will mark that it's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Since it still is affected. I'll do the zap.
Yeah, that works. Alright, so Madeline, you're up.
Oh boy.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna I'm just gonna give Senshi advantage.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I don't know if Senshi's gonna be attacking anymore.
Oh, definitely not. Not after that godlike hit.
Alrighty, so we go back to Roselia, which unfortunately you are both resistant to grass, so this isn't going to be too much, but it is going to attempt to Mega Drain. It's going to attempt to Mega Drain Senshi.
I like how they seem to be touching Alba.
Because Alba is spiky.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you would have actually... I forgot about this. Let me go ahead and do the D4 just to see if that wing attack would have... You would have. So you take 3 poison damage from poison.
Oh no, oof, ouch, my overheal completely gone. I still am at full health.
17 hit.
Oh, essentially, yes.
So, slash R. 1D.
I was about to say with Alba, it's equal.
You take half of 13, which is 6 damage. Because you're resistant to grass, so you take 6 damage.
What a fucking die roll, damn.
And
These stronger Pokemon
Roselia
don't fuck around.
heals by 3. Which is not much. It's still looking on death's door. Just slightly less so. Alrighty. So, it's back to you, Gren, which I will say, these stronger Pokemon are much harder to catch than your normal Pokemon. So keep that in mind. You gotta roll high or pull out all the stops for this, so.
Yeah, okay. Gren is gonna attempt to throw a Pokeball.
Alrighty, go for it. Throw that Pokeball. 15. You throw the Pokeball, it's... Weep. Weep.
Weep.
Weep. Does not catch the,
Really?
Unfortunately, no. This thing is a very difficult thing to catch. 15 is not high enough. So that is 1 Pokeball down, unfortunately. And I would assume you use your bonus action to harden, or are you gonna pass your turn?
No, I'm not gonna harden.
Alrighty. So Ryu, back to you.
All right. Well, I will first roll the d4 again to see if I'm still affected by paralyze. Nope.
That's nice.
Then I will use this turn to.
Do you mind if you inflict this this Roselia with a status ailment, a negative status effect, my brain, that it does, you do gain advantage on the on trying to catch them.
That is up to them. I don't have anything that can do that.
Okay.
Not at least not with me, and it would take way too high a roll to basically guarantee his status. That's not even really that good either. I'm going to use. Man, there's not really anything I can do. I can use Senshi's action to break away from combat to fly upwards, but since I'm still in the same spaces, that still count as flanking?
No, you'd have to be within melee range.
Gotcha. Then I might have to. Is there any action that Senshi can take that is like in D&D rules where I like raise my defense? No, because that would be like
you can take a dodge action, which means that you that the attacker has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Right, Hunter said that earlier.
Yep.
I will do that because I don't want to risk knocking it out, but I want to impose disadvantage on a roll.
Yeah. Double check the dodge action just to make sure, but I'm pretty certain that's how that works.
Since I don't have baby doll eyes, I will do that.
Until starting next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attack and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. You lose benefit if you are incapacitated. Your speed drops to 0. So cool.
Wait, what's that?
For dodging, you have all attack rolls against you are made with disadvantage. If you can see the attacker and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage, you lose this benefit if you are incapacitated or your speed drops to 0.
Oh, I thought there was some kind of consequence that incapacitates. No. It's only if you like can't do a dodge.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, so Madeline, you're up.
All right. Does it take up another player's action if I give them an item?
They would have to take an action to use the item, but it does not take their action to get the item.
Okay. Madeline kind of hesitates for a second, thinks, and then reaches into her bag, pulls out a great ball, and offers it to Gren.
Ooh.
Here, you can use this if you'd like.
I will pay you when I have money.
Oh yeah, no rush on that. Just I know you really want this Pokemon, and I would love for you to have it. So it's all yours if you'd like.
Gren looks like he might cry.
Alrighty. So this Roselia is going to attempt to go ahead and do another Mega Drain. This is a wild Pokemon technically, so let's see. You can't see it, but I just rolled a natural 20 to decide if this Roselia, a wild Pokemon, is going to attack Fina. Even though Fina hasn't been involved in the fight, it is still there.
Oh, good.
So, how's it going, Fina? Hope you're doing well. Hope you don't mind a Mega Drain.
Yeah.
There's an 18 hit Fina.
Yeah.
Maximum damage!
Oh my fucking god. Alright, well then she's gonna have to fucking do some dirty work now.
The question is, because Mudkip is, I can't remember, is weak to grass? No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm pure water type, baby.
Yep. That's a one hit KO. I don't know how high Fina's HP is, but that's there's no way that doesn't beat it.
It's 39 right now. Yeah.
You take 34 points of damage.
Oh!
If you hadn't had that overheal, you would have been left with 1 health.
Oh my god.
But because of how much damage that dealt 34 damage, it now heals
Oh, fuck right
half
off.
of that. So it heals the original 17 damage, 17 health. Which,
Jesus fucking Glade says Roselia just ate Fina.
which means that it is now back up above half health, meaning it is even harder to catch it now. Because your catch DC goes up the more health it has. Goes down the less health. So it is now a little bit harder to catch it. I'll go ahead and tell you the DC went up by 2. But it is now back into fighting spirit. It's ready to go. Fina is looking real rough, and Granite's back to you.
Madeline looks completely devastated and is waiting for the next available opportunity to get Fina.
That is an absolutely fair reaction. Because there's a turn that's in between this, you don't get to add the extra D6 for rollout, but still 6 damage. It is back down to below half health.
Okay, well, it didn't heal quite as much as I thought it would, so I'll go with a.
So.
I'll go with a lighter attack.
Let's see.
All right.
Ruby if you crit.
1d20 plus 5, was it? Yes, 3 plus 2. 19.
You get advantage.
Oh, true. Oops. Nope. Oh, there you go.
19
that doesn't hit. So then I'm going to use Peck instead. So I only roll.
Keep in mind that is double effective.
I know, but the other things are Fury Attack or Leer. And it's at half health, so I do want to do some damage to it.
Not anymore,
to bring
it's
that.
No, Milo just did roll out
You
to
decided
it.
to peck.
Right.
You have already said peck. So.
Okay. All right. That's only fair. 1d6.
Don't kill this thing, Rio.
Plus 4.
So that is 18 damage. This Roselia had 17 health left.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna die.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We've done it.
It had to happen sooner or later. I'm just sorry it was me.
So unfortunately, which out of curiosity, because I forgot to do this earlier. Okay, so now Alba does not take poison damage.
Wait. Hang on. There's one thing that I could do that I actually forgot to do. I need to roll the d4 to see if I'm paralyzed.
That is a fair point.
Fuck!
Nope, you're not paralyzed.
The one time I don't want to crit.
Yeah, unfortunately, you were just 1 point too high. This thing started out with 43 health, though. And it was, before this turn, before it got that heal off, it was at 8 health. Then it gained 17 back, which put it back above half health.
Okay, then I will Ryu while Senshi turns around, most likely turns around to seek validation. Ryu looks slightly disappointed, because he was not supposed to go all out. So he smiles at Senshi to keep him from feeling like he did a bad thing. I want to ask, is it possible that Ryu can step forward and give the Roselia one of the Oran berries?
Give me a nature check with disadvantage.
Okay.
If you roll higher than a 10,
God, please, please. I feel so bad. Oh!
Go ahead and this will be a very rare thing for the record, because there is actually a subclass for trainer that lets you hold back on attacks and not deal fatal blows when you're trying to catch a Pokemon. So that is a specific thing that is in this game. This will be a very rare chance. But
I definitely don't have that trainer class, but I am taking the one Oranberry hit to do this for Gren because I feel so bad.
So go ahead and roll the health. See how much health it gains.
Let me see the Oranberry.
It's I believe it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yes, 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Okay, so then Ryu rushes forward, kneels down, and breaks apart the Oranberry into small enough bites that it can chew. Shit, I just forgot. 2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2. Nice.
8. Nice. Which does bring it back to being alive, at least. With very little health, but it is like coming back to consciousness, as it is now panicking that it just saw Arceus for the first time in its life. He's fat. Oh god.
Oh god. He's got ginger beard. Ginger beard.
No. But it is alive and well. But so Madeline, I guess it's up to you. Your turn now.
Madeline uses her action to shoot a glare at Ryu. No, she's gonna get Fina the fuck out of there.
Alrighty.
You might return Fina because that's still in Mega Drain range.
Oh shit! Get to the ball.
Get in the ball. Get in the ball.
Get in the ball.
Alrighty. So you recall Fina. Do you replace Fina with someone, or you just no Pokemon?
No.
Alright, good to know. Back to this Roselli, who is now in full panic mode. Doesn't know what the fuck just happened to it.
No one's gonna attack Ryu.
Is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, which both Senshi and Alba can take attacks of opportunity if you wish.
How much is an attack of opportunity?
You get a free attack on it.
It's going to die. If you do that.
Yeah, that's also what I fear.
Actually, it won't if I use Fury Attack. There's no way, even if I get max damage, that it can do enough to knock it out with the 8 that I just healed it. So I will take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Which is still the D20 plus 5. It's 14 hit.
You would no, you would not have advantage on this as it leaves, but
No, it's just an attack of opportunity.
14 is just enough to hit it.
Alright, and then our 1d4 plus 2. 3.
3 damage, nice.
Which I don't know if it brings its AC or its catch rate down at all, but let's try it.
Alrighty.
I shoot as the Roselia runs away, and I command Senshi to get a Fury attack on it. I whip my head to Gren and say, "Now, throw it now."
Gren, you're up.
Yeah, Gren's gonna, and he is gonna use the ball he just got from Madeline.
The Great Ball, nice.
Yeah.
That's a +5 to whatever you roll.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Oh fuck yes. Oh, Jolly's been redeemed, baby.
So you
And then
you
plus
just
5
run
on top
up.
of that.
Yep. So 28. You run up, skid, and just chuck this ball overhand. Just as this thing just Russell, just fucking sprinting away, trying to get away from this, and you hit on the back of the head. You have caught yourself, Roselia.
Oh
The
my
DC
god.
was 20.
Oh my... What?
It is a level 5 SR5 creature.
Oh my god.
Meaning that if you had defeated it, which you technically did, if you would have left it dead, it would have given 4,000 experience divided between the two of you. Instead, it is.
Well, Gren, Milo, that makes you and me that both own a fucking ridiculously high-leveled Pokemon.
Yep.
The Mothim that I caught is also level 5.
Oh my god. I am shaking.
To keep things on a little bit of an even playing field at the moment, I'm going to give Alba slightly more experience than Sinchi. So
That's fair.
Instead of you each getting 400, Alba will get 600, Sinchi will get 200.
That's fair. 200. Well, actually, I'll split that up between.
That's right. So
Senshi
yeah,
and Yuki.
Yeah, you'd each get 100.
Oh shit, Alba levels up.
Ooh.
Level 3.
So Yuki gains 100.
So Yuki's at 1103 and Senshi's at 1222.
Nice.
Gallade in chat says, "Oh, the things I do for the team.
The things I do for Roselia."
So this Roselia has poison point for its ability instead of natural cure. Its moveset is absorb, poison sting, stun spore, and mega drain.
Why does he even have absorb?
Good question.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, so it was absorb, mega drain, poison sting, stun spore.
Oh, I'm just gonna copy it to you so you don't have to input this manually. I'm just kind of telling you. It was clumsy, which means its dexterity is even higher, hence why I had a +7 to all of its attack rolls.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, being clumsy made it have a high dex?
Yeah, I don't understand why, but yeah, dexterity is let me double check it. This is plus dexterity and down wisdom. Yeah, plus dex down wisdom.
Okay.
Don't know. But yeah, it is a level 5 SR5 Roselia. And I can go ahead and copy that over to you.
Thank you.
Let me find you. There you are. Pow, pow, pow. There you go. Congratulations on having one of the strongest Pokemon in the party now.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as much as I love Yuta, I am gonna put this in my party instead of Yuta.
That's fair.
Right now, Gren and Ryu fucking clap their gigantic bicep arms together and fucking in that like manly handshake and just like having level 5 Pokemon before anyone else.
Ryu, you son of a bitch! And then he slaps him.
And you son of a bitch!
So yeah.
And I will say, maybe just Madeline catches it, but Ryu did feel bad that since she unloaded on Roselia and we managed to save it for Gren, so he wipes his forehead a little bit and whew, close. You battled excellently, Senshi.
Madeline, does kind of catch this out of the corner of her eye. And walks up to Ryu, gives him a light pat on the shoulder, and goes, "Hey, you did good back there."
Thank you. Perhaps a little too good, all things considered.
Well, you managed to bring it back, which is what counts.
Yes.
Alright. And then go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and give Roselia to. There you are. Jeez. Keep looking for Milo, not Hopeful Bastard. Save. And then you now represent
the Lollipop Guild.
Shut the fuck up.
The
Sorry, couldn't resist.
What this also means is that Gren is now level 4.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh yeah.
See.
I actually have a story about the Wizard of Oz related specifically to the Pop Guild, but we're trying to move things along, so remind me. I'll tell you guys after stream.
Okay.
I'm extraordinarily curious.
Oh, it has to do our high school on Wizard of Oz as our musical during 1 year.
Oh, great.
Were you a member of the Lollipop Guild?
No, I was in the pit orchestra, but it does have to do with that.
Oh, I see. You were
I'm
munchkin.
excited.
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty, so yeah, so you're not only returning back to camp with plenty of food, you're also returning with 3 new Pokemon.
I also like to think that after that battle, Madeline was like so relieved that she like went up after like talking to Ryu and then like motioned like she was going in for a hug with Gren, but then he saw her and she kind of just like brushed her hair back, like she went for the hand thing that like where you awkwardly brush your hair back and went, good job, and then starts heading back to camp.
Just like swipe hair and just good job, kid.
Good job, and then
Hey,
turns and like starts walking back to camp.
Yeah, great. Should one of us write down the berries that we collected just so that we can divvy them out next session?
Yeah.
Hopefully we remember to do
one
that.
of those Oron berries.
Yes. So it was 1 Pasho, now 2 Oran berries, and 3 Wackenberries. berries.
Yep, on top of the 1 Wackenberry you already had. So you
So 4
technically have
total.
4, but one of those.
Well, that one is going to Mudkip to
Yeah.
stay because Ryu gave that one to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll just
Does Paralyze ever naturally heal, or is that something you have to go to a Pokemon Center or Paralyze heal?
That's something you'll. I mean, well, I guess it's up to you. I know that unless you have an ability, you have to go to a Pokemon Center or use an item to heal it. But if you suggest that, since it's a stun spore, that taking a long rest and brushing it off counts.
To be fair, there is no
Luxar heals.
There is a thing to where like there are like some of these that say that like they end once battle ends, or like it ends after a few minutes in battle. This one does not.
If
though.
that's the battle rules, so it doesn't say. I would say it's fair to heal after a long rest, or maybe even a short rest with like a die roll.
Yeah, I'd say let's do it during. I'd say during after a long rest. I'd say you roll another D4, and if you roll a 1, you remain paralyzed. If not, you heal at the end of that long rest. Because technically, even in the games, you have to use an item or go to a Pokemon Center to actually heal them. So that's the only way to guarantee a heal. You have the option, you have the possibility to heal on a long rest. But if you don't heal,
so
then
if something happens next session before we even get to have our long rest with Caleb, then I'll definitely have to use the paralyzed heal I have on me.
Yeah, which the next session will begin with everyone else at the campfire, and it'll be a while before your group returns.
Yes.
So, but yeah, congratulations on getting the Roselia that managed to escape death.
Yeah.
The once born.
I just want to say that I realized that I scratched that I'm level 4. I'm level 5.
Really?
What?
You need 12 Pokemon levels to be level 5.
Oh yeah, 3 strongest
Roselia
Pokemon.
level 5, Joffrey level 4, and Alba level 3. That's 12.
Indeed it is. You're the first person to
fuck,
reach level
man.
5.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
Holy
Gamer.
hell.
Gamer alert.
Which means that
I should have left that fucking Roselia dead. I'd be level 5 right now. I'm kidding.
Which means that you not only can now have 4 Pokemon on your team, you now have an extra Poké slot.
God.
You also, your proficiency bonus is up to +3. Indeed. And you get your trainer, your next trainer path feature, which means you get your subclass feature.
And I gotta figure out what it means. So Pokemon of that, so when over half of my team are the type I'm specialized in, which they all are, Pokemon of that type add 2 to their attack rolls.
So that means that their attack rolls on top of your ability score bonus and your proficiency, you also add an additional +2 to that. So let's see, under the app, let's go to you, Grin. Let's go to trainer, because I'm assuming there'd be something in there. Pokemon attack bonus. Yeah. Go to Pokemon attack bonus. Under grass, just bump that up by 2.
Cool. Great.
And so now, if we go back to your Pokemon, also under your trainer, go to general, under Poké slots, make sure that's now at 4.
Well, yeah. There we go.
And then go back to your party, and it should now say that, for instance, Roselia should now have a +9 to hit instead of +7. Joffrey should also have a +5 to each of its attacks.
So it should be move attack bonus. There we go.
Yep. So AB should be now +9 for Roselia.
Yeah, absorb is and Mega Drain is.
And Poison Sting should be 2.
Poison Sting says +7 for me.
That's not correct.
Strength is 13. Dex is 18. That's
Yeah.
5 + 2, so 7.
4 plus your proficiency bonus of 3, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. And then plus the other 2 should be +9. Make sure you, real quick, whenever you did up the +2 for the grass, did you do for Pokemon attack bonus or move attack bonus?
I did it for Pokemon attack bonus. Oh no, I did it for move. Hold
Yeah,
on.
so drop that, it goes into Pokemon attack bonus. Because move attack is only for grass type moves. Pokemon is for any Pokemon that has the grass type, which is what your thing does.
Okay.
So now it should be a +9.
Yes, now it's good.
Yeah, hell yeah. And the stun sport should be the only one who's down a little bit lower. It should be a +8. It's based on con instead of dex.
Yes.
So yeah, hell yeah. You're now a fucking beast. Because you now have 4 Pokemon. Your proficiency bonus goes up, so that means all of your all of your skills and stuff go up. Proficiency bonus should now be yeah, so change the level to 5. There you go. Yep, proficiency bonus went up to +3, Poké slots went to 4. And all your related modifiers went up. So yeah, congratulations on being the first to reach level 5. You all need to slow the fuck down.
You're the one throwing the Pokemon at us, man.
I know.
It was either Gren caught the thing, or all basically Gren and me leveled up to 5 by beating it.
Mm-hmm. So
we talked about it. I tried to help. You're still throwing these fucking crazy
you're
Pokemon
on a natural
at us.
20, okay? You shut your whore mouth.
You could have made it a smaller level.
Roselia's minimum level is 5.
You could have made it a Badoo.
Yes, a natural 20, you get a Badoo. Which Badoo I did actually have.
Badoo, like level 3 or something. That's still a tough Pokemon.
Fine, whatever. Moving on.
You forget the fact that we were bodied by level 1 Baneri. Just one level can make a difference in a Pokemon.
But yeah.
It's fine. Now I have a very strong flower.
Indeed. Yeah. I actually was intending on giving Voodoo being an option. I do have that recorded, so we could play that at some point if you'd want. Who recorded that one? Voodoo was E-Man. So that was going to be one of the options you could have caught, but instead you just just jumped over that and got yourself Roselia. So nice. Alrighty. So with
now I just gotta get a shiny stone and fuck everyone up.
Yep. Though you do still have to be level 14 before you can evolve with a shiny stone, but yeah.
At this rate, it won't be long.
That's just fair enough. But yeah. Maybe Roselia should have died. But yeah, I think that's a decent place to call it for tonight. Yeah. Alrighty, so go ahead and call it for tonight. Normally I rate someone, but I tend to not. I've just realized that you can't see me because I was doing something. Hold on. Okay. Normally I do rate people on when I am my streams, but I don't do it for D&D just because D&D tends to be a bit more involved, and I don't want to then send someone into something that's unrelated. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. For those who stuck it out for the long haul, thank you. You were awesome. Oh, my back. But we'll see you next time, next Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Much love to you all. And watch out for Rosarias.
Watch out for bats.
That too. Bye.